Rebirth, sexy beauty fell in love with me. The most tragic thing in the world is when two people hide their feelings deep in their hearts, and just when one finally gathers the courage to confess, the other person is already gone. Gu finally gathers the courage to confess, but Gu Fei has an accident on the way. Gu Fei's mother's diary reveals that Gu Fei had secretly loved Gu all these years. The last sentence, Gu Fei loves Gu, becomes his eternal pain. He suddenly falls unconscious and wakes up again, only to find that he has been reborn. In this life, he intends to make up for all the regrets. Chapter 1, Her Love. Parallel Universe, Blue Star. On the streets of Binhai City, Gu took out the latest model of the Apple phone from his pocket. He thought for a long time before finally dialing the most familiar number. On the other end of the line was a stunningly beautiful girl, Gu Fei. Upon seeing the incoming call from Gu Fei quickly pressed the answer button the second the phone rang. Gu was about to speak when Gu Fei beat him to it. "Hello. What is it?" Her voice was cold, without a trace of emotion, but it was still pleasant to hear. Gu swallowed hard, feeling nervous as his palms began to sweat. He had made an important decision. He was going to confess to the goddess he had secretly loved since high school. "Oh, do you have time tonight? I have something really important to tell you, just at your favorite Encounter Western restaurant, and I'll treat you to dinner." Gu Fei had been smiling widely since the moment Gu mentioned the invitation. It had been 8 years, from high school to now. She had actually liked Gu all this time, but Gu had never confessed to her, and she could never figure out his feelings. She thought she couldn't be the one to confess. That would be too bold. Thinking this, Gu Fei still maintained her usual calm and indifference. For this long-awaited invitation, she didn't seem to care much. "Just tell me over the phone. I'm busy. No time." On the other end of the line, Gu thought that Gu Fei was uninterested in having dinner with him, and his heart sank. But the arrow was already on the string, it had to be shot. "No. This is very, very important. It must be said in person. Just do me a favor and come, okay? I promise I won't bother you again next time." "Fine. I'll see you at 6:30. The phone call ended. Gu Fei was anxious. She quickly called her mother. "Mom, I think Gu might confess to me. Should I agree or?" On the other end of the line, Shen Qiulan was grocery shopping. Before Gu Fei could finish, she was interrupted. "What are you waiting for? Agree quickly. I'm waiting for grandchildren." Gu Fei's face turned red. "Mom, it's not even official yet." Shen Qiulan sighed helplessly. "Not official yet? If you don't get married soon, you won't get married at all. I've told you, Xiao Yu came to Shanghai for you. All these years, he has been so caring, he has been nothing but nice to you. You're too stubborn." After chatting for a bit, Gu Fei quickly left work, went home, and carefully dressed up. She changed into a new outfit, and even though she didn't wear makeup, she applied some foundation. Meanwhile, Gu was searching on Baidu for ways to confess and chose the most classic option. He decided to prepare a bouquet of roses, and when he confessed, he would give them to her while the lights and music played. Everything was ready. The only thing left was to nervously wait at the table. The wait felt long. Gu arrived half an hour early, and that half hour was filled with anxiety. The clock finally struck 6:30, but Gu Fei's figure was still nowhere to be seen. Gu Fei was never late. In fact, she was always 10 minutes early. But this time, she didn't show up. Gu picked up his phone and dialed her number. After several rings, no one answered. He tried a few more times, but the call still couldn't get through. Gu felt empty inside, a sense of unexplainable loss washed over him, and he couldn't help but think that he might as well jump into the sea or cry his heart out. He didn't think of anything else but murmured to himself, "Well, this ends the thoughts I've carried for so many years. Gu Fei, I love you." Tears welled up in his eyes. His manager, who had helped him plan the confession, understood the situation and patted Gu's shoulder, offering him a free small cake. "Don't be discouraged. Maybe she was just delayed by something. You can always come back next time if you want to confess. I wish you both eternal happiness." Eternal happiness was just a distant and mysterious fantasy. Gu didn't even remember how he got home. All he knew was that he had drunk a lot of alcohol, and eventually passed out on his bed. The next morning, before the sun had risen, he was woken up by the phone ringing. Yuji grabbed his phone without looking at who was calling and answered. "Hello. Who is it?" "It's me." A familiar voice came from the other end of the line. It was Gu Fei's mother, Shinchulan. Shinchulan was very fond of Yuji. At this moment, her face was pale, and she was sobbing uncontrollably. "Xiao Yu, it wasn't he that Xiao Fei intentionally stood you up. She had an accident on her way here." Yuji's mind went blank, and he immediately jumped out of bed, wide awake. "Auntie, where are you now? How is Gu Fei?" "I'm at Binhai First People's Hospital, in the ICU. Gu Fei. Gu Fei." Without even washing up, Yuji rushed out of the house, running toward the hospital. He didn't have time to hail a taxi, and there were no taxis on the streets of Binhai early in the morning. After about 20 minutes, crossing countless streets, he finally saw the tall Red Cross ahead. Inside the hospital, doctors and nurses in white coats were bustling around. Even this early in the morning, the hospital was busy and noisy, with everyone looking gloomy. In the ICU room, the monitor showing their heart rate flattened, indicating that life had slowly come to an end. It seemed like everything was too late. With a long beep, everything seemed to reset to zero. Time stopped. The silence was deafening. Yuji rushed over, embracing Gu Fei's still warm body, and cried out loud. His mind was gradually clouded, and he heard someone pulling him away, someone saying something, but he couldn't hear clearly. He only knew that the doctor seemed to be saying, "Please accept our condolences." At the cemetery, light rain fell, like tiny needles, hitting Yuji's body. He didn't move, nor did he feel any pain. Many of Gu Fei's old friends, both familiar and unfamiliar, each held a white flower, slowly placing it in front of her tombstone. After laying down the flowers, the people glanced at Yuji and Gu Fei's tombstone, then walked away. Among the crowd, one person stood still. It was Xie Shinran, Yuji and Gu Fei's high school classmate. Xie Shinran angrily slapped Yuji across the face. "You bastard!" After everyone left, Yuji stood motionless in front of Gu Fei's tombstone for a long time. When someone approached, they saw that he was trembling, his eyes vacant, and there was deep despair in his gaze. Shinchulan slowly walked over, her steps unsteady, her face pale, and her once rosy cheeks had lost all color. She wiped away the tears on her face, took out a yellowed notebook, and handed it to him with a sigh. "This is Xiao Fei's notebook. All her secrets are inside. She said that the only person in this world who can read this book is you." Yuji couldn't believe it. His trembling hands slowly opened Gu Fei's high school notebook. Chapter 2, Rebirth. April 2nd, clear skies. I transferred to Hongbei High School today, and it doesn't seem that bad. However, there is one person who is incredibly amusing. He immediately caught the attention of the whole class. By some strange impulse, I shook his hand, and he was so scared, so shy. But it's okay, I now know his name, Yuji. April 4th, clear skies. On the third day of my transfer to Hongbei High School, I finally got to know this guy named Yuji. He is so shy for a boy. I hope he stays this cute, stays this innocent. And please, stop playing games all the time. April 18th, clear skies. Today I'm in a bad mood. During PE class, Li Qian and I both fell. Yuji was right in front of me, but instead of helping me, he chose to help Li Qian to the infirmary. He must like her. For some reason, I felt a sense of inexplicable disappointment. I rejected everyone and walked back slowly, alone. April 28th, overcast. My mood is as bad as the weather. Mom wants me to go back, but I know I can't. During the holidays, I didn't see Yuji, and for some strange reason, I really wanted to see him. What's wrong with me? Am I sick? This entire notebook is filled with entries about Yuji. As Gu Fei's records kept flowing, Yuji, his tears long since dried, felt them well up again, falling onto the yellowed pages of the notebook. Without realizing it, the notebook slowly turned to the last page, where 6 large words were written. Gu Fei likes Yuji. Closing the notebook, Yuji felt drained and powerless, collapsing to the ground. He didn't care as mud and water splashed over him. At this moment, he finally realized that Gu Fei had liked him all along, from high school to now. Back in high school, Gu Fei was cold and distant, so much so that no one could approach her, yet she was still the goddess of the class. At that time, Yuji was a self-conscious boy with an internet addiction. He never dared to hope that Gu Fei would like him and only dared to observe her from afar. He never imagined that the reason Gu Fei never had a boyfriend wasn't because the boy she liked was abroad, but because the boy she liked never confessed. As dusk fell, everyone left the cemetery. Only Yuji remained, unwilling to leave the tombstone of Gu Fei. The moon tonight was particularly full, casting a silver glow over everything. He gently rested his head against the cold tombstone and closed his eyes. It seemed as though he was finally close to Gu Fei again. Gu Fei, I wanted to confess to you yesterday. I love you. I'm sorry, it was my fault. I made you wait too long. The whole cemetery was quiet. Suddenly, the notebook that belonged to Gu Fei emitted a faint light, and a voice echoed from somewhere. Yuji couldn't tell who was speaking, but it was definitely a girl. The voice was ethereal, like a lark, which felt eerily strange in this environment. But Yuji's heart was already on the verge of dying, and he felt no fear. In some corner of time, do you have many regrets? Yuji nodded. Do you want to go back? Yes. What if you have to give up everything you have now? What if you can never return? As long as she is still alive, I'd do anything. The last sentence was a desperate scream. After saying that, Yuji suddenly felt a sharp pain in his head and fainted without realizing it. Bang! Bang! Yuji, open the door, it's time for school. Hearing this familiar voice, Yuji struggled to get up, holding onto the desk. With blurry eyes, he looked at the computer screen still on, showing the victory screen of League of Legends. Computer? League of Legends. This familiar game had once been incredibly popular, long before VR games became mainstream, but it had since been replaced by them. Seeing such an ancient thing again, Yuji was extremely surprised. Why is there still a computer? What is this nonsense? Yuji thought to himself, moved the mouse, and instinctively clicked confirm. The interface automatically exited and returned to the main screen. He instinctively looked at the ID in the top left corner and froze. Glory Executioner. How is this possible? Wasn't this ID so old? He reflexively pulled out his phone, and without thinking, shouted, damn! An Apple V? This ancient version. He quickly unlocked it with his fingerprint and opened the calendar app, completely stunned. April 1st, 2015? What's going on? I was still in high school at this time. Am I dreaming? Speaking of dreams, Yuji instinctively pinched his face, and when he felt pain, he confirmed it wasn't a dream. This could only mean one thing. What that voice said was true. He is back. He really is back. Could it be that Gu Fei is showing him a sign from beyond? No, wait, Gu Fei is still alive. I can see her again. The door opened, interrupting his thoughts. His mother, Chen Yun, walked in. Child, can you stop playing games? Please go to class, okay? I've worked so hard to get you transferred to Hongbei High, can you just listen to me this once and go to class? Seeing his mother's youthful face, Yuji smiled. He had really traveled back in time. This was 2015. Yuji clearly remembered that in his previous life, he had wasted his studies because of gaming and was eventually expelled from the prestigious Binhai No. 1 high school. Because of his obsession with online games, even after being expelled, he didn't think about continuing his education. He just stayed home and played League of Legends. He had even reached the rank of Supermaster and considered making money by coaching others in the game, though eventually, he was forced to study again. During high school, he had never been kind to his mother, constantly arguing with her. And today was April 1st. April 2nd was tomorrow, the day his mother would force him to go to school. Coincidentally, that's also the day Gu Fei would transfer to Hongbei High School. Gu Fei would soon become the school's recognized goddess at a student mixer, while he would become known as the internet-addicted boy throughout the entire school. Thinking about his mother, who had struggled to raise him, and the destructive impact he had on the family, Yuji could no longer hold back. Tears burned in his eyes as he pulled his thin mother into a hug. Mom, I'll go to school right now. Mom, I love you. After saying this, he immediately started packing his things. Chen Yun stood frozen, puzzled and in disbelief. What happened to her son? Suddenly, he had grown up. Yu released his mother, packed up the books he once ignored, and headed out to school. Hangbei High School would eventually become the top high school in Binhai many years later, but for now, it was just an average school. Yu followed the familiar route to the school gate, looking at the tall clock tower, feeling deeply moved. He wandered around the many stalls near the school, eventually buying a jianbingguozi Chinese pancake to eat as he walked into the school. 8 years later, these small stalls would nearly disappear. Being able to eat jianbingguozi again, Yu felt completely satisfied. Chapter 3 First Day of School. Ding-ling-ling. Ding-ling-ling. As he walked, the bell rang and the students who were reading early in the corridor returned to the classroom and sat in their seats. Their head teacher, Mr. Wu, walked into the classroom of Class 2, Grade 2. Seeing that there was a tall and thin student following behind him, the people below began to whisper and discuss the student's background. Teacher Wu slammed the table to maintain discipline. Okay, everyone, be quiet. We have a new student in our class today. After saying that, he turned his gaze to Yu who was outside the door. Yu, please give a brief self-introduction. As soon as Teacher Wu finished speaking, the class burst into warm applause. It was obvious that they were very curious about the new students. Yu Jin walked from the door to the podium. He was too familiar with this place. The familiar faces made him feel unusually calm, as if he had returned to his hometown. He unconsciously looked towards an empty space. Gu Fei was not there at the moment because she would not come here until tomorrow. This time he must seize the opportunity and never let Gu Fei wait again. Stepping onto the higher podium and looking around at everyone, Yu raised his lips slightly and introduced himself. Hello everyone, my name is Yu as in Yu with lingering fears in my heart. I transferred from number 1 middle school. I hope everyone can take care of me in the future. When Yu introduced himself, he was neither arrogant nor impatient, and he exuded a mature aura, which was completely different from the temperament of a student. He was smiling, wearing white Hueli cloth shoes and a black t-shirt. He did not have any special hairstyle, and his face was handsome with sharp edges. Although he is not stunningly handsome, he is definitely a handsome guy. Many people in the class also started discussing and talking about it. After all, each of them had a dream of going to number 1 middle school when they were in junior high school. Those who can be admitted to number 1 middle school are all geniuses, and transferring from number 1 middle school to Hengzhong is definitely a rare thing. A boy stood up with a smile on his face, wearing a side-parted hairstyle that was most popular in the 1980s. Dude, your self-introduction is too perfunctory. Can you introduce yourself in more detail? For example, why did you come to our school? Isn't number 1 middle school good? Teacher Wu glared at the boy who stood up. This boy seemed very familiar to him. He was the brother who often played games with him all night in his previous life, Han Huai. Han Huai. What are you doing? Do you want to go out for a run again? Han Huai sat down slowly with grievance, muttering softly, I was just talking casually. It's still the familiar Han Huai, the electric motor that chatters away every day, and he is still as slick as before. Yu Jin smiled, thought for a moment and said, okay. I came to Hangbei to find someone, I'm looking for Gu Fei. Gu for Gu, Fei for the beauty of April in the world. Everyone could tell that it was a girl's name. When Yu Jin said a person's name, there was immediately a sigh and noise below, with everyone guessing what the relationship between the two people was. Teacher Wu's face turned green. This was a blatant provocation. Seeing that the situation was about to get out of control, he slammed the table 3 times again, bang, 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 be quiet. When it was quiet again, he pointed to a few empty seats not far away and said, just find a seat and sit down. Yu Jing looked around and found that there were actually not many empty seats. One was right next to Han Huai, sitting by the window in the second to last row, and the other was one of the 2 empty seats in the last row. Last time he chose to sit at the same table with Han Huai, and this time he walked over there again. Han Huai saw him coming and patted the chair next to him, motioning him to sit next to him. Yu Ji believed his lies last time, so this time he walked straight past Han Huai, pulled out a chair and sat in the last row. He wanted to see if Gu Fei would choose him when choosing a seat tomorrow, and he also wanted to see when Gu Fei started to like him. The first class was not Teacher Wu's. Teacher Wu looked at Yu Han with concern, then turned and left. Han Huai finally couldn't help it, and turned his head to look at Yu. Brother, you are awesome. We in Hengbei don't allow premarital love, and you said you were looking for someone. I can tell it's a girl. You are really an awesome person who transferred from number 1 middle school. Yu Jin laughed, recalling the funny scene when Han Huai and Xie Xinran confessed their love and were rejected, and patted Han Huai's shoulder meaningfully. You're not that great, but I'm reminding you that when you confess your love to a girl, you have to put in some effort and not be perfunctory. Only idiots would do such things as giving her a pencil case or exercise books. Don't do that. Han Huai's smile gradually froze, and his carefree personality immediately became restrained. He was indeed going to confess his feelings, and he was indeed going to give her a pencil case. How could Yu Wei know this? Shit. A monster? Mind reading? Han Huai smiled awkwardly and cautiously asked, well, you don't know, right? Yu Jin nodded with a smile, I don't know. Han Huai's face was full of question marks. If you don't know, then don't nod your head. The two people whispered to each other, which eventually attracted the attention of Xie Xinran, who was sitting in the third row from the back. She was not familiar with Yu Jin, so she turned around and glared at Han Huai. Xie Xinran is the top student in the class. She has 2 pigtails and looks very pure and cute. But she was famous for her seriousness in class. Whenever Han Huai talked in class, Xie Xinran would immediately turn around and warn him. If he still did not repent, Xie Xinran would immediately raise her hand and tell the teacher. Then Han Huai would be punished to run. As for the running punishment, this is a tradition of Hengzhong. Since corporal punishment is no longer advocated, those teachers who like to hit students with rulers have changed to a uniform running punishment, under the euphemism of, if you don't study, exercise more, prepare for the school sports meet, and win glory for the class. When I say I am preparing, I really mean it, because teacher Wu will pick out the people who have been punished the most and force them to sign up for the sports meet. This is not the scariest thing. The scariest thing is every time their classmates in class 2, grade 2 participate in a competition. The radio station just said, athletes, sweat and work hard, and the tone immediately changed to, athlete number 258, in order to win glory for the class, violated classroom discipline 13 times, slept in class 8 times, was late. It was a massive social death scene. Most of them were adults and needed to save face, so they didn't dare to do anything rash. Han Huai participated in several sports meets, and they were all Xie Xinran's masterpieces. I don't know why, but Han Huai just likes her. It seems that he has a bit of masochistic tendency. Han Huai shut up and dared not say anything more. English teacher Mr. Liao spread out the textbook and began to lecture. Yu Ji was as unusually serious as Xie Xinran during class, which made Han Huai sigh. I thought a troublemaker had come after hearing his introduction, but I didn't expect a nerd to come. He was a nerd in the front and he was still a nerd in the back. They only know how to study. My life is so boring. The school bell rang and everyone carried their bags and went home. Yuhan started to pack his things. He would be able to see Gu Fei tomorrow and he felt indescribably happy. He sang a little tune unconsciously. There are still mountains next to each other. We all have a companion. We believe that the seas will run dry and the rocks will crumble. Maybe I am stupid. If I fly too slowly, I will be left alone. If I fly too fast, I will get hurt. Isn't life like this? The sky will be sunny or dark. Han Huai listened with awe and asked subconsciously, Yu Ji, what song is it? It's so nice. Yu Ji subconsciously said, Sparrow, sung by Li Ronghao. Han Huai took out his mobile phone and immediately opened the Kugu music search. After a while, he was very puzzled. No. Li Ronghao doesn't have this song, are you mistaken? Chapter for Mom, I Love You. A word of advice awakens the dreamer. It is now 2015 and this song has not been released yet. If he sold this song, wouldn't he be able to make some money? And then use the money to make more money, wouldn't he no longer have to work as a miserable wage earner in this life? I was so scared that I followed the crowd out of the school. Soon, all the students were gone. Hengbei Middle School is a relatively small school. Unlike number 1 middle school, only teachers can live in the school, and all other students are day students. Fortunately, Nanpu District is not big, so as long as you live in Nanpu District, you can reach school in at most half an hour. On the way home, I would recall the past with lingering fear. His father died when he was very young, and his mother raised him alone with great difficulty. However, he neglected his studies because of playing games, and ultimately failed to get into university and ended up attending an ordinary junior college. When I went to college, I met a group of like-minded friends. We smoked, drank, skipped classes and surfed the internet every day. In short, I'm afraid to do anything that has anything to do with the word good. When he was a freshman, he met a man named Brother Hu. Brother Hu said that he knew the person in charge of the club and could arrange for UG to go for a tryout so that he could become a professional player, play professionally and make a lot of money. He was so stupid at that time that he actually believed it. He felt that this was his only chance. His mother's repeated attempts to dissuade him were in vain. Finally, he stood on the balcony with a kitchen knife in his hand, threatening to commit suicide. He took all his mother's money and went to Shanghai alone to pursue his dream. The result was doomed from the beginning. He was cheated and left penniless. A man squatted on the street in Shanghai, feeling the cold wind, watching others eat hot meat buns, his mouth watering. He no longer had the money to go back home. At this moment, he suddenly realized that he had let his mother down. He even felt that death was better than life. The feeling of despair spread, and suddenly a pair of hands handed him 2 buns. He looked up and saw Gu Fei again. Gu Fei smiled and gave UG the fare for the trip back home. From that moment on, UG fell hopelessly in love with her, and she was all on his mind. Later, UG graduated and came to Shanghai. He found a job near her workplace and pretended to meet her by chance. The two of them took care of each other and worked hard together in Shanghai for several years. I will always remember that night in Shanghai with lingering fear. It was snowing heavily and a girl exhaled, and white mist came out of her mouth. She had a plaid scarf around her neck and her long hair was fluttering. Her smile was like the warm sunshine in early spring, which rekindled the fire of hope in Yu Jin's heart. If there really are angels in the world, she must look like them. Yu Ji returned home by train from Shanghai. He thought his mother would punish him as she did before, but unexpectedly, his mother said nothing and comforted him to live a good life. I often heard the landlord asking my mother for rent, and I often saw my mother begging in the corridor. From that time on, he finally came to his senses and realized how difficult it was for his mother, but unfortunately, it was too late. My mother collapsed from overwork and passed away not long after. This is a knot in my heart that still lingers. A son wants to support his parents, but they are no longer there. Therefore, in this life, he must make money to let his mother live a good life. After walking through the downtown area for about 20 minutes, I returned to the old town with lingering fear. Relying on his memory, he easily found the simple rental house. After all, he lived in this place for 3 years and only moved away when he went to college. Using the key to open the door, Chen Yun was busy running around just like in her previous life. She is not well educated and works in a nearby glass factory. Because she has to take care of him, she only works the day shift. If it was when she was in junior high school, it would be fine, she could barely make ends meet, but with soaring prices, rising rents and growing expenses, she had to work several jobs. Although she is at home now, she is still doing cross-stitching. It takes her an entire night to embroider one piece, and in the end she only gets paid 100 yuan. Looking at the steaming food on the table, including his favorite braised spare ribs, and then looking at his mother hunched over under the lamp in the distance, his eyes became moist with lingering fear. He walked over and held Chen Yun's hand. "Mom, stop embroidering. It's too tiring and bad for your health. It has been so many years." Ever since she stopped her son from playing games, Yuji's temperament changed drastically, and the communication between mother and son turned into daily quarrels. After so many years, Yuji still cared about her, which made her instantly filled with happiness. Chen Yun smiled and shook her head. "Mom is not tired, go eat. It will be cold soon." Yuji knew clearly that he could not persuade Chen Yun now. His mother fell ill because of all the trivial matters. Now that he was back, he was determined to change the course of events no matter what. "Mom, I love you." These few simple and plain words are like the sound of nature. They can make a mother laugh and be happy from the bottom of her heart. Chen Yun subconsciously wanted to touch Yu Jin's head, but was afraid that he would rebel, so she stopped. Yuji noticed this detail and took the initiative to hold Chen Yun's hand and put it on his cheek. "You've grown up, Mom is happy." At the dinner table, Yuji saw the dishes on the table and didn't pick up his chopsticks for a long time. There was a big bowl of braised pork ribs on the table. As expected. No matter how hard his mother worked to earn money, she would never hesitate to buy the dishes he liked. After dinner, Jin returned to the room and saw the computer, but he chose not to turn it on. He no longer had any interest in playing games, and he was ruined by this thing in his previous life, so it was inevitable that he would never touch it again. The layout of the room was very familiar, and he still had some impression of it. There was a table facing the window, with their books piled on the table, and a small blackboard with their chicken soup poems written on it. They were all written when he was in junior high school. When he was in junior high school, he sat in this position and was admitted to Binhai No. 1 middle school. He sat at his desk quietly, finished his homework, and then began to review. He now fully understood the importance of studying. Because in his previous life he had struggled in society and finally had to learn knowledge on his knees before he was able to gain a foothold in Shanghai. So this time he decided to study hard and get into the same university as Gu Fei. After reviewing a chapter of math knowledge, I closed the math textbook with satisfaction and started thinking about how to make money. After all, learning is a gradual process and cannot be achieved overnight. On the contrary, making money is an urgent matter and cannot be delayed any longer. After all, the sooner I make money, the sooner my mother can rest. He came from 10 years later, so it was not difficult for him to make money. The most profitable thing was of course real estate, and he also knew where the government would build it, but he did not have the original capital, so it was impossible for him to invest in real estate for the time being. The original accumulation of capital is not simple. If he just needs to remember a string of lottery numbers, it would be much easier. After thinking it over, he decided that if he wanted to make money quickly, he had to create songs. He immediately took out a notebook and wrote down the lyrics of those popular songs one by one. By the time he had written nearly 30 songs, the night was gradually getting late. Chen Yun also finished showing off her flowers and breathed a sigh of relief. She didn't hear Yuji making a fuss while playing games. She was a little confused and walked to the door of the room. Boom boom. Enter. The door was pushed open, and Chen Yun was extremely relieved to see Yu Jin writing seriously instead of playing games. Chapter 5, April is the end of the bloom. When he was in Binhai No. 1 middle school, Yuji became addicted to the internet and often skipped classes to surf the internet. His grades plummeted and he went from being one of the best students to the last in the class. He was eventually expelled from the middle school. And now Chen Yun seems to see the lingering fear of the sensible girl in junior high school again. He reported to school obediently, cared about himself, and took the initiative to study instead of playing games. This series of surprises made her feel unreal. She even pinched herself and found it painful, then she accepted it all. Don't study too late. Tell mom if you have anything to say. Yuji nodded and closed the book. I know, mom, you should go to bed early too, good night. Lying on the bed, Jin began to slowly sort out her memories. On the day she traveled back in time, her memories were all confused, and she couldn't remember the time when many things happened. When he started studying, his talent came back. His innate learning ability enabled him to quickly master one knowledge point after another, and he quickly made a study plan for himself. He wanted to be a good student just like he was before he started playing games, making his classmates envious, his teachers happy, and Chen Yun relieved. Of course, making Gu Fei fall in love with me is the key. The first ray of sunshine in the early morning arrived as promised, and Yu Jin opened his eyes immediately. In fact, he woke up before 5 o'clock. As he was too excited, he couldn't fall asleep and stayed in a daze until morning. He came too early. The classroom was exceptionally quiet, with no one in it. He originally wanted to find some time to study, but he found that he was so excited that he couldn't concentrate on reading anything, so he simply gave up and waited for Gu Fei to arrive. The first class is taught by Mr. Wu. Just like yesterday, Mr. Wu was the first to walk up to the podium, textbook in hand. His face was not looking good, and he subconsciously looked at Yu Huan, whose eyes were shining with gold. The noisy students below suddenly became quiet. Yu Jin was trying hard to look outside the door at this time. Although the girl was standing at the corner of the door with only a vague outline, he knew it must be Gu Fei. His heart was pounding unconsciously and he wished he could go out and hug her right now. Sure enough, the girl came. In his previous life, he transferred to the same school as Gu Fei on the same day. At that time, Gu Fei was extremely cold and difficult to approach. It was only later that he learned a term for her, hedgehog girl. Gu Fei is a hedgehog girl. Hedgehog girls are covered with thorns, making it difficult for people to approach them and to stay away from them. They only reserve their gentleness for the people they like. That is why he did not dare to get close to Gu Fei in his previous life. The lingering fear in Gu Fei's book that he helped other girls but not her was also caused by fear. Teacher Wu coughed twice and said, "Ahem. Another girl transferred to our class today." After saying that, he looked at Gu Fei outside and said, "Come in. Introduce yourself." Everyone in the classroom burst into applause again. High school courses are boring, and any little bit of excitement is a rare spice. Gu Fei walked in with her school bag slung over one hand and walking briskly. She wore a white short-sleeved shirt, plaid casual pants, long flowing hair, and her eyebrows were light, making her look particularly refreshing. She walked up to the podium and looked down at the people below. For a moment, many boys swallowed their saliva. Beautiful. Really beautiful. Definitely a school beauty. Gu Fei was like a god, looking at all living beings with compassion. She slowly said, "My name is Gu Fei. Gu means scruple, and Fei means the beauty of April. I don't like making friends. So, don't look for me if you have nothing to do." After she said these words, there was a sudden silence, as quiet as death. Gu Fei's sharp words did not seem to cause any waves. Instead, her self-introduction seemed to have been heard somewhere before. They gradually recalled, "Yes. Yu Jin said exactly the same thing yesterday. Gu of scruples, Fei of April in the world is all full of flowers." At that moment, almost everyone turned their heads and looked at Yu Ji, even Teacher Wu was looking at Yu Ji. Gu Fei also unconsciously followed everyone else and looked at Yu Jin. The boy was indeed very handsome, but there was no need to look at another man when introducing herself, right? Yu Ji smiled awkwardly, not knowing what to say. Teacher Wu coughed twice and took the initiative to break the awkward atmosphere. "Student Gu Fei, please find a seat for yourself." As soon as Teacher Wu finished speaking, Gu Fei walked towards the only two seats in the class. She finally pulled open the stool next to Yu Jin, making a creaking sound. Yu Jin's face was full of anticipation and a smile. Just as Gu Fei was about to sit down, Teacher Wu called her. Gu Fei, you will sit at the same table with Xie Xinran in the third row from the back. Yu Hui, you will sit at the same table with Han Huai." Lingering fear. Teacher Wu was afraid that they really had something going on, so he forcibly separated them. The two of them went from sitting at the same table to sitting in front and behind each other. Yu Shu was so scared that he wanted to slap himself in the face. Why am I so mean? Why do I have nothing to do but look for Gu Fei? Gu Fei was also puzzled, but she didn't ask much. When moving, she looked at Yu Huang intentionally or unintentionally. She found that the boy seemed to be looking at her from beginning to end. Whenever she looked at Yu Hui would definitely be looking at her, almost without exception. Soon, Teacher Wu began his lecture. Gu Fei kept looking out the window during class, seeming to be worried about something. Xie Xinran, who never lost her concentration in class, couldn't help but become distracted by her curiosity. While the teacher wasn't paying attention, she poked Gu Fei with a pen and whispered, "My name is Xie Xinran, hello." Gu Fei turned her head slightly, and Yu Jin saw her beautiful profile in full view. "Hello." Xie Xinran asked, "Did you and Yu Jin agree to come to this school together? Are you boyfriend and girlfriend?" Gu Fei felt puzzled. It was the first time she heard this name, and she asked in confusion, "Who is Yu Jin?" "My boyfriend." Xie Xinran looked back at Yu Ji, then at Gu Fei, and was so surprised that her mouth couldn't close. "You don't know Yu Ji? How is that possible? He's the one behind you. He also transferred to our class yesterday. He said he came here to study to find someone, Gu Fei. Even the name is exactly the same. And then you transferred here today. Is there such a coincidence?" Gu Fei now understood why everyone was looking at Yu Ji. She subconsciously turned around and her long hair swung, hitting Yu Ji's face. Ouch! Yu Jin subconsciously uttered a cry, and Gu Fei turned around without apologizing, looking at him indifferently. "Do you know me?" The slanting sun at a 45-degree angle gently hit half of her face. The two of them were very close to each other, and she felt a little nervous for a moment due to the lingering fear. He remembered that Gu Fei seldom smiled at people she was not familiar with. She did not have many friends in her 3 years of high school, and her best friend was Xie Xinran, and they only became familiar with each other later. At that time, I only dared to watch from afar and didn't even dare to speak. I know him. Gu Fei said calmly, I came from far away, you can't have seen me. Gu Fei did come from a very far place, hundreds of miles away from Shanghai, which is why Gu Fei went to Shanghai to study at university. She is originally from Shanghai, and as to why she came to Binhai, no one knows. Chapter 6 I want to be friends with you. Yu stretched out his hand with an expression of longing, even a little vulgar. Actually, none of this matters. What matters is that we can be friends. Hello, my name is Eugene. Gu Fei looked at Eugene and laughed, a mocking laugh. You may not understand what I just said. I don't like making friends, and I don't want to know you. Get lost. Lingering fear. Damn. Didn't you say you liked me? Is it fake? I don't think you like me from this attitude. Han Hui watched from the sidelines for a long time without getting a word in. Taking advantage of the silence between the two, he finally found an opportunity to say, wait a minute. My name is Han Hui. Stop chatting with the two of you. Take me with you. Take me with you. After Han Hui finished speaking, Yu Jin and Gu Fei shook their heads and glared at him in tacit agreement, get lost. For a moment, the two people's expressions were in the same frame, and combined with this magical tacit understanding, Xie Xinran actually had a feeling of having touched something. From this moment on, she was certain of one thing. This Yu Jin definitely likes Gu Fei, and Gu Fei. After class, Teacher Wu packed up the textbooks and looked at Yu Ji and Gu Fei. He was still a little worried, the other students are going to have a rest. Yu Ji and Gu Fei, you two come to my office. Teacher Wu, Gu Fei, and Yu Jin walked out of the classroom, and the class instantly went into an uproar. After a class full of pressure, a boy seemed to release the pressure and shouted, fuck. What the hell is going on? Another person replied, there is an affair, there must be something wrong with them. Han Hui was watching the fun and didn't mind the trouble, I just heard it. The two of them knew each other for a long time and agreed to come to our Hengjung together. Amid the gazes of the crowd eager to get inside information, Xie Xinran stood up and rolled up the math exercise book she had just finished in class. Han Hui didn't feel proud for 2 minutes. Seeing this situation, he suddenly turned around and ran away. Han Hui, if you spread rumors again, I will beat you to death. I just want everyone to have some fun and not be so depressed. What's wrong with me? Everyone was still gossiping about Yu Jin and Gu Fei, but immediately started gossiping about Han Hui and Xie Xinran. As long as it's a melon, it doesn't matter who owns it. Between the desks, the two people chased and fought each other, knocking the desks all over the place. Finally, both of them were tired and confronted each other with the podium as the center. Xie Xinran panted and pointed the book at Han Hui across from her. If you have the guts, don't come back to class later. Han Hui was also panting, and said proudly, it's Director Zhao's class later, you can try to beat me up. Han Hui was basically beaten by Xie Xinran every day, and he felt that such a life was very happy. It was not because he had a masochistic tendency, but because he knew a very remarkable saying. Beating is love, scolding is care, and if it really doesn't work, kicking. In the office on the other side, Teacher Wu had 2 files in his hands. He began to carefully check the information of Yu Jin and Gu Fei, and his head was overwhelmed. Because Gu Fei's file says, Shanghai XXX Primary School, Shanghai XXX Middle School, Shanghai the 30th High School. What lingers in my mind are Binhai Experimental Primary School, Binhai Qinghong Experimental Middle School, and Binhai No. 1 Middle School. One has been in Shanghai and the other has been in Binhai. There is no way that the two people could know each other. Could they be netizens? After putting down the materials, Teacher Wu asked, have you two known each other before? Gu Fei shook her head, I don't know him. After she finished speaking, she looked at Yu Ji. She also wanted to know how Yu Ji would explain his understanding just now. But Yu Ji shook his head without even thinking, I don't know him. How could I know him? Gu Fei frowned and glanced at him sideways, cursing in her heart, didn't you just say you knew him? Teacher Wu was not at all reassured, and did not really believe Yu Jin's words, but he did not want to bring prematic love to the table, so he said, pay attention to yourselves, you haven't picked up your school uniforms yet, right? After the second class is over, go to the Academic Affairs office to report, and then go to pick up your school uniforms. The two people spoke in unison again. Good. Teacher Wu. The first class ended very quickly, so when they returned to the classroom, the bell rang. Director Zhao is the director of the high school department. There is a rule in his class that everyone must enter the classroom early and must remain quiet. At this time, everyone had sat upright. Yu Jin and Gu Fei happened to come in. All eyes turned to them and then smiled at them in unison. The atmosphere was very awkward at one point, as if a newlywed couple were about to enter the marriage hall. Gu Fei glanced at Yu Han from the side, as if to say, "Don't stand so close to me, go away." For some reason, her cheeks felt a little hot. She quickly returned to her seat and buried her head in the book, afraid of being seen. As luck would have it, no one else saw it, but Han Hui did. He looked puzzled and asked, "Why are you blushing?" Gu Fei's face turned even redder, and she wanted to throw this talkative guy into the pond to feed the fish. Yu Jin was behind, like a love-crazy girl, looking at Gu Fei in front of her. Yu Ji's class went by extra fast and before I knew it, it was over. As soon as the get out of class was over, Gu Fei went outside, and Yu Jin followed him out. He kept in mind what Teacher Wu said, and the two of them went together to get their school uniforms. After going downstairs and passing through the corridor, there were fewer and fewer people. Gu Fei was a little confused. After a long time, there was no one left. She turned around suddenly and asked, "Why are you following me?" Yu Ji smiled gently and scratched his head embarrassedly. The teacher said that we should go to get the school uniforms together." Only then did Gu Fei remember that this had indeed happened. She was too sensitive and thought that Lingshan was following her. "You get your school uniform, I get mine, don't follow me if you have nothing to do." Yu Jin nodded, slowly moved in front of Gu Fei, and walked slowly towards the equipment room. Looking at Yu Han's back, Gu Fei suddenly realized a serious problem. She had just arrived at Hengzhong and had no idea where to pick up her school uniform. But she had just scolded Yu Ji and sent him away, and she felt embarrassed to continue following him. Gu Fei had a struggle in her heart, but finally, after Yu Wei turned the corner, she followed him. The two people walked one after the other, about 10 seconds apart. Yu Ji was very familiar with the road, and they quickly arrived at the door of the equipment room. There was no one here and the equipment room was dark. Yu Jin knew that Gu Fei had been following him. He smiled slightly and walked into the darkness first. After a while, the lights inside came on, and seeing that there were indeed school uniforms and some new sundries inside, Gu Fei also went in carefully. She tried her best to appear normal, but she didn't realize that this made her look deliberate. The equipment room is not big, and it is filled with some miscellaneous items from Hengbei Middle School, such as brooms, mops, brand new chess pieces with school emblems, brand new basketballs, etc. Yu Ji walked straight to the shelf where school uniforms were stacked and started to choose the size of the school uniforms. In the end, she chose a set of XL summer and autumn school uniforms. Then she picked up the list next to her and started to write down the items she had received, her class, and her name. Gu Fei watched him operate skillfully without thinking too much and walked over to choose a school uniform. After a long while, he asked, "Don't you have size L?" After Yu Ji finished writing the information, he casually replied, "The top one is size L. Do you want my help?" Gu Fei refused subconsciously and said coldly, "No need." Chapter 7, The Self-Torture Scheme. Yu Jin was just watching from the side and saw that she stood on tiptoe but couldn't reach it, so she moved a chair over and stepped on it to get the school uniform. Yu Ji still remembered that it was Yu Ji who helped him get the school uniform in the previous life, and it was she who asked Yu Ji to get it. He didn't expect that he did nothing in the previous life, but it was more effective than being proactive and enthusiastic now. My thoughts were in a mess and I was still recalling the past with lingering fear when suddenly a voice of "R" came from the side. Then Gu Fei fell towards him. Yu Ji was quick-witted and grabbed Gu Fei's waist. At the same time, he was knocked to the ground by inertia and hit hard. This was the first time that Yu Jin had hugged a girl in all these years. Gu Fei's body was very soft and she had a faint fragrance, which made Yu Jin enjoy it very much. However, the severe pain from his back almost suffocated him. This was the legendary pain and happiness. Gu Fei's face was as red as a ripe cherry, but she found that Yu Jin did not let go and was still holding her. "Let go, pervert." Yu Ji finally reacted and quickly let her go. Seeing Yu Jin curled up with a look of pain on his face, she didn't care about Yu Jin's behavior just now, and hurriedly helped him up and sat him on the table next to her. "Are you okay? Are you injured?" Do you want to call 120? Gu Fei didn't know what she was thinking, and tears welled up in her eyes. No, just go to the infirmary. I squeezed out a few words with difficulty. My back was firmly in contact with the ground, and now my entire back was in pain. Seeing that he couldn't even move, Gu Fei hurriedly wanted to call for help. At this moment, the sound of a door closing suddenly came. I don't even need to look to know the lingering fear, it's bad. He still remembered that in his previous life, the door of the equipment room had been broken for a long time and could only be opened from the outside, so it had always been blocked by a chair, and the chair had just been moved by Gu Fei to get the school uniform. This is terrible. Gu Fei walked over and turned the handle, and sure enough, it was locked. Anyone? Anybody? She shouted a few times, but no one answered. It was almost time for class. The equipment room was on the first floor of the comprehensive building and was usually empty. Do you have a cell phone? Call the teacher quickly, we are trapped. The reason why UG didn't take his cell phone was because he didn't bring it with him at all. He was not used to using this old-fashioned cell phone, so he didn't charge it. Gu Fei slowly took out her cell phone, selected Teacher Wu's number, and called, but there was no way the call would go through because Teacher Wu never brought his cell phone to class. Yu Jin watched her anxiously thinking of various solutions, and felt indescribably relieved. She was in excruciating pain, but she still managed to smile. Come and sit here for a while. Call Teacher Wu after class. We can't leave now. Gu Fei calmed down a lot and came over. Her indifference remained the same. I'm sorry. Gu Fei looked at Yu Jin very seriously and apologized very sincerely. Yu Jin deliberately leaned over and said, It hurts, of course it hurts, but as long as you promise me one thing, it won't hurt so much. At this time, in the small and closed environment, the two people were very close to each other, and the atmosphere gradually changed, with a strong atmosphere of ambiguity. Gu Fei blushed unconsciously. Many thoughts flashed through her mind in an instant. She thought of many boys who had confessed their love to her. All of them wanted to be with her, without exception. So Gu Fei subconsciously avoided the kindness of other boys because the inexplicable confessions caused trouble to her life. What is it? Yu smiled with two canine teeth showing. I want to be friends with you, is that okay? Gu Fei secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately he didn't make any strange requests. I wanted to agree, but she suddenly became alert and smiled as if she knew everything. Are you trying to attract my attention? If so, I advise you not to waste your time. I won't fall for it. Yu Jin didn't care at all about her saying she didn't like him. He knew that Gu Fei would definitely fall in love with him. Even though he was such a bad person in his previous life, Gu Fei still liked him. In this life, he should study hard and take the initiative to get closer to her, and she would definitely not be able to escape. Yu Jin could see that she was nervous, so in order not to put pressure on her, he took the initiative to step back a little. An idea suddenly occurred to him. Although Gu Fei was not easy to approach, she was soft-hearted. She could go through high school without showing any affection for Yu, but when Yu was down and out on the streets of Shanghai, she couldn't pretend not to see it. So Yu prepared to use the strategy of inflicting pain on oneself. He did it right away. He held his waist with his left hand, with a look of pain on his face. It hurts so much. I'm a freshman who just transferred to a new school. I'm unfamiliar with the place and just want to make a new friend. But I'm accused of having ulterior motives. Okay, I'm leaving. Yu pretended to be bullied, supported himself on the table with his right hand and tried to move forward, then fell to the ground on purpose. Gu Fei didn't doubt it and was anxious to help him. Yu Jin deliberately shook her hand away. What are you doing? Don't you think I have ulterior motives? Leave me alone. Gu Fei was anxious, thinking that maybe it was a lingering misunderstanding. Although many people confessed their love to her, there were so many people in the world, and it was certain that not everyone had the same feelings towards her. Seeing that Yu Jin was about to crawl forward, Gu Fei said, Okay, I promise you, I will be your friend. I'm sorry. I apologize for my behavior. Looking at Gu Fei's cute appearance, Yu Jin struck while the iron was hot. Then we are friends, you must tell me your phone number. Gu Fei nodded obediently. Okay, I'll tell you. Then we are friends. If you have any difficulties, please ask me for help. Gu Fei nodded. Okay. Well, it's a deal, you can't go back on your word. Gu Fei nodded. I will never regret it. Gu Fei nodded in a daze, and Yu Jin also sat down obediently. Not long after transferring to another school in the previous life, something seemed to have happened to Gu Fei. She didn't come to class for several days, but she never told anyone about it, so no one knew what had happened. Yu Ji wanted to help her this time, so he asked for help. Just as Gu Fei agreed, the door of the equipment room opened. An old man in security uniform holding a bunch of keys looked at Gu Fei in fear, then revealed a look of disappointment, shook his head and left, muttering to himself, "Young people nowadays. They don't study during class time, but have secret trysts." Lingering fear. Gu Fei. Gu Fei, can you walk? Yujin imitated the little puppy in the TV show and shook his head pitifully, "No." Looking at his appearance, after a mental struggle, Gu Fei still came over and tried to support him. Yuji put one hand directly on Gu Fei's shoulder. Gu Fei's heart was beating so fast that she kept her head down all the way, not daring to look at Yuji. After taking a few steps, he tried to explain, I just helped you out of friendship, don't think too much about it." "I won't think too much about it, but, classmate Gu Fei, why is your heart beating so fast? And your face is red, are you feeling unwell?" No, I just have a natural tendency to have a rapid heartbeat and blush easily." "Oh. Then tell me when you feel uncomfortable." Chapter 8, Professional Seller. Yu Jin liked to see her blushing. He had never seen it once in his previous life. He put one hand around Gu Fei's shoulders and used a little force. The two of them looked like an ordinary couple. If it wasn't for class time, they would have become famous in Hengzhong in an instant. The door of the infirmary was open, and the female teacher in the infirmary was playing with her mobile phone. Usually, it was most common for boys to support boys and girls to support girls. There were also cases where boys supported girls, but this was the first time that a girl supported a boy. But she didn't care. After all, strictly speaking, she was a doctor, not a teacher, and she didn't care about primitive love. "Classmate, where do you feel uncomfortable?" Gu Fei spoke first. He just fell down and hurt his back. The female doctor nodded. "Take off your clothes." Yu Jing thought he had heard it wrong, and looked at the doctor in confusion. "Are you sure?" The female doctor nodded impatiently. "What are you afraid of as a boy? I am old enough to take advantage of you, can I? I am just checking the bruises on your back and applying medicine to you." Of course Yu Jin knew that the teachers in the infirmary would not have any thoughts about him, but he looked at Gu Fei worriedly. But Gu Fei surprisingly didn't say anything, nor did she try to avoid the question. Since Gu Fei didn't say anything, Yu Jin didn't have any scruples and just raised his hand to take off his short-sleeved shirt. Although Yu Ji likes playing games, he has maintained a good and well-proportioned figure. Gu Fei stared at him in a trance. The female doctor saw this and took out the medicine while smiling maliciously. "You have a good figure, kid. You are so handsome, you must have a lot of female friends, right?" I was speechless. I didn't say anything and followed the doctor's instructions to apply the medicine. But I was still teased as Aquaman. What happened to this era? Is it still the same 2015? Teacher, stop joking. I don't have any confidence. You can't frame a good person. The female doctor looked at Gu Fei beside her with a playful look and said, "Little girl, why don't you take your boyfriend's medicine yourself? This kind of man has obviously been with many women, so you better keep a close eye on him." Gu Fei was pulled back to reality, and quickly closed her eyes and squatted down. "I'm not her girlfriend, teacher, you are wrong." The female doctor smiled and said, "It's okay, don't be afraid, I won't tell Director Zhao, just rest assured that I'm here." Gu Fei did not answer, but said with lingering fear, "Then, thank you, doctor." Gu Fei didn't dare to look back and said angrily, "Why are you thanking her? We are not that kind of relationship." Yu Jin didn't dare to say anything else. After all, it was just the first day he and Gu Fei met. If he joked too much, it might backfire. So it was better to just let things take their own course. The third class was finally over, and Yu Ji had taken the medicine, but Gu Fei walked in front of him by herself, with no intention of helping him. Through what he just said, Gu Fei confirmed that Yu Jin was no different from those people. The two of them walked back to the church in silence. I had just walked to the classroom door when I was frightened by the angry Teacher Wu. Teacher Wu didn't say much, but pointed in the direction of the office and said, "Follow me." At this time, many students in the classroom saw what had just happened. Gu Fei was so frightened that she didn't come to class for the whole period. Could it be? Could it be? In an instant, the whole classroom was quiet. Many boys felt a sense of loss. They didn't know what they had lost, but they just lost it. I don't know how long it was, but suddenly Zhang Yifan, who was sitting in the last row, slammed the table, breaking the summer silence. Fuck. I finally got a goddess, but she was kidnapped by this new guy so quickly. I'm going to duel with him later. Don't stop me. Yeah. Go teach him a lesson. The classmates in the class cheered. The sports committee member Shuja said, "Don't worry, wait until the afternoon physical education class, and I'll deal with him." Many people in the class were fascinated by Gu Fei the moment they saw her, and many people wanted to get close to her but had no chance. They didn't believe that the two knew each other in advance until Yu Jin and Gu Fei both disappeared and then reappeared together. At this time, older boys in Class 2 of Grade 2 were extremely united, waiting for the afternoon physical education class. After entering the office, Teacher Wu calmed down a lot. He was no longer angry. He took the cup of wolfberry and chrysanthemum and drank a sip. Tell me. What's going on between you two? You took an entire class for a school uniform. Gu Fei glared at Yu Ji fiercely and motioned him to explain. Yu Ji didn't even think twice and lifted up the wound on his back to show Teacher Wu. Teacher, look, your poor student has never been to the academic office or the utility room, so he fumbled around everywhere and eventually slipped and fell. Then he had to go to the infirmary and wasted some time, and only came back now. Not only do you not care about me, but you also question me. Do you doubt me? Yu Ji was on the verge of tears and snot. Gu Fei almost couldn't help laughing. Teacher Wu couldn't resist Yu Ji's pitiful act and could only comfort him. Okay. Yu Ji, I didn't mean that. I don't doubt your relationship. If you need to ask for leave in advance in the future, do you want to take a note for physical education class? The teacher apologizes to you. In the previous life, Teacher Wu's leave application was the most difficult to write. I didn't expect that this time he would take the initiative to ask for approval of the leave application. It seems that all teachers are soft-hearted and will not respond to tough requests. When Yu Ji saw that Teacher Wu had handed over the leave application, he took it without hesitation and signed his name. Teacher Wu is wise and intelligent. You are indeed a first-class teacher. You are so considerate. You are the best teacher I have met in all these years. Gu Fei. Teacher Wu. Flattery never wears out, no matter how many holes there are. Even though Yu Ji's flattery was so low level, Teacher Wu still enjoyed it. On their way back to the classroom, Gu Fei said disdainfully, "The acting is professional enough." Yu Ji didn't seem to hear the sarcasm, and said proudly, "Of course, as long as you are thick-skinned, you can eat as much as you want." Gu Fei. As soon as the two men walked through the front door, Yu Jin felt murderous aura coming from all directions. The classmate who was usually approachable suddenly became serious and stared at him. Returning to his seat, Han Hui looked around to observe the situation, and then whispered a reminder, "Yu Ji, be careful in the physical education class later." Yu Jin was confused. Why? Han Hui felt the murderous gaze and immediately became timid and dared not speak anymore. Under the vicious eyes of all the male classmates, time came to the last class of the morning. The bell rang and everyone, who had been hungry for a long time, rushed out of the classroom. There were only 3 people in the classroom at this time. Yu Ji, Gu Fei, and another Ju Qi. Yu Ji remembered that in his previous life, Zhang Yifan and Shuzhe were good friends who stayed up all night with him on the internet. Although they liked Gu Fei, they did not take any practical action. But this Ju Qi is different. He is in the top 5 in the class, tall and handsome. He is one of the few who likes Gu Fei and takes action. I still remember that in his previous life, Ju Qi came to see Gu Fei at noon. Sure enough, Ju Qi seemed to be looking around and casually enjoying the scenery, but in fact he was looking for an opportunity, and then ran to Gu Fei's desk accurately. He put down a bottle of orange juice. "Hello, my name is Ju Qi, we will be classmates from now on." Gu Fei didn't leave because she was writing the topic the teacher had just taught, while Yu Jin was waiting for Gu Fei. Gu Fei's face flashed with a subtle disgust. There were obviously too many people like Ju Qi who were trying to please her. She didn't even raise her eyes. "Thank you, I don't want to drink." Ju Qi was embarrassed. He had already simulated countless possibilities. He was very confident in his appearance. He was very sure to invite Gu Fei to have dinner in the cafeteria together, but he didn't expect that the other party didn't even look at him. Zhu Qi was not discouraged by this. He always believed that as long as Gu Fei saw his appearance, she would definitely not be so repulsive to him. Chapter 9: Sense of Distance. Zhu Qi moved his lips, obviously wanting to speak again. However, Gu Fei did not give him the chance. She simply packed up her things and left the classroom. Yu Ji patted Zhu Qi on the shoulder and said with a smile, "Zhu Qi, give up, she can't possibly like you." After saying this, Yu Jin followed Gu Fei's steps with great pride. After walking a distance, Gu Fei looked back at him and asked, "Why are you still following me?" After hearing what Gu Fei said, Yu Jin smiled and replied, "Ahem, classmate Gu Fei, aren't we friends? If I don't follow her, who should I follow?" Gu Fei looked at him coldly, as if she had seen through his little thoughts. "I regret it now, can you please stop following me?" Yu Ji looked aggrieved and took 2 steps back. When Gu Fei walked forward again, he continued to follow. Unexpectedly, Gu Fei suddenly turned around, and he slammed on the brakes, almost colliding with Gu Fei again. The two people were less than 20 centimeters apart when a word popped out of Gu Fei's mouth. "Roll." Yu Ji hurriedly stepped back several steps, muttering to himself, "Is it so obvious?" When Gu Fei arrived at the cafeteria, she looked back several times along the way, and found that Yu Ji had indeed not caught up with her. Yu Ji was obedient, but she felt a little disappointed in her heart. "If I tell you not to follow me, then you won't follow me." Yu Ji stood there and smiled at himself. It was a forced smile. Golden light flashed in his eyes, and he recalled his previous life. In her previous life, Gu Fei was cold and isolated from everyone. She would sit alone with headphones on during physical education class and eat alone in the cafeteria. It was not until the last semester that she had a slightly better relationship with Xie Xinran. So he really wanted to get closer to Gu Fei, but the closer he tried, the more disgusted the hedgehog became. Hengbei's cafeteria is very large and has everything you need. It is especially lively at noon, with students and teachers coming and going in an endless stream. Gu Fei found a window with few people and started queuing. Soon it was Gu Fei's turn. She pointed at the cabbage and said, "Auntie, give me one of these." After the cafeteria auntie finished ordering the food, she waited for Gu Fei to order the next dish. Gu Fei was hesitant to speak. She looked at the price and finally shook her head. "This is it. I don't want the others." Yu Jin was watching this scene not far away, with a look of confusion on her face, because Gu Fei's favorite braised pork ribs were right next to her, but she didn't hit it. When Gu Fei put the card on the card machine, Yu Jin seemed to understand. The balance on the card machine clearly showed 100. How could I have only topped up 100 when I just arrived at school? This was obviously a problem. Yu Jin secretly took note of this detail and did not try to get close to it again. The sun is the hottest at noon, and the weather is so hot that even the fan above your head blowing non-stop can't provide any relief. At this time, in the corridor on the 3rd floor of the teaching building, the students of Class 2, Grade 2, each holding a popsicle in his hand, were watching the people coming and going downstairs and discussing countermeasures. Shuja said, "Looks like we need to teach that new guy a lesson." Zhang Yifan nodded, "Boss, are we going to put glue on his chair or put a basin on the door?" Shuja thought for a moment and said, "It's too troublesome to go to the store to buy glue. Just use the basin. Go to the toilet and get the basin used for spring cleaning and put it by the front door. I've observed that the boy likes to walk in front." Zhang Yifan nodded, "Boss, I'll do all the work, what about you?" Shuja slapped him on the back of the head, "Stupid. Of course I will tell the rest of the class about this news and threaten them not to tell Yu Jin. Just wait and see." Oh. The two of them divided the work and cooperated with each other. The notification Shuja mentioned was actually sent to the class group, because Yu Ji and Gu Fei had not joined the group yet. After he sent the message to the group, he specifically warned Han Huai. The other boys in the class also cooperated, especially Zhu Qi, who actively cooperated and took the initiative to join. After 10 minutes of hard work, everything was ready. Everyone pretended to be calm and read books, waiting to see the show. Xie Xinran was a little worried, but she couldn't get in touch with her and was still scared. They walked towards the classroom together. Shuja and the others overlooked one problem. Besides Yuhan, Gu Fei also did not receive the message. Their method was really crude, but Gu Fei was thinking about something and was absent-minded, so she didn't notice anything unusual. She walked to the front as usual, pushed the door and was about to go in. By the time Shuzhe and the others found out, it was too late. Zhang Yifan hurriedly shouted, "Stop!" It was too late. The basin of water fell from the sky as planned. Yuhan, who was following Gu Fei, quickly stepped forward, turned around and gently pushed Gu Fei. Bang! The basin was placed on him and he took a cold shower, feeling completely chilled. The boys in the class were laughing so hard that they fell over. Yu Jin wiped the water off his face. Shuzhe, who was far away, made a victory gesture to him. Yu Ji was not angry. After all, they were brothers who used to stay up all night in the internet cafe together. Instead, he smiled back. He was not angry, but Gu Fei was not so good-tempered. She said coldly to Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan, "Isn't that childish?" Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan didn't think too much about it. Their faces turned red and they said in embarrassment, "It's not me, I just thought it was funny." The more they spoke, the lower their voices became. Gu Fei was already upset because of other things, and now Yuan was splashed all over her. Her anger reached its peak. She took out a hairband and gently bit it in her mouth, then tied up her loose long hair and walked towards Shuzhe. The way she tied her hair, coupled with the slanting sunlight, was undoubtedly a beautiful oil painting. Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan both swallowed their saliva, not daring to move. With lingering fear, they hurried over and grabbed Gu Fei's arm. "Well, forget it. I can just change into the school uniform I got." Gu Fei glared at him. "Why are you so cowardly? Why are you so useless? If you get bullied, you should bully back." Gu Fei was filled with murderous intent, and even those who were closest to him were a little scared. They are all children, they don't understand. Gu Fei didn't say anything else. She warned the two people with her eyes, turned around angrily and went back to the classroom. Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan both felt that it was a little unreal. They couldn't imagine why Yu Jin would still protect them. During the entire lunch break, Yu Jin stood in the corridor, basking in the sun, while Zhang Yifan and Shuzhe inside felt very uncomfortable. Yu Ji knew that they didn't mean bad things, they were just joking too much. In their previous life, these two funny guys loved to joke around. Zhang Yifan pushed Shuzhe next to him and said, "Boss, are we going too far?" "No, how can it be too much? It's just a little water, no big deal." Shuzhe said this, seemingly to comfort Zhang Yifan but actually to comfort himself. Zhang Yifan nodded, "Then he won't get heat stroke, right?" Shuzhe. Zhang Yifan, "What if he catches a cold?" Shuzhe. Zhang Yifan, "Boss, what if he faints and falls off the railing?" Shuzhe, "Stop talking. Shit. It was nothing serious before, but now I'm scared." Chapter 10 Han Huai's Choice. After struggling for a while, the two finally couldn't stand the pressure and came out. Yuji guessed that they would come out because the same plot happened once, except that the victim was changed to Han Huai, and Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan also apologized in the end. Shuzhe couldn't save face, so Zhang Yifan came over first. For those of them who are professionals in going to offices, admitting mistakes is a basic skill. "Sorry, we were just joking, don't mind it. As long as you don't mind it, we can compensate you. We can give you comic books, game consoles, and if it really doesn't work, we can ask you to go online, or treat you to a meal, whatever conditions you want." Yuji wore a short-sleeved shirt. It was so hot in the summer, and it was almost dry after being exposed to the sun for so long. He patted Zhang Yifan on the shoulder and said, "I'm not going to make a fuss about it. You guys should take care of yourself. I advise you to study hard and play fewer games. Don't think of relying on games to make a living in the future. It won't work." In the previous life, the three of them failed to get into university. It was because of the influence of those two that they thought about making a living by playing games, being anchors, playing professionally, etc., but in the end they were cheated of their money by Brother Hu. Later on, things didn't turn out well for both of them. Shuzhe worked as an apprentice in a car repair shop, and Zhang Yifan worked as a salesperson in a real estate company. Both of them didn't make any money and lived in a muddle. Yu Jin thought he had done his best by reminding them. Zhang Yifan's face changed. He didn't know why Yu Jin seemed to be able to see through his thoughts, so he retreated to Shuzhe's side. Then the two of them whispered something, and finally nodded in unison, and then Shuzhe came over and stretched out his hand. My name is Shuzhe, his name is Zhang Yifan. I think you are a straightforward person, unlike some people who only play tricks in secret. From now on, we are friends. Yuji finally reached out his hand. He couldn't help but sigh at the innocence of these two people. Having become friends with some of the most popular guys in the class, naturally no one openly targeted Yu Hui during the afternoon physical education class. Yu Jin relied on the leave note and slept comfortably in the classroom. After school, Yuji packed his school bag but did not leave. He unzipped his school bag while sitting on his seat, then closed it, unzipped it again, and closed it again. His purpose was very simple. Waiting for Gu Fei. Gu Fei finally packed up her things and glanced at Yu Jing. You can zip up for more than 10 minutes. It's amazing. Yuji smiled awkwardly and said, Hey, where is your home? How about I take you back? Gu Fei frowned, get lost. Yu Jin looked infatuated as he watched Gu Fei slowly walk out of the classroom. Gu Fei is so cute even when she scolds people. I was in a good mood, but I stayed in the classroom for a while longer because of the lingering fear. Not only Yuhan remained, but also Han Huai. Seeing that everyone had left, Han Huai whispered, Yuji, didn't you say last time that you wouldn't give a pencil case when you confess your love? Xia Xinran's birthday is coming soon, can you give me some advice? Being able to say it directly is very Han Huai. Yuji knows that Xia Xinran is also somewhat interested in Han Huai, but he is a little conflicted about whether to help her or not. Not to mention that both of them are still high school students and have just become adults. Just thinking about their future together makes this matter very difficult to handle. After all, Xia Xinran would be admitted to a good university, then study abroad for 2 years, and finally become a designer, while Han Huai ended up working in a factory. In fact, the main conflict is not about work, but about knowledge and values. How can a famous designer who returned from overseas and a loser who works in a factory live together? This kind of conflict is difficult to overcome. Yuji said, I can help you, but you have to answer my question first. Han Huai nodded. He didn't know that he would be tortured by Yuji's soul soon. Yuji, do you really like Xia Xinran? Han Huai, of course, if she doesn't like me, how can I confess to her? Yuji, for her, I want you to stop playing games and surfing the internet. Can you do it? This time Han Huai hesitated. These were all the things in his life. If it came to studying, he would have fallen behind. In the end, after a struggle between his conscience and his desire, Han Huai nodded, okay. Yuji, I don't want you to get into a good university, just get into the top 2 and get into the top 1. As long as you complete these 3 requirements, I promise Xia Xinran will definitely be with you. Han Huai, fuck. Is this true? I won't talk about the first one, but the next 2 can't be completed in such a short time. Yu Jing, you still have 1 year left, you will be a senior in the next semester. I don't recommend you to confess now, it will affect both of your studies, it's best to confess after you finish your exams. Han Huai, are you sure you were not sent by the teacher? Yuji, do you think I am similar? If you can get into Hernzhong, you can definitely do these things. There is no point in talking too much, think it through carefully. Yuji left with his school bag, leaving Han Huai with a century-old problem. He just said he was going to the internet cafe to play a few games. Han Huai came to the basketball court alone. Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan were still playing basketball with others. The 3 of them lived in the same community, so they often went back together. Han Huai doesn't like playing basketball, so he has to wait for them every time. The 3 of them walked back on the path as usual. Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan were still chatting about the game equipment in DNF, but Han Huai did not participate in the discussion. Passing by a shop selling fried skewers, Shuzhe and his friends bought some and ate and chatted along the way. After eating a string of tendons, Zhang Yifan noticed that something was wrong with Han Huai. Hey, what happened today? Usually, Master Han, who is the most talkative, didn't say a word today. Are you shocked? Han Huai ate a meatball and asked, do you have someone you like? Shuzhe smiled and said, yes, Gu Fei. Han Huai was speechless. That's not what I'm talking about. You like it after only being here for 1 day. What the hell do you like? Shuzhe, fuck. Is it not okay to fall in love at first sight? Han Huai was too lazy to talk to him, so Zhang Yifan asked doubtfully, you're not going to confess, are you? Han Huai shook his head. Rejected. Han Huai shook his head. Your uncle came to see you. Han Huai still shook his head. Zhang Yifan was so anxious. If you have something to say, just tell me. Han Hui said slowly, I want to confess my feelings to Xie Xinran. I think Yu Ji knows about my affairs, so I go to him for advice, but Yu Ji asks me to fulfill several conditions. Afterwards, Han Hui repeated Yu Jin's words word for word. Xuzhe was annoyed when he heard about studying and so on, so he waved his hand and said, what Yu Ji said must be right. Actually, this matter is easy to talk about. Xie Xinran is different from others. She is a good student, a studious student. She is different from us. In short, we are not the same kind of people. If you confess your feelings now, whether you succeed or not, you will fail in the end. She will definitely be the one who gets hurt in the end. Think twice. Zhang Yifan understood and agreed, yes. She wants to get into Tsinghua University or Peking University, but we can't even get into a second-tier university. If she is surrounded by excellent people and you don't see her for a long time, then I won't tell you the truth, you can figure it out yourself. We can't make a decision for you on this matter. When they arrived at the internet cafe at the entrance of the community, Xuzhe and Zhang Yifan went in directly, leaving Han Hui alone hesitating outside. Zhang Yifan wanted to call him, but Xuzhe stopped him, let him choose for himself, let's go and fight in a group. Chapter 11, Tactical Leg Stretching. On the third floor of the old neighborhood, Gu Fei made instant noodles and returned to the balcony of her room. Looking at the various people below. There were aunties who went out to dance square dance after dinner, there were uncles who moved stools to sit together and play chess, and there were 4 or 5 half-grown boys playing diamonds. There were also a few cats and dogs chasing and fighting each other, having a lot of fun. The whole world is so harmonious. Gu Fei finished her instant noodles, drank a sip of soup, and was about to go in when she suddenly saw a very familiar figure. Lingering fear. The first thing she thought of was that Yu Ji was following her, but she saw that Yu Ji greeted everyone harmoniously and naturally, and even cats and dogs knew him. Gu Fei knew that she had misunderstood. She simply didn't go in and just watched what Yu Ji was doing. I saw Yu Jin go into their house, and came out after a while. Then he went to the store at the entrance of the community and bought a lot of milk and some other things. Gu Fei was a little surprised. Although she couldn't see clearly, she could see that the milk in Yu Jin's hand was the same brand as the one she liked to drink. It was very niche. Gu Fei did not have too many doubts. She leaned against the railing, supported her face, and stared at the lingering fear below in a daze. I saw Yu Jin first give the milk to the children who were playing with pills, then gave a bag of something to the old man, and finally broke open the sausage and started feeding the cats and dogs. Such a boy was intoxicating. Gu Fei was fascinated by him and did not look away until she returned to their house in fear. Then sit at the table and write. On April 2nd, I met a strange guy. He transferred to Henzhong a day earlier than me and told me my name accurately. I think he must have some ulterior motives. Stay away from him, stay away from this guy. But he is really weak. He dare not bully back when he is bullied. Although he was splashed with water because of me, I don't like to owe favors to others. The next morning, Gu Fei thought about it and took an extra bottle of milk. I arrived at the classroom with lingering fear. There were only a dozen people in the classroom. Some came early to copy homework, and some came to read books. They took out their homework books and placed them on the table neatly. A girl with a bun-like haircut ran over, stretched out her hand, and smiled. Hello, classmate Yu Ji, nice to meet you, my name is Li Qian. In line with the principle of building good relationships with classmates, Yu Ji also stretched out his hand and shook hands with the other party. Hello. Li Qian took out a physics exercise book and pointed to a blank space, please. I don't know how to do this one. Yu Ji nodded and began to explain the question to Li Qian seriously. It was a big physics question and certainly could not be explained clearly in a few words. Soon, more and more people came to the class. Gu Fei originally thought that she didn't need to be so harsh towards Yu Ji, but when she saw Yu Ji and Li Qian almost sticking together, talking and laughing, she felt inexplicably uncomfortable. When he got to his seat, he put his bag heavily on the chair with a bang. Yu Ji looked up and saw Gu Fei coming and immediately turned on the dog-licking mode. Good morning. Have you had breakfast? Do you want me to buy it for you? The canteen has hamburgers, which can be heated up. Gu Fei put away the milk that she was going to give him and said coldly, it's none of your business. Lingering fear. Yu Jin didn't take it seriously, but Li Qian was actually angry. "Hey, what's wrong with you? You act so arrogant when you first come to our class. Now that your classmates care about you, you don't appreciate it. You're repaying kindness with hatred." Gu Fei didn't even look back. Li Qian became even angrier, and swallowed her saliva with lingering fear. Okay, the topic is finished, you can go, lady, thank you for speaking up for justice." After Yu Ji's persuasion, Li Qian finally left. Gu Fei was just a little girl after all, and even though she didn't say it, Yu Ji could tell that she was unhappy. Because when she is unhappy, there is a murderous aura around her. Gu Fei, don't be angry, I just told her a topic. And she didn't mean to say anything about you. Yu Ji was frantically testing the edge of death. After all, Yu Ji was actually willing to help other girls explain such things. Gu Fei said coldly, "You can talk to whoever you want." Yu Ji was overwhelmed. After a while, Li Qian came again with a bottle of drink in her hand. "Yu Ji, thank you for teaching me. Come, I'll buy you a drink." Yu Jin didn't dare to take it at all, and refused. "I don't like drinks, you keep it for yourself." Li Qian was a little unhappy. "You helped me, I can't repay kindness with hatred like someone else." Yu Jin's heart was bleeding. He felt bad when he let others speak ill of the person he liked. "Well, classmate Li Qian, I really don't need any thanks. Please leave. If you don't leave, Han Hui will have no place to sit." Li Qian left angrily, but did not forget to look at Gu Fei a few more times. Gu Fei was looking at his phone quietly, and it seemed that nothing had happened. "Gu Fei, she. Don't talk to me. I don't know you." I was extremely depressed and frightened. We had finally gotten a little bit better yesterday, but that little bit of goodwill was immediately ruined. Then for the whole morning, Gu Fei didn't say a word to Yu Ji, and Yu Ji didn't go to seek death. When it was time for lunch, Xu Zhe and Zhang Yifun called Yu Jin over. Yu Jin felt sad when he saw Gu Fei eating alone in the distance, and his eating speed slowed down a bit. Xu Zhe noticed his abnormality and first took 2 pieces of pork ribs from him, then asked, "What's wrong?" Yu Han sighed, "Hey. Gu Fei and I are having a conflict." Xu Zhe smiled mysteriously, "These are all small problems. I have a way. Do you believe it?" Yu Ji didn't believe Xu Zhe's lies at all. Whether in the previous life or this life, Xu Zhe had never been reliable. Xu Zhe took out a roster from somewhere and said, "There will be a physical education test this afternoon, girls will do sit-ups." Previously, the girls would do it in pairs, but now there's an extra girl, Gu Fei. I'll arrange for you to do leg stretches for her. How's that? Isn't that nice? Yu Jin never thought that Xu Zhe could actually assist him, and excitedly shook his hand. "That's very nice, I'll treat you to a meal when I have the chance." During the afternoon physical education class, Xu Zhe really took advantage of his position and started doing whatever he wanted. When the PE teacher dismissed the boys and asked the girls to do sit-ups, Xu Zhe deliberately shouted, "Yu Ji, don't leave yet, help the girls get the mats." Yu Ji nodded and took out more than a dozen mats at once, which was enough for one group. Then the girls all sat on it, and the teacher adjusted the timer and prepared to start counting. Xu Zhe continued, wait a minute, Yu Ji, don't leave yet, Gu Feishin has come, help her suppress it." Although it was a little trick used by Yu Ji, to be honest, Yu Ji was still very nervous. When he arrived in front of Gu Fei's mat, Gu Fei looked at him and there seemed to be something on his face. He explained with lingering fear, "I was transferred here temporarily. I don't mean anything else, don't get me wrong." Yu Jin was still explaining with his hands and feet, and the physical education teacher on the side couldn't stand it anymore and yelled, "Student over there, I know you don't mean anything else, I'm going to start the timer here, can you please press your legs right away?" Chapter 12 This bottle won't tea work. Yu Jin swallowed his saliva. Gu Fei was so close to him and so beautiful. He had to be fully prepared for every move he made, for fear of making mistakes. Under the teacher's urging, he had no choice but to put his hand down. Gu Fei took out a rubber band and put it in her mouth, then tied her hair up. Every time she did this, Yu Jin watched it very carefully, because she was so beautiful beyond words. Gu Fei felt something strange in her heart. She didn't say a word and started doing sit-ups. Yu Jin looked at Gu Fei seriously. Gu Fei went up and down without any pressure. Every time she came up, the distance between her and Yu Ji's face was less than 5 centimeters. Since it was April and the weather had started to get hot, all the girls were wearing white summer school uniforms. If you are very close, you can vaguely see something. When Gu Fei was doing sit-ups, Yu Jin vaguely saw a hint of pink from her sleeves. My face immediately turned red like a monkey's butt, and my hands loosened a little. Gu Fei felt his hand loosen, and she failed to break in time, bumping into him and almost kissing him. At this moment, the whistle for the end sounded, and Gu Fei hurriedly ran away to hide her panic. Yu Ji was waiting there. Shuja came over with the registration list and a sly smile. How is it? How many? I was so nervous that I had no idea what was going on. He had been looking at Gu Fei's back, and his soul had long been hooked by her. I don't know, give me a full score. Gu Fei returned to the classroom alone. There was no one in the classroom. She put the ice water she bought on her face. After a while, her face finally stopped red. After thinking about it, I took out the milk from this morning and placed it on the corner of the table where I was still scared. Yu Jin was originally planning to go back to the classroom directly, but he hadn't played basketball for a long time, so he went to play basketball with Shuja and the others. When he returned to the classroom again, he didn't notice the milk on the table. Li Chen came again with a bottle of ice water in her hand. You played basketball well just now, it's not a drink this time. Without giving Yu Ji a chance to refuse, she threw it down and ran away. Yu Ji didn't indulge her and just threw it to Han Huai. It's yours. He continued to lie down, and when he saw there was another bottle on the corner of the table, he threw it to Han Huai. It's yours. Han Huai was so happy that he opened the bottle of mineral water and drank it up in gulps. There was a sudden loud noise of books hitting the table in front of him, which almost made him spray out the water. Seeing Gu Fei's murderous look, Yu Ji suddenly realized something and snatched the milk from Han Huai's hand back. This bottle won't do. Then open the lid and drink it up quickly. It seems like he wants to tell Gu Fei, I like everything you give me. Han Huai joked, if you don't want to give it to me, then don't give it to me. There's no need to drink it so fast, right? You know shit. I got closer to Gu Fei. When I got home, I saw Chen Yun cutting fruits, including cantaloupe, watermelon, dragon fruit, etc., and she cut them into 2 large plates. He picked up a piece of cantaloupe from one of the plates and stuffed it into his mouth. He suddenly remembered that this scene had happened in his previous life. Later, her mother would ask him to deliver a plate to the neighbors in the opposite building, but he refused because he had to play games. Why send fruit? Because the neighbor just moved in, and Chen Yun likes to maintain good relations with neighbors. Have you washed your hands? Are you eating now? The dish you're eating is for the neighbor in the building opposite. You just happen to be back, so please help me deliver it to him. It's on the 3rd floor opposite. Yu Ji had just put down his school bag when Chen Yun brought the fruit to him. He was going to refuse it at first, but then he thought that he had refused it in the same way in his previous life, and he was bored now anyway, so he decided to just give it to her this time. So he readily agreed, okay. It's on the 3rd floor opposite. Don't send it to the wrong floor. Chen Yun reminded before leaving. At this time, Yu Jin had already walked to the door. Without looking back, he raised his right hand and shook it, indicating that he had heard it. The houses where Yu Ji's family lives are all old buildings that were built more than 10 years ago, so the floors are not high, only 4 floors. Yu Ji's family lives on the 2nd floor, which is only a dozen meters away from the building opposite. He opened the rusty iron door, walked out of the building, and entered another building. Because of his footsteps, the lights in the corridor lit up one by one. Yu Jin hummed a little tune and walked leisurely to the 3rd floor. Stopped and knocked on the door. Boom boom boom. There were 2 crisp knocks on the door. Yu Jin waited for a long time but no one responded. He looked at the knot hanging on the door and smiled. It looks like there's no one here. He was about to go home when the door suddenly opened and a fragrance came out, along with a somewhat angry voice. Who is it? Yu Jin was a little surprised. He was very familiar with this voice. Was it Gu Fei? Gu Fei's tone was obviously angry. The door was fully opened. Gu Fei was wearing a casual t-shirt with a cute cat on it, her hair was tied up to look very capable, and she was wearing a pair of very short white casual pants. Yu Ji swallowed his saliva, quickly moved his eyes away from her, and said awkwardly, hello, what a coincidence. Gu Fei was a little surprised to see that the person coming was Yu Han. You followed me. His Adam's apple was moving with lingering fear. He never expected that Gu Fei lived across the street. He hurriedly explained, no, I live on the 2nd floor across the street. My mom said that a new neighbor moved in across the street recently and asked me to come and deliver some fruit. If you don't believe me, look, I wouldn't bring a fruit plate if I were following you. After saying that, he pointed to the fruit plate in his hand to show that he was not lying. Gu Fei looked at his fruit plate, thinking about something, and didn't speak for a long time. Of course she knew that Yu Jin lived opposite, but she didn't know what to do next. Seeing that Gu Fei didn't say anything, Yu Ji took the initiative to say, "My classmates are here to give me some fruit, why don't you invite me in to sit down?" Gu Fei nodded, and somehow let him in. What was I thinking? How did I let this pervert in? She regretted letting Yu Jin in just now. After all, they were a single man and a single woman, and she was alone in Binhai. Gu Fei's house is small, but it is very well kept and tidy. The floor is spotless and things are neatly arranged. The living room, dining room, and kitchen were connected. The TV was on, and it was obvious that Gu Fei had not been watching TV. On the table was a bucket of instant noodles. The noodles were already soaked and there was a fork stuck in them. Yu Jin sat down in a familiar position opposite the instant noodles, put the fruit on the table and asked in surprise, "Gu Fei, you're not going to eat this tonight, are you?" Gu Fei poured a glass of water for Yu Jin, sat in front of the instant noodles, and slurped them mouthful by mouthful. He mumbled, "What's wrong with eating this? I just like the taste of this." Yu Jin knew that she didn't really like instant noodles, because in her previous life when she was in the third year of high school, there was a night study session that lasted very late, and many people chose to make instant noodles, but Gu Fei clearly expressed that she didn't like it. Yu Han saw several buckets of instant noodles on the kitchen table again. He also remembered seeing Gu Fei eating a dish, and he understood that Gu Fei must be short of money. Yu Ji thought about it and suddenly snatched the instant noodles from Gu Fei. "You can't keep eating instant noodles like this. You're so thin now. You need to eat something nutritious." Gu Fei frowned slightly. The half-eaten instant noodles were snatched away by Yu Jin, and she said angrily, "Am I too nice to you? You even dare to snatch my things." Chapter 13, Reincarnation of a Starving Ghost. Yu Jin carefully held the instant noodles in front of him and smiled, "You just moved here not long ago, and you are not familiar with this place yet. How about this, I will take you to eat something delicious." Gu Fei really didn't want to eat instant noodles, but he was forced to transfer here from Shanghai because he was angry with his family, so he had very little pocket money, so he ate instant noodles and cabbage. Seeing her hesitation, Yu Ji struck while the iron was hot and took out from his pocket the only $100 bill he had planned to recharge into the game in his previous life. There is a food street not far away. There is everything on that street. We can eat barbecue, drink milk tea, eat hot pot, eat crayfish. Have you ever eaten stinky tofu? Most people can't find the stinky tofu in Changsha. I'll treat you. Do you want to go? Yu Jin was talking about all the food that Gu Fei liked to eat, and she could go out and resolve the awkwardness of the two of them being alone together. "Okay, let's go. Don't go back on your word about treating us." Yu Ji laughed. It turned out that the success rate of pursuing girls was high if you could please them by showing them what they like. No regrets. "Okay then, wait for me to change my clothes." After saying that, Gu Fei entered the room. The only thing she could hear was the sound of the door being locked. Yu Ji was just admiring his own intelligence when he was attracted by the half-eaten instant noodles of Gu Fei. Gu Fei eats instant noodles every day and he doesn't like them anymore, but Yu Ji hasn't eaten them for a long time. After all, instant noodles were replaced by self-heating foods in a few years, so he wanted to eat them very much. Instant noodles are like this, you find them unpalatable if you eat too much, but you'll want to eat them again if you don't eat them for a long time. Gu Fei isn't going to eat anyway, so I might as well eat it myself. Thinking this, Yu Jin finished the remaining instant noodles in just a few bites, then drank the soup while holding the box. Gu Fei came out of the room and changed into casual clothes for going out. Glancing at her instant noodles, Gu Fei felt a little annoyed and embarrassed. After all, this was an indirect kiss and she still had her first kiss. It was so easy for Yu Hui to take advantage of her. "Are you a starving ghost who has been reincarnated? Are you going to eat my leftovers?" Yu Jin didn't care at all. "It's okay, I just haven't eaten it for a long time, so I want to try what it tastes like. And I don't dislike you." Gu Fei was speechless. She was completely impressed by Yu Ji's shamelessness. Before she even said anything about her disgust, Yu spoke first. Seeing Yujin's grinning face finishing the instant noodles, Gu Fei sighed, "Make another pack if you want to eat more, stupid." Before leaving, Yu did not forget to remind him, "Don't open the door casually next time you knock. You live alone and it's very dangerous. If someone with ulterior motives comes in, the consequences will be disastrous." Gu Fei didn't notice why Yujin knew that she lived alone, and muttered, "Isn't there already someone coming in?" Lingering fear. Passing through 2 rows of low houses in the old town, on the coastal highway, there is a very famous food street. Various small vendors set up their stalls on the food street at 6 o'clock in the evening, creating a night market culture here. There is not only delicious food here, but also people singing with speakers, selling flowers, and selling small turtles and fish. In my previous life, I loved coming here to eat fried skewers and enjoy the sea breeze after playing games. As soon as she saw the smoke rising from afar, Gu Fei ran over. She was still the foodie who hadn't changed at all. Only at this time will she shed her hard shell and reveal the tenderness that belongs to her age. "Yujing, come quickly, why are you in a daze? Here it comes." Gu Fei stopped in front of a fried skewer stall, her eyes sparkling. "Boss, give me a skewer of fish balls, squid, and ham." "Okay." The fried skewers were ready soon. Yu Hui paid the money. Gu Fei took a bite of a fish ball and looked at Yu Hui cutely. Yu Hui reached out to take a skewer of squid, but Gu Fei took a step back. "Buy it yourself if you want to eat it." Yu Hai was speechless and responded weakly, "But, I bought all these. I don't care about that." Gu Fei said she didn't care, but she felt a little embarrassed to not give it to them. However, she wanted to eat every one of them, so she handed over the last fish ball in her hand. "I'll give you a fish ball." Gu Fei ate as she walked forward, her eyes constantly scanning one stall after another. Yu Jin watched Gu Fei finish her meal, then ran to a roasted corn stall. Yu Ji hadn't eaten dinner either and was very hungry, but he didn't dare to buy anything. Seeing Gu Fei's attitude, he was afraid that $100 would not be enough. "Boss, a sweet corn." While chewing the corn cob, Gu Fei finally saw her favorite spicy crayfish and her eyes lit up. Yu Ji remembered that in her previous life, Gu Fei loved eating crayfish the most. She could eat several kilograms by herself. Every time she asked Yu Ji to go out for dinner, they would eat crayfish. Gu Fei also knew that crayfish were quite expensive, so she subconsciously looked at Yu Ji and smiled, her eyes eagerly, and even with a hint of coquettishness. How could he bear the lingering fear? He swallowed his saliva and said, "Well, if you want to eat, just eat. It's okay. Money is not a problem." I regretted it right after I said it. What is not a problem? It's a big problem. Fortunately, Gu Fei only ordered 2 kilograms in the end, which almost emptied her wallet. Wearing plastic gloves, Gu Fei peeled off the shells one by one and put the white shrimp meat into her mouth one by one. She was so greedy that she almost cried. Swallowing his saliva, Yu Ji turned his gaze into the distance, until Gu Fei knocked on the table, which brought Yu Ji's gaze back. There was a red oil mark on the corner of Gu Fei's mouth. She whispered, "Well, why don't you eat?" Yu Ji picked up the paper on the table and wiped her, then said with a smile, "I don't like it, you eat it." Gu Fei miraculously did not dodge. Her little face was flushed, and she looked completely different from her usual aloof appearance. Naturally, the speed at which she removed the shrimp shells also slowed down. "Why don't you like crayfish? They are delicious. Have you ever eaten them before?" Yu Ji shook his head subconsciously. Of course he had eaten it before, but it was better to say that he had not eaten it, because he also liked it. It was not easy for him to tell the reason why he did not like it. "I have never eaten it." Gu Fei held the white shrimp meat in her hand and paused in the air. "Well, do you want to try it?" "Try it. It's really delicious." Yu Jin obviously misunderstood Gu Fei's meaning. He nodded obediently, then reached over and ate the shrimp in her hand. Gu Fei stared at him in a trance, with an inexplicable feeling. From childhood to adulthood, she had never let down her guard against a boy, but this lingering fear seemed to come out of nowhere. She couldn't help but think of Yu Ji's actions. She came to school the day before and told everyone that she was looking for Gu Fei. She stared at her in class, gave her fruit, and took her out to eat. The most coincidental thing was that the delicious food that Yu Ji mentioned in the evening was all right on her mind, without any deviation. Chapter 14 SK Bar. Gu Fei asked, "Did you know me before?" "Like when we first met, you said in the classroom, you said you knew me." Yu Jin shook his head firmly this time. These things were too complicated to explain, and he might even be considered a psychopath. "I don't know him." Gu Fei suddenly thought of something and became a little nervous. "That person with the same name as me, is she your girlfriend? Or the person you like?" Yu Jin looked at Gu Fei's two shallow dimples and nodded unconsciously. He would never have thought that this simple nod would keep Gu Fei awake all night. Gu Fei's good mood also came to an end here. "Want something else to eat?" Gu Fei got angry, turned around and left, closing her heart again. He said coldly, "No need." Looking at Gu Fei's back, Yu Jin couldn't help but sigh. A woman's heart is as deep as the sea. Yu Ji had never had a girlfriend and had no idea about women. He was completely confused and could only stand there in a daze and sigh. When she got home, Gu Fei was in a bad mood. She took out a notebook from the square cardboard box, found a number, entered it on her mobile phone, and finally dialed the number. Beep. After 2 beeps, the call was connected successfully. There was a young male voice on the other end of the line. "Hello, who is this?" Gu Fei said, "I'm already in Binhai, when can we meet?" Hearing this voice, the boy who had been calm just now was obviously a little flustered. "Gu Fei, why did you come to Binhai?" "I said I was just going to Shanghai to play during the summer vacation. Now that this happened, I can't go back. My parents will beat me to death if they know. Just let me go." Gu Fei was so angry that she almost yelled, "Zhang Yuhan, are you still a human being? We let you go? Do you know that Jingjing doesn't even dare to go home now, but you are so happy that you go back to study peacefully? How can you expect us to let you go?" Zhang Yuhan was about to cry, and begged, "What do you want me to do? I'm just a student." Gu Fei said, "Do you think I want to find you? You bastard, I just want you to go to Shanghai and confess this matter, and take up your responsibilities as a man." After Gu Fei finished speaking, another woman's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Yuhan, who are you chatting with?" Zhang Yuhan quickly hung up the phone and explained, "Mom, it's a friend, it's okay." Gu Fei slammed the table and threw her phone aside angrily. She couldn't help but think of the aftermath and murmured, "Son of a bitch. There really isn't a single good man in the world." I sneezed out of fear and was scolded for no reason. Gu Fei left, but he didn't go home. A man was leaning against the railing thinking about how to make money. If he wanted to invest in stocks, the cycle was too long and required capital. If he wanted to buy BTB, he would not see results in a short period of time. If he wanted to sell lyrics, he did not have a good way. In the end, he could only use the worst possible method, which was also a helpless move. I walked along the coastal highway for about 20 minutes and arrived at a neon-lit city. This was the center of Nanpu district, with bars stretching out along a street, full of lights and feasting. Men and women of all kinds get drunk here, living a life of luxury. Such scenes were very disgusting to him. Even if he could earn less money, he didn't want to enter such a mixed place. He finally found a bar among many bars. There were not many people here, most of them were students, wearing school uniforms, playing finger-guessing games and drinking. It was very lively. SK Bar is the most inconspicuous bar on the bar street, with a total area of less than 50 square meters. Business is dismal, with only 2 or 3 tables of guests, all of whom are vocational high school students in school uniforms. They clinked glasses, talked and laughed, played finger-guessing games, rolled dice, and drank fruit wine. This kind of pub is different from a bar. Few people come here to get drunk. They just want to find a place to sit and listen to music, so they usually come in groups of 3 or 5 friends. The alcohol they drink is lower in alcohol than beer, so it usually doesn't make people drunk. Yu Hui walked into the bar alone. There was only a resident singer, a waiter, and a receptionist inside. The waiter was also playing finger-guessing games at one of the tables and having a lot of fun. When he saw Yuji come in, he greeted him and hurried over to greet him. The dim light of the bar shone on Yuji's sharp face. The student-looking waiter had drunk some wine and looked at Yuji with a blushing face. He whispered, "Hello. My name is Meng Meng. Are you alone?" I was still a little confused. The more I listened, the more it sounded like a bar pickup. Yes. Meng Meng suddenly reacted and her face turned even redder. Yuji smiled and said, "Excuse me, is your boss here? I have something to ask him." Meng Meng didn't ask any more questions this time, and ran to the front desk as if escaping. "Sister Yaya, that person said he wants to see you for something." The woman called Sister Yaya was about 23 or 24 years old, very beautiful, a queen type. She touched her head and said with a smile, "The little girl has grown up, and she will blush when she sees a handsome guy." Sister Yaya just thought that Yu Jin was here to apply for the front desk position. After all, she had just sent out the recruitment advertisement today and many people had applied. She walked out, looked at Yu Han for a while, and said with a smile, "You look good. Which job title do you hold? When will you come to work at the earliest? Are you satisfied with the salary we marked?" Yuji waved his hands awkwardly. "I'm from Hangzhou, I'm not here to recruit." Sister Yaya was a little confused and found a seat to sit down. "Then what are you doing here?" Yuji scratched his head in embarrassment. If he hadn't been so confident, he would have been beaten if he had said it out loud. "I'm here to sell lyrics. As long as the singers here learn it, I guarantee that your business will double immediately." Yuji made a figurative "to" gesture, and Sister Yaya immediately lost interest. There are too many aspiring young people with dreams these days, and she has seen too many who think they can write lyrics after taking a few classes. She subconsciously leaned back, tore off a piece of gum and started chewing. "Little brother, if you are here to make fun of me, then you can go. If you really think you are so powerful, just turn left or right when you go out. There are many bars there. You can sell whatever you want." The other party had already openly chased him away, which was within Yuku's expectations. If Yuku hadn't been absolutely confident in his lyrics, he would have left long ago. "Can you let me sing a song?" Sister Yaya was also generous. She waved to the girl with twin ponytails who was singing Nan Shan Nan and said, Yuan Yuan, let this little brother sing a song. You can take a break." Yuan Yuan was the girl who was on the show. She was wearing Hengzhong's school uniform. She nodded and came over to sit next to Sister Yaya. She went over to debug the equipment with lingering fear. Yuan Yuan asked in confusion, "Sister Yaya, are you still hiring a singer? Are you going to fire me?" Sister Yaya laughed and said, "This kid might have a dream of becoming a musician, just like the last guy. He said he wanted to sell lyrics to me." Yuan Yuan sighed. People with dreams like this are indeed worthy of respect, but reality is always cruel. One of the students at the two tables had obviously drunk a bit too much and couldn't hold his liquor well. He raised his bottle towards Yu Jin and said, "Dude, can you do it? You just listen to it. Do you think she sang better than Sister Yuan Yuan?" Yuji responded with a smile, but in fact he was also very panicked. After all, actual operation and fantasy are two different things. It is really not easy to sing a song of super high level. To be on the safe side, he sang the song he was most familiar with, Gentleman, by Xue Jiqian. Chapter 15 Selling Songs. The people at that table did not stop their mocking because of the lingering smile, but instead became even more aggressive. "Brother, listen to me. Forget it. Not just anyone can sing this song." Everyone was laughing and talking, and there were voices of ridicule one after another. Yuji cleared his throat, quickly got into the groove, and began to sing. "I haven't seen any characters in a long time. Dressed carefully. The cufflinks on the white shirt were given by you. Try to act like you don't care. Frequent exposure of self-deceivers. The more you hide, the deeper it gets. You say, I hear. I can't help but say something insincere. I decided to be sad anyway. I want to touch your hair. It's just a simple test." The moment the music started, everyone fell silent at the same time. The vocational high school boy who had just been mocking others was half sober and couldn't help but feel frightened. Even without accompaniment, he could tell that this was a song on the same level as Nansha Nan's. As he sang, many men and women passing by stopped and walked into the SK bar. Sister Yaya saw this and smiled. "Meng Meng, Yuan Yuan, we have a lot to do today, we have to receive guests." The two little girls nodded together and started to busy themselves around. Okay. Soon the song was over, and more people came to the audience, so the place was packed in just one song. Yu Jin looked at the crowd below, feeling a little overwhelmed. After he finished singing, he turned his gaze to Sister Yaya, who was extremely busy. There was thunderous applause from the audience, and a boy with earrings shouted, one more. Sister Yaya walked over with a smile and whispered in Yu Jin's ear, if you have any songs, keep singing. Sing one more. If the place gets hot, I'll negotiate the price with you. Yuji nodded. Now that there were more people around, he could only continue singing. After racking his brains, he finally chose a song, The Other Side of the Forgotten River. The reason was that the DJ version of this song was very suitable for this atmosphere. As the song started, the atmosphere became more and more lively. There were even many people standing outside. After Yuji finished singing, they stood there in a daze again. One person asked, "What song is this? Why have I never heard of it?" Another person cheered, "Yes, yes, keep singing, keep singing." Sister Yair is a marketing genius. She took the microphone and smiled, "Everyone, our specially invited singer will only sing 2 songs every day. The songs are all original. If you want to listen, come here on time tomorrow." Then Yuan took the microphone from Yuji and continued to sing Nansha Nan. Sister Yair threw a waiter's uniform to Yuji and said, "You take it first. I'm too busy here. We can talk later. I'll pay you 300 yuan today." The salary for a waiter in this kind of bar is a little over 100 at most, but Sister Yair offered 300 right away, so Yujin had no reason to refuse and really started working as a waiter. At the table where Meng Meng was talking at the beginning, a boy was sharp-eyed and noticed that the singing god just now was actually a waiter. He smiled at Yuji and said, "Brother, this table, we want to order." Yuji walked over without thinking much. Before he could ask what he wanted, a boy grabbed his arm tightly. Only at such a close distance could he see the name of the school, Southern Vocational and Technical College, which was right next to Henbei. Yujin quickly pulled his hand back. "Brother, you are not normal. I am straight." Another little girl at the same table covered her mouth and smiled. "He is also a musician, and he was very excited to see your work." The man nodded vigorously. "Yeah, I think you're awesome. We're about the same age, but I feel like you're miles ahead of me. Brother, please accept me as your apprentice." There was a hint of desire in the boy's sincere eyes, which made me feel uneasy. Yuji smiled awkwardly. He only wanted to make money and had no interest in taking in disciples. "I don't accept disciples, and I can't help you." Seeing Yuji trying to run away, the boy eagerly grabbed Yuji's arm and said, "Please, brother. At least add me on WeChat." Yuji waved his hand. "Come tomorrow, I didn't bring my phone, I promise to give it to you tomorrow." As they were chatting, the tables nearby were all paying attention to what was happening here. When they heard Yuji mention adding WeChat, everyone became active. "Master, add me on WeChat, I'm also a musician." A girl shouted, "I am also a musician and I have a dream to be a musician. Add me! Add me!" Lingering fear. The shouts came one after another, and I was speechless with fear. Is their whole bar full of musicians? Sister Yair is a marketing genius. She pulled Yujin over and said, "It's no problem to ask for his WeChat ID. As long as the consumption of a table is over 188, we will give him a WeChat ID for free." As soon as he finished speaking, the sounds of orders came one after another, and Meng Meng had to be busy again. Yujin looked at Sister Yair awkwardly. Sister Yair held up 3 fingers and said with a smile, it's paid, I'll give you another 300 commission." Yuhan said, "But I really didn't teach them." Sister Yair smiled evilly and said, "It's okay. I'll just give you my WeChat ID. It's up to you whether you want to add me or not. I'll only add pretty girls." Yuji gave a thumbs up and said, "You are awesome, but I want 500. Make a deal." The crowds faded away, and the sales volume for this day was comparable to that of the previous half-month. Sister Yair was counting the bills all the time, and out of fear, she could only borrow her phone to call her mother to prevent her from worrying. At 2 o'clock in the morning, everything was finally closed. This was also the latest business day. In the past, the latest was only 12 o'clock, but this time it was only 2 o'clock. Yuan and Meng Meng were so exhausted that they fell asleep on the table. After counting the money, Sister Yair took out 800 yuan and handed it to Yuji, and then gave 300 yuan each to Yuan and Meng Meng. It was time to get down to business. Yuan and Meng Meng were cleaning while eavesdropping. Sister Yair smiled and said, "I apologize to you first. I didn't expect you to be so capable." Yujin waved his hands awkwardly. This was not his creation, so he still felt a little guilty. "It's okay." Sister Yair asked, "Are you going to sell me both of those songs?" Yujin nodded. Sister Yair said, actually, I know some people in the industry. I can recommend you and see if you can make your debut. You have a bright future. Yu Jin shook his head. He didn't want to be a star, he had his own goals. In this life he only wanted his Gu Fei. Sister Yair was a little confused, and she explained with lingering fear, I just want to make money, I don't have that much time for these things. Give me 15,000 for each song, and we will sign a contract. From now on, these two works belong to you, and have nothing to do with me anymore. Sister Yair was a little confused. These two songs were bound to be popular and their value was immeasurable. If you find a record company and release these two songs, you will make at least tens of millions. Are you sure? Yu Jin nodded firmly, I'm sure. Chapter 16 Misunderstanding. Sister Yair looked at him and didn't think he was joking, so she nodded and said, okay, I'll give you 30,000 for one song. Sign the contract here at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. Walking out of SK Bar with 800 yuan in his pocket, Yu Jin felt very happy. As long as he could get the 60,000 yuan, he would have the ability to make it grow more and more. After walking a few hundred meters, suddenly, a voice behind him called out to him, Master. Wait a minute. I turned around with a lingering fear and saw that it was the girl with twin ponytails who was the resident singer. Her name seemed to be Sister Yuan Yuan. Hello, what's up? Yuan Yuan took a breath and said, I heard from Sister Yair that you are from Hangzhou. Yuji nodded, yes. Yuan Yuan smiled even more, what a coincidence, I am also from Hangzhou. I am Yuan Yuan from class 1, grade 2, can I get to know you? Yuji smiled and didn't refuse. After all, class 1 was right next door to her, and maybe they could run into each other often. I'm from class 2, grade 2, UG. I'm right next door to you. The two of them chatted for a few minutes intentionally or unintentionally. Yu Jin saw that it was getting late, so he said goodbye to her. Yuan Yuan smiled and waved, then walked in another direction. Yu Jin returned home slowly, took out the key and opened the door. He tiptoed in, afraid of disturbing his mother's rest. The next morning, Yu Jin got up early, yawned, and fully charged his cell phone. When he opened WeChat, he was overwhelmed with friend requests. He had no intention of adding any more, so he put on his new school uniform and squatted beside the poplar tree downstairs from Gu Fei's building, waiting. After a while, the heavy iron door behind him creaked. He turned around with lingering fear and saw it was Gu Fei. Good morning. Gu Fei stared at him, ignored him, and continued to walk forward. Yu Jin hurriedly followed, there is a delicious breakfast shop. Let me take you there. It's my treat. I made money last night. Gu Fei glanced at Yu Han, she was in a bad mood, why are you so nice to me? Yu Jin explained awkwardly, it's only right to be nice to your friends. Gu Fei, who is your friend? I am annoyed when I see you now. Can you please stop following me? Yu Han took 2 steps back, it's okay, I'll just follow you from behind. If you can't see me, you won't be bothered. Gu Fei had no choice but to walk in front of him. She couldn't help but look back. Every time she looked back, she would smile foolishly out of fear, and she didn't know what she was laughing at. Passing by a breakfast shop, Yuji took 2 steps forward, grabbed Gu Fei and walked inside. Boss, 2 rounds of dumplings, a cup of mung bean porridge, and a cup of soy milk, thank you. The boss packed the dumplings skillfully and handed them to Gu Fei. Yuji took the dumplings and handed them to Gu Fei, try it, it's delicious. Gu Fei expressed doubt, took it, and ate one carefully. It goes without saying that Gu Fei would fall in love with this taste, because when she was in Shanghai in her previous life, Gu Fei often said that she missed the taste here. Gu Fei put them into her mouth one by one, and drank a mouthful of soy milk, feeling very satisfied. Her mood also improved a little. As expected, women need to be coaxed, otherwise they will not work. The two of them walked through the school gate at the same time. The sun had just risen above the tall school clock tower when someone suddenly called out to Yuji from behind. Yuji could tell that the voice was the same as the one from last night, Yuan Yuan. Aftershock. Here. Yu Jin was speechless, and Gu Fei pretended not to hear it, but her face did not look good. Yuan Yuan ran over excitedly, Master, you didn't give me your WeChat last night, can you add me now? Yu Jin was overwhelmed, watching Gu Fei's face turn ugly. Was it okay to mention such words casually last night? Aren't you trying to kill me? With 1,000 horses running through his mind, he shook his head and refused. Forget it, I'll add it later if I have a chance. I'll add it later if I have a chance. Ma Yuanyuan nodded, not noticing the weird atmosphere at all. Then come with me tonight. He was so scared that he was about to vomit blood. He glared at Ma Yuanyuan and cursed inwardly. If you say again that my wife ran away with someone else, I will kill you. Yuji thought so and had a hard time dealing with it all the way. He finally managed to get Ma Yuanyuan away and hurriedly explained, well, I have nothing to do with her. There is no relationship at all. Gu Fei sneered, no wonder the teacher in the infirmary said that you have many female confidants. It doesn't matter. I won't expose you. Just continue. Gu Fei's voice was so loud that many people passing by looked over. He was so frightened that he almost died on the spot. Didn't we agree not to expose it? Facing the pointing and talking of the people coming and going, Yuji wanted to find a hole to crawl into. I'm really not what you think. Gu Fei said angrily, don't explain, and don't explain to me, just go play with your little sister tonight. ITM. The two people walked into the classroom one after the other. Xia Shinran was reading a book leisurely, while Han Hui was concentrating on writing something. I passed by him with a lingering fear and glanced at him subconsciously. I didn't expect that Han Hui was not copying homework, but copying poems. Yuji joked, not bad, there is progress. Han Hui yawned nonchalantly, as if he had been through a lot. Oh, it's hard to put it into words. Hearing the conversation between the two, Xia Shinran turned around and showed a look of contempt. It's hard to describe it after just 1 or 2 days of seriousness. Han Hui smiled evilly. Xia Shinran, do you like me? Why do you care about me so much? I was talking to Yuji, not you. As if her thoughts were revealed, Xia Shinran blushed rarely. I am the first, and you always drag our class down, so of course I have to take care of you. Yuji saw Han Hui's expression gradually change from doubt to relief. Oh. Maybe even he didn't believe that Xia Shinran would like him. Yuji remembered that in his previous life, on May 20th, which was Xia Shinran's birthday, Yuji usurped the power to confess his love to him, right on the rooftop of the 6th floor. Yuji was hiding aside and watching at the time. Just when he was about to succeed, the boy actually took out a pencil case from his pocket. Wow, he really pissed off Xia Shinran and left. Afterwards, Han Hui became depressed and continued to play games and surf the internet. He never confessed his feelings to Xia Shinran again. After graduation, Han Hui and Yuji went to a junior college. They had 2 girlfriends, but they broke up within a month. Soon it was time for morning reading. The sound of reading aloud rose and fell. The more he listened, the more it sounded like a lullaby. He went to bed too late last night and was too sleepy. He fell asleep on the table without realizing it. The bell for the first class rang. Gu Fei turned around to get her book and saw Yuji sleeping on the ground. She didn't know why, but when she looked at Yuji's face, she felt a sense of closeness. She thought that Yuji might have many close female friends, and she felt a sense of loss unconsciously. Gu Fei had been sending text messages on her cell phone for the entire morning. Yuji had no idea who she was sending the messages to, but her face looked very solemn, as if she was worried about something. Yuji knew that this must be related to Gu Fei's absence from class a few days later. Chapter 17 60,000 in hand. The morning classes ended quickly. The last class was taught by our Chinese teacher, Mr. Lin. Everyone was a little tired, and the sun was scorching, so a lot of people fell asleep below. Teacher Lin looked around and saw Yuji staring at Gu Fei in a daze. He smiled and said, Yuji, I know that the teacher is not as pretty as Gu Fei, but please respect the teacher, okay? Those drowsy people perked up in an instant, and the whole class burst into laughter. The lingering fear made them speechless. Gu Fei lowered her head in embarrassment, and after a long time she turned back and glared at him, whispering, Are you crazy? Why do you keep looking at me? Yu Jin explained awkwardly, You were sitting in front of me, so I could see you when I looked forward. The teacher was just joking. Don't take it seriously. Gu Fei warned again in a low voice, I don't care, you are not allowed to look at me again. If you dare to look at me again, I will hit you and it will hurt. Yu Jin nodded in agreement, and teacher Lin's lecture stopped again. Student Gu Fei, how about you two finish chatting first and then I can start the class? Gu Fei buried her head in the book, secretly cursing Yuhan 100 times in her heart. In fact, as Yu Ji said, this is teacher Lin's teaching style. She is a Chinese teacher. Every time she teaches classical Chinese, it is very boring and the students in the class are drowsy. She likes to make such jokes to liven up the atmosphere of the class. After class, Zhu Qi approached again, intentionally or unintentionally. This time he was a little nervous and said with a smile, Gu Fei, there is a basketball game at noon today. Gu Fei bit the pen, didn't even look at Zhu Qi, and said calmly, what? Zhu Qi continued to stutter, I will play, can you come and cheer for me? Gu Fei said coldly, get lost. Zhu Qi. I was so shocked that I almost burst out laughing. This way of chatting up girls is amazing. After school on Friday night, everyone was extremely excited about the 2-day holiday, but soon they all disappeared. Yu Jin smiled flatteringly, Gu Fei, let's go back together. Han Hui looked at the two people in confusion, go back together. What's going on with you? Yu Ji glanced at him and said, get lost. What do you want? Han Hui. Gu Fei didn't answer. Ma Yuan appeared at the front door on time and waved after seeing Yu Han. I was so frightened that I was speechless. I thought to myself, oh no, and I slowed down in packing my things. Many classmates in the class saw Ma Yuan, and they all secretly sighed at Yu Jin's abilities. She can handle a cold type like Gu Fei, and she can also handle a cute type like Ma Yuan. She is truly a high-end player. For a moment, many people cast envious glances. Xuzhe pushed Zhang Yifan and said, Yifan, I understand one thing. Zhang Yifan was a little confused, what do you understand? Xuzhe pointed at Yu Ji and said, see. This is a real boss. He can get any girl. He and Gu Fei are so sweet and affectionate with each other, and now he has another girl. It's only been 2 days. 2 girls in 2 days. As long as we become his apprentice, we will definitely be able to say goodbye to being single. Zhang Yifan scratched his head in confusion, boss, we are his rivals in love, right? Why do we always help him? And we even worship him as our master. Xuzhe knocked on his head, stupid. How can a living person be hanged on a crooked tree? Do you think Gu Fei thinks highly of us? And Yu Jin has already said that this is not called love after just meeting. Zhang Yifan thought about it carefully, and when he thought of Gu Fei's cold words, he immediately let it go and nodded, boss, you are really wise. On the other side, Gu Fei glanced at Yu Ji with disgust and walked away on her own. She had important things to do today, so she couldn't stay with Yu Ji. Seeing her walking away, Yu Ji was shocked. He had to sign the contract, so he had no choice but to carry his school bag and walk to SK Bar with Ma Yuan. On the way, Ma Yuan was still as talkative as before. Yu Ji thought for a moment and said, well, classmate Ma Yuan, you better not come to see me in the future. Ma Yuan knew it was because of the girl in the morning, but she still felt a little disappointed. Is it because of that girl? Yu Ji nodded, yes, I like her very very much, so I'm afraid she will misunderstand. Ma Yuan felt a little disappointed. When she saw Yu Ji singing, she felt a kind of admiration for him. She also wanted to take the next step with Yu Ji, but it was obvious that she had no chance. Oh. I see. During the daytime classes, Yu Ji had already written the lyrics and music. When we arrived at SK Bar, it was still light outside. Sister Yair had already prepared the contract and money, and was looking out the window. I waited so long for it, and finally saw the aftershocks come. The two of them sat opposite each other, and she opened a bottle of fruit wine and handed it to Yu Jin. Yu Ji is not very good at drinking. In his previous life, he would get drunk after just 1 glass of alcohol, so he was a little hesitant. Seeing his hesitation, Sister Yair smiled and said, the alcohol content of this wine is very low, almost negligible, just like drinking a beverage, sister will treat you to a drink. Hesitantly, he took it and started drinking. It had a light strawberry flavor at first, and there was no taste of alcohol at all. Sister Yair handed over the contract. Yu Ji took it, looked at it, and after confirming that there was no problem, he signed his name. He also got the check for 60,000 renminbi as he wished. Yu Jin didn't hesitate and stood up to leave, but found that he was still a little dizzy. As expected, even this kind of fruit wine with such a low alcohol content was not something he could handle. Sister Yair said with satisfaction, next time you need a song, keep looking for me. When I make money, I'll give you a higher price. Yu Jin nodded and walked out, slowly heading home. On the other side is the gate of number 3 middle school. Gu Fei squatted opposite the gate of number 3 middle school, watching the people coming and going. She was very anxious and didn't dare to relax for a second, with beads of sweat oozing out of her forehead. After an unknown amount of time, she showed a look of surprise. Zhang Yuhan and several men and women were walking in one direction, talking and laughing. Gu Fei looked at all this angrily, sneered, and muttered to himself, "Bastard." As she said that, she walked over and stopped in front of Zhang Yuhan. When he saw her, Zhang Yuhan's face suddenly turned pale. Although it was the stunningly beautiful Gu Fei, she made him feel like he was seeing the god of death. Gu Fei sneered and mocked, "Zhang Yuhan, you are really a piece of shit. You can still laugh at this time. You have fallen in love with someone else so quickly, amazing." Facing Gu Fei's questioning, Zhang Yuhan was very timid. A girl nearby saw Zhang Yuhan like this, and combined with Gu Fei's words, she thought she was Zhang Yuhan's ex-girlfriend, so she spoke first, and stepped forward as if to claim her sovereignty. "Who are you? What do you want to see, Yuhan?" Gu Fei didn't want to pay any attention to this girl. This kind of little girl didn't know anything and was so easy to cheat. "You ask me. Why don't you ask him? Zhang Yuhan, do you want me to talk here, or find a quiet place to talk alone?" The girl looked at Zhang Yuhan eagerly, feeling a little aggrieved and pouting. Zhang Yuhan was helpless. If his affairs were to be exposed here, wouldn't it be the end of him immediately? 1111, you go back first. I have something to talk to her about. I'll help you with math next time. The girl named 1111 was obviously reluctant, but she finally left obediently, leaving Zhang Yuhan and Gu Fei alone. Zhang Yuhan did not run away, or he did not dare to run away. Gu Fei pointed in a direction. "There is a park over there, with fewer people." Zhang Yuhan nodded and followed Gu Fei to the park. Chapter 18, A Bolt from the Blue. When they reached a pavilion, Gu Fei stopped and said, "Zhang Yuhan, Jingjing is still in the hospital. How can you still be in the mood to flirt with other girls?" Zhang Yuhan was obviously a little impatient. "What do you want me to do? I don't want this to happen. Do you really want to force me to death?" Zhang Yuhan lowered his voice and looked around with a shifty look, afraid that someone would hear him again. As luck would have it, he was still feeling dizzy and happened to pass by the park. He saw Gu Fei and Zhang Yuhan at a glance, and he sobered up a lot. He felt like a big cuckold was put on his head. Fuck. Gu Fei is dating another man behind my back. He did not act rashly to alert the enemy, but slowly moved forward along the short flowers in the green area. Gu Fei asked back in a loud voice, "I forced you? Jingjing beat the child for you. Don't you feel even a little guilty?" Zhang Yuhan was frightened. "If it's a child, just abort it. What else do you want from me? Bury me with you? Please don't force me anymore." The sky was cloudless, but lightning suddenly appeared out of nowhere, like a bolt from the blue. There was a buzzing sound in his ears, and his mind went blank. He almost fainted. Pregnancy? Abortion? Oh my god. He thought about Gu Fei's abnormal behavior in his previous life and her attitude of avoiding everyone, and seemed to understand something. All the clues seemed to be perfectly connected. He thought the man in front of him was Gu Fei's ex-boyfriend. He thought Gu Fei got pregnant unexpectedly and had an abortion for him. Now she came to him to take responsibility, but the man simply said to let her go? The lingering fear was like a knife cutting his heart. He never expected that Gu Fei had such a past. The tears in the corners of my eyes slowly slid down my cheeks and slowly dripped into the soil among the flowers. Gu Fei couldn't stop crying. "Come back to Shanghai with me and face everything you have to face like a man." Zhang Yuhan shook his head firmly. "Impossible. Absolutely impossible. If I go, I'll be finished. My parents will beat me to death if they find out. I was just impulsive. I didn't know it would be such a coincidence. I can give you money. I will find a way to pay you no matter how much money you have. I beg you, please help me, please persuade Jingjing to forget about this bastard like me and pretend she has never seen me." Seeing through the true face of the man in front of her, Gu Fei felt that it was not worth it for Zhu Jing. She remembered that before Zhu Jing left, she told her, "Zhang Yuhan is a responsible person. As long as you tell him about this, he will definitely come back. Everything depends on you, Fei Fei." In fact, Gu Fei had already contacted Zhang Yuhan at that time. She didn't dare to say that Zhang Yuhan was afraid and hid himself, so she could only comfort Zhu Jing. Looking at Zhu Jing's haggard face and thinking of the beastly words Zhang Yuhan was saying now, Gu Fei felt that it was not worth it for her. Gu Fei was so heartbroken that she lost all strength. Tears welled up in her eyes and fell to the ground like a tide. The lingering fear was far away, and Zhang Yuhan's voice was very soft, so he could only hear roughly what Zhang Yuhan said. He didn't hear Jingjing's name, he only knew that Zhang Yuhan was a scumbag who hurt Gu Fei. Seeing Gu Fei's tears, he could no longer hold back his anger. He clenched his fists and gritted his teeth. Gu Fei yelled, "After being together for so long, don't you have any feelings for each other? Is your so-called fear more important than human life?" Yu Jin couldn't bear it any longer and jumped out from the flowers. Gu Fei saw him, it was him again. Yu Ji punched Zhang Yuhan in the face without saying anything. "You scumbag, people like you deserve to die." Zhang Yuhan was knocked to the ground, with blood at the corner of his mouth. He seemed to be angry, and he stood up and punched Yu Jin in the face hard. The punch was so heavy that Yu He staggered and staggered back. Where did this lunatic come from? Why do you care about my business? Yu Jin had completely lost his mind. The effect of alcohol mixed with the fishy smell of earth after the rain made him extremely excited. He punched back again. "I don't care. I'm going to beat you to death today." Gu Fei cried even louder, watching the two men punching each other back and forth for more than a dozen times. It was okay for a bastard like Zhang Yuhan, but she felt really heartbroken when Yu Han was beaten. "Stop fighting." Yu Jin was like a mad dog, attacking crazily, punching, kicking and biting people. The situation suddenly became one-sided and Zhang Yuhan could only passively take the beating. At this time, the security guard patrolling the park came over with a baton and hurriedly grabbed Yu Huan. Zhang Yuhan was beaten but still refused to accept it. He thought Yu Ji was also Zhu Jing's friend, or someone who liked Zhu Jing, and said coldly and contemptuously, "I'm a scumbag, so what? I slept with him, so what? People like you, I can tell at a glance that you are a bootlicker. You can't even sleep with me, and yet you're fighting with me." Bar. Zhang Yuhan thought he was safe, but his words angered him. He trembled all over, and he shook off the restraints of two adults. He rushed over again and punched him in the face. The security guard was about to catch him, but after beating him up, he suddenly fell to the ground and burst into tears. "You bastard, you don't even know how to cherish such a good girl. I cherished her with my life. You bastard." The two security guards were confused. They probably understood the reason why the two of them were fighting. They also had human nature and felt disgusted with people like Zhang Yuhan. Gu Fei thought Yu Ji also knew Zhu Jing, but she changed her mind and realized that Yu Ji had misunderstood her. She felt a little resentful that Yu Ji had misunderstood her as a casual girl, and if it weren't for Zhang Yuhan's sweet talk, Jing Jing wouldn't. Overall, Yu Ji's crazy look made her feel warm inside. Zhang Yuhan was not in the right to begin with and did not dare to pursue the responsibility, so he went home angrily. Gu Fei wiped her tears and squatted beside him with lingering fear. Looking at the fish swimming freely in the artificial lake and then at the sunset in the sky, the gloom in his heart could not be dispelled for a long time. He looked at Gu Fei beside him, took out a check from his pocket and handed it over. "Take it and take care of yourself. After all, you just..." Speaking of this, Yuhan choked up again. He cared a lot about whether a girl was a virgin or not. He cared even more about it when she was pregnant. Maybe he didn't even know it himself, but his love for Gu Fei had long overcome all these. Gu Fei stared at the number on the check in a daze. It was exactly 60,000 yuan. She didn't know how Yu Jin had so much money. But what Yu Ji said really shocked her. They had only known each other for a few days, but this guy named Yu Ji seemed to like her with his life. While Gu Fei was stunned, he got up with a lingering fear, turned around and ran, headed forward. He didn't know where he was going. In short, his heart was broken into pieces. He wanted to die, and could only relieve the pain in his heart by feeling short of breath and pain all over his body. Chapter 19. The world is beautiful. Gu Fei carefully put away the check given by Yu Jin and slowly hurried home. She didn't know whether she should call Zhu Jing. "I don't know whether I should tell her, the man you love so much is a bastard. There are people coming and going at the entrance of the old community. It is the time after dinner, and many people come out to walk their dogs and dance in the square. Yu Jin did not go back directly, but sat on the steps of the convenience store. He hugged his legs, looking as helpless as a child. Uncle Chen, the shop owner at the entrance of the community, looked at him motionless for a long time, then walked out on his own initiative, with a can of Tsingtao in his hand. At this time, it seemed that only men understand men. "Hey, Xiao Yu, what's wrong with you? Are you heartbroken?" He is called Brother Xiao Yu because he used to have very good grades and often helped Uncle Chen's son with his studies. Uncle Chen's son always called him Brother Xiao Yu, so Uncle Chen also likes to call him that. Yu Ji took Uncle Chen's Tsingtao beer, opened the pull ring, and started to drink it. Maybe only alcohol could make him feel better now. "Uncle Chen, tell me, if your son Xiaoyang got a girl pregnant outside, what would you do?" Uncle Chen replied nonchalantly, "What else can we do? Of course we should beat the child up, then go to the girl's house, compensate her if she deserves to, apologize if she deserves to, and take responsibility if she deserves to." After Uncle Chen finished answering, he realized something was wrong. He stood up excitedly and asked, "What the hell? Could it really be that guy?" Yu Ji shook his head, "Of course not. Xiaoyang is a good boy." Uncle Chen said, "Shit. It can't be you, right?" Yu Ji shook his head again, "No." Uncle Chen felt relieved and sat next to Yu Jin again. He seemed to recall something and lit a cigarette and started smoking. Uncle Chen lit a cigarette and took a long puff. He suddenly sighed, "Girls must protect themselves when they are outside. This kind of thing is the most difficult to deal with. If you are not careful, it will hurt you for life. Even if you can find the person, in the end you will just have to pay compensation or abort the person. If you can't find the person, it will be a tragedy." A few years ago, I opened a store in Shanghai. I met a student at the gate of a residential area. He was also in the second year of high school. He was tall and handsome. He came from the countryside. There were only him and his grandmother at home. Because he was admitted to a key high school, he rented a house by himself. I don't know how he ended up finding a girlfriend, and they were always flirting with each other. His girlfriend often stayed over here overnight. I have reminded the boys that you are too young and should not let girls stay overnight, but the boys have never taken my words seriously. As an outsider, I can only say this much. Finally, tragedy still happened. The girl got pregnant, but the boy had no money and didn't dare to tell his family. He came from the countryside and was alone, so he simply stopped studying and went back to hide. The girl couldn't find him and couldn't hide it anymore, so she told her family. The girl's mother said she had brought shame to the family and refused to let her in. Later, the girl came to the community every day, hoping to see the boy again. When she heard that he had moved away, the girl's last hope was shattered, and she went to Chentai Mountain alone and jumped off the building. 18 years old, the age of blooming flowers, do you think it's a pity or not? The speaker is unintentional, but the listener is intentional. I was suddenly shocked. Gu Fei also lives alone. Could it be? Gu Fei will skip classes in a few days. Is she going to commit suicide too? He was so frightened that he didn't dare to think further. His head was dizzy. Even if Gu Fei didn't die here in his previous life, he didn't dare to take the risk. But he still forced himself to be strong. He had to go find Gu Fei right now. He had to find Gu Fei. If something happened to Gu Fei, everything he had done would be meaningless. "Uncle Chen, please help me get some medicine from the pharmacy, please." Tears of lingering fear flowed from his eyes again. Uncle Chen saw his painful look and nodded seriously. I hurried to the nearby pharmacy. After a while, Uncle Chen came out of the pharmacy without any medicine and only holding a plastic cup in his hand. The cup was filled with yellow liquid and some Chinese medicine. The hangover medicine is out of stock. This contains Panax noto ginseng, turmeric, orange peel, hawthorn, and kudzu root. They are all good for drinking. Just drink it. I didn't care about the lingering fear. I took it, blew it to cool a little, and then drank it all in one gulp. Thanks. After Yu Ji expressed his gratitude, some customers came to Uncle Chen's shop. He patted Yu Ji on the shoulder and went to greet the customers. 10 minutes later, Yu Jin's head finally felt less dizzy, but his face was still red and hot. Uncle Chen did a few business, and came out with a bottle of pure milk, handing it to Yu Jin. "Drink it in half an hour, it's all my fault, I shouldn't have given you alcohol." Yuji hurriedly thanked him. Uncle Chen, thank you, but I don't have any money to give you now. Don't worry, I will definitely pay you back in the future. Uncle Chen smiled and waved his hand. This kid is still being polite to me. Our Xiaoyang has eaten at your house many times before. After saying goodbye to Uncle Chen, Yuji was about to go to the park to find Gu Fei. Just as he took 2 steps, a beautiful figure suddenly appeared at the corner. Seeing the lingering fear, Gu Fei took the initiative to run over. Why did you run away just now? What happened just now is not what you thought. Gu Fei was about to explain that Yuji had misunderstood her, but Yuji stepped forward and hugged her in his arms. A touch of tenderness came into her arms. Gu Fei tried to push him away, but found that he was holding her very tightly and she couldn't move him away at all. Moreover, there was a lingering smell of alcohol and Chinese medicine on his body. Many people coming and going looked over here at the same time. In 2015, people's thinking was still very conservative. 2 high school students in school uniforms hugging each other in public attracted a lot of attention, and some people even took pictures. An old lady who had just picked up her son who was in the 3rd year of junior high school said, "See? When you go to high school, don't learn from those people. They are all bad kids." The middle school student looked very serious. He took 2 steps and suddenly stopped, pointing at Gu Fei. "Mom, but that sister is so pretty. I want to marry her in the future." He had a good idea, but what he got was only a slap from the aunt. "Stupid boy, you can't even get into high school, and you still want to get married. Can you handle such a beautiful woman?" Gu Fei. Yu Jin also saw it, but he didn't care at all. Gu Fei's cheeks were flushed. "Yu Jin, what are you doing? If you act like a hooligan again, I will beat you up." Under the influence of alcohol, Yu Jin refused to let go. He sobbed and was about to cry, which made Gu Fei lose all temper. "This world is beautiful, there are many things worth doing, we have plenty of money, we can buy some nice clothes, take a shower, have a good sleep, eat delicious food, go to the amusement park, go to the movies, there are so many things worth doing, we can solve anything together. Gu Fei, promise me, don't give up, even if that bastard abandons you, there are still many people who care about you." Chapter 20 Going back to eat instant noodles. The breeze brushed across her cheeks, and Yuji's words were like a ray of warm light in her heart. She had always thought that Yuji was a little bit weird. Maybe he was like others, liking her, or had other intentions, but at this moment, she felt that this boy was very serious, so serious that it was scary. Gu Fei could feel Eugene body trembling, patted his back and comforted him. "Okay, I'm fine, just let me go first, okay." Eugene shook his head again. He was afraid when he thought that Gu Fei might be unable to get over it. But he finally let go of Gu Fei slowly, and then he realized with horror that the girl he had liked for so many years was right in front of him, and he had just hugged her. Alcohol gives cowards courage. Sure enough, the ancients never bullied me. The girl walked slowly in front, and Eugene walked slowly behind. Looking at her back, Eugene suddenly thought of something and asked, "Gu Fei, have you had dinner?" Gu Fei shook her head. After hearing this, she felt a little hungry. "No. I'm going to go back and eat instant noodles." Gu Fei was running out of confidence as she spoke later. Yuhan grabbed Gu Fei's hand without saying anything. Since Gu Fei didn't refuse just now, he might as well take advantage of her while drunk. As expected, Gu Fei was like a lamb to be slaughtered and did not struggle. Although I couldn't see her face, I knew with lingering fear that it must be very red. Pulling Gu Fei into another building, Eugene slowly said, "Let's eat at my house." Hearing this, Gu Fei stopped suddenly and shook his head like a rattle. "No." Yuji said, "It's okay, just treat it as a private dish. My mom is a very good person." Gu Fei couldn't persuade him and had to follow him in. Eugene used the key to open the door, and sure enough, Chen Yun had already prepared hot meals and was looking at them with a smile. Gu Fei was a little at a loss, and the scene was extremely awkward for a while. Only then did she react and came to Eugene's house for unknown reasons. If it were an ordinary high school student, he would not even dare to think about bringing female classmates home for dinner. Gu Fei glared at Yuji fiercely and motioned for him to come to the rescue. Yuji explained casually, "Mom, my classmate is the new neighbor across the street. She is home alone, so she came to our house for dinner." Gu Fei gritted her teeth and spoke unnaturally, "Hello, auntie." Chen Yun looked Gu Fei up and down, poured a glass of water, and greeted her with a smile. This is the first time that our Xiao Yu has taken the initiative to bring a female classmate home. Don't be nervous, just treat this place as your own home. Gu Fei took the cup. Thank you, auntie. Yu Ji's mother did not look at Gu Fei as if she saw a ghost. She was really open-minded, as Yu Ji said. If it was his mother, Gu Ji would have asked her 3 soul-searching questions first and then asked the 2 of them to keep a distance. The dishes at Yu Ji's house were very rich, but Gu Fei didn't dare to pick up any food. She was very careful when eating, for fear of leaving a bad impression. Seeing that she didn't eat much, Yu Ji even picked up a few pieces of food for her. Gu Fei frowned and looked over. Yujin smiled nonchalantly, and Chen Yun also smiled. Girl, don't be so restrained. Gu Fei nodded obediently, and then ate with big mouthfuls. After she finished eating, Yu Jin snatched her bowl again and poured a bowl of corn soup, which Gu Fei also drank as usual. Auntie, your cooking skills are really great. Chen Yun smiled and said, if you like it, come and eat often. Don't be polite to me. You are so beautiful. The more I see you, the more I like you. Chen Yun really liked this girl, and her words were sincere. Gu Fei felt a little embarrassed when she heard Yu Jin's mother's compliments, and responded, Auntie, you are also very beautiful, thank you, Auntie. After dinner, Gu Fei sensibly helped Chen Yun wash the dishes. The 2 of them talked and laughed in the kitchen, and occasionally looked outside to show their lingering fear. When everything was over and they left Yu Ji's house, Gu Fei let out a long sigh. Your mother is so nice, much better than my mother, open-minded, long live understanding. Yu Jin couldn't help but think of Aunt Lan in his previous life. At that time, he had no car, no house, and no savings. Even though Aunt Lan knew that he liked Gu Fei, she still encouraged him to pursue her. Actually, your mother is also very open-minded. Gu Fei looked at Yu Jin in confusion. Hey, you haven't seen my mother. I've never seen her, but I can tell what kind of person your mother is from you. Gu Fei, just blow it. After taking 2 steps, Gu Fei found that Yu Han was still following her, and asked in confusion, let's go back. Yu Ji found an excuse and said, I'll go to your house to get a plate of fruit. Gu Fei nodded, and Yu Han naturally entered Gu Fei's house again. He hadn't left yet after getting the plate, and Gu Fei looked at him in confusion. Yu Jin explained awkwardly, my classmates are coming to your house, why don't you pour a glass of water? And I brought my homework, so I might as well do it here. After saying that, Yu Ji naturally took out his homework book and started writing. Seeing that he was just doing his homework, Gu Fei poured him a glass of water, took out her homework book and sat opposite him. She suddenly remembered that there was a check in her pocket that Yu Jin had given her, so she quickly took it out and handed it over. Here, take it. Yu Ji was a little confused. You need money now, take it, I can still earn this money. Gu Fei subconsciously thought of what Ma Yuan said about making money, and felt a little strange. At this time, she remembered that Ma Yuan knew about the lingering fear, but Gu Fei seemed to know nothing about it. You should give the flowers to your little girlfriend. Yu Jin was extremely confused. What little girlfriend? When did I have a girlfriend? It's the girl I make money with at night. Gu Fei emphasized the words, making money at night, on purpose and was obviously a little angry. Yu Jin watched her getting jealous and was secretly happy in his heart. It seemed that Gu Fei already liked him a little. Do you think she made the money for me? Then let me ask you, what kind of job can make 60,000 in one night? 60,000 in 2015 was still a lot of money, equivalent to the annual income of many families. No matter how hard Gu Fei racked his brains, he could not have imagined it. She simply asked casually, are you being kept by a rich woman? Yu Hui was speechless. He didn't want to hide it, nor did he need to hide it. He held up 3 fingers and said, I went to Bar Street last night and found a bar. I sold 2 songs, 30,000 each. Gu Fei likes music more than Yu Ji. It is also Gu Fei's credit that Yu Ji can make money from music, because he found out that Gu Fei likes singing and has been practicing hard, always wanting to find an opportunity to sing for her. Don't you believe it? Okay, lend me your ukulele and I'll sing a song for you. Okay. Okay. How did you know I have a ukulele? Yu Jin laughed and said, girls usually have this. Gu Fei's eyes lit up and she took out the familiar ukulele from the room. The lingering touch was gentle, as if it was a reunion of old friends, and the audition slowly began. Chapter 21 The plot of a romance novel. Gu Fei was a very good listener, silent and expectant. He had watched Gu Fei like this from the audience at the social gathering in his previous life. The whole audience was cheering at that time, and Gu Fei probably didn't notice him in the corner. I looked up with lingering fear, and the smile of the girl in front of me was more beautiful than the night. The old songs. All around your fingertips. The beauty that cannot be obtained. Always in my heart. Nowhere to throw away rice grains. Even mosquito blood can't be wiped off. Untouchable is just right. The long days make people annoyed. The hot heartbeat at that time. There was no escape. Burning like a fire. Burn the bridge that can't be crossed. Time flies by. Gu Fei was stunned. This was the first time she heard this song. In the fantasy, the boy sat on the grass, holding a guitar, looking at the girl in front of him, smiling, singing only for her. The girl leaned gently on his shoulder, the early summer evening breeze passed by, 2 or 3 fallen leaves flew, the girl looked up, looking up at the starry sky. The singing stopped, the girl's fantasy was broken, and the two looked at each other for a long time without speaking. Yuji said, "I haven't sung for a long time, so I may not sing that well." Gu Fei shook her head. She knew without searching that this song must not have been released yet. She also completely believed that Yuji was selling the song for money. After listening to this song, I couldn't help but think of John Ailing's novel, Red Rose and White Rose. Every man has 2 women in his life, at least 2. One is the red rose and the other is the white rose. When he marries the red rose, over time, the red rose will become a smear of mosquito blood on the wall, and the white rose will be the bright moonlight in front of the window. When he marries the white rose, over time, the white rose will become a grain of white rice on the shirt collar, and the red rose will be a cinnabar mole on the chest. Gu Fei unknowingly recited this passage, and the radiance on her face dimmed. She subconsciously thought that she still couldn't let go of the man named Zhang Yuhan, and she felt miserable. She tried to comfort him indirectly. In fact, we should look forward, we should cherish the present, cherish those who really care about us, instead of always dwelling on the past. Gu Fei nodded, not hearing the hidden meaning behind Yuhan's words at all. In the end, Gu Fei didn't take the check, so Yu Jin had to keep it for herself. As it approached 8 o'clock, the two stopped chatting and started working on their papers. Gu Fei was extremely serious when doing his homework, slowly going through the questions word by word before writing down the answers. Yu Jin, on the other hand, was not so serious. After all, he was a former academic genius, and his intelligence and knowledge allowed him to quickly grasp the content of the class. So Gu Fei saw this scene. She had worked so hard to finish only half of the math paper, while Yu Ji had already finished the math paper and started writing the physics paper. After she finished the math paper, Yu Ji had already started writing the chemistry paper. Gu Fei was considered a top student in Shanghai. He snatched Yu Jin's test paper with a look of dissatisfaction and looked at each question one by one, trying to see if he was writing randomly. After reading the rest, her suspicion gradually turned into shock. "Are you a monster? You finished 3 sets of papers in less than an hour. And your accuracy rate is so high? How did you catch up with the course? You only transferred here 1 day earlier than me." Yu Ji took a sip of water and nodded. "I am called a treasure boy, so you should be nice to me. I can teach you when I am in a good mood." Gu Fei stepped unusual under the table and said, "Have I been too nice to you recently?" Yu Ji did his homework obediently. Although Gu Fei said so, in order to finish the homework earlier, she still asked Yu Ji for help. Yu Ji also answered casually without any impatience at all. By the time Gu Fei put her pen into her pencil case, it was almost 10 o'clock. After finishing the homework, the two of them didn't know what to do for a moment. Gu Fei was very confused. She didn't know why Yu Jin didn't leave, but she didn't want to order him to leave. In the end, the two of them sat on the sofa and rested out of boredom. Gu Fei turned on the TV and randomly selected a channel to ease the embarrassment. It was too embarrassing because there was no sound at all. I didn't expect that Yu Jin watched it so seriously, mainly because I missed the content of the show. Gu Fei was absent-minded. She would look back every once in a while, her imagination running wild, her mind filled with the contents of the romance novels she had read before. This is how it plays out in romance novels. The hero and heroine sit on the sofa, then fight over the remote control and accidentally kiss each other. Or the male protagonist fell asleep while watching, and fell on the woman's lap. Or maybe the male protagonist suddenly confesses his love to the female protagonist, and the two of them become passionately attracted to each other. The more Gu Fei thought about it, the more she blushed. She tried to stop herself from thinking about it, but thoughts were hard to control. The cup that Yu Jin was drinking water from was placed on the coffee table in front of Gu Fei. He was a little thirsty at this moment, so he subconsciously leaned towards Gu Fei. Then he subconsciously reached out to grab the cup, but unexpectedly Gu Fei suddenly shrank back, with a look of panic on his face. Yu Jin took a sip of water and put the cup back. He noticed that something was wrong with Gu Fei. "What are you doing?" Gu Fei wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. It was so embarrassing. She was just fantasizing and thought Yu Hui was really going to do something, but she didn't expect that he was just drinking water. Gu Fei was so nervous that she was incoherent. As usual, she subconsciously picked up the cup and drank some water to calm herself down. This cup was usually used by her and it was the only cup in the house. She washed it before giving it to Yu Jin to drink. Yu Jin pointed at the cup and whispered, "Gu Fei, are you still feeling uncomfortable? That water you're drinking is my water." Gu Fei was just thinking about how to answer. She habitually bit the edge of the cup. Hearing Yu Jin's words, she couldn't hold back and spat out a mouthful of water, making it all over the floor. Gu Fei wanted to escape from the crime scene awkwardly, and pointed in the direction of the toilet and explained, "I'm going to mop the floor, I'm going to mop the floor. Don't move." Yu Jin nodded. Gu Fei was wearing cute rabbit slippers. She just stood up and stepped on the water that had just been spilled on the ground. Her foot slipped and she fell backwards and fell on Yu Jin. Finally, the romance novel scene she had been waiting for appeared. Her lips just touched Yu Jin's neck. She hugged Gu Fei in her arms twice within a few hours. To be honest, Yu Jin was so excited that he could feel Gu Fei's strong heartbeat and he could also feel his own abnormality. But he was too scared to move, for he was afraid that Gu Fei would be angry. Gu Fei hurriedly climbed up from him. She felt that if she continued to be alone with Yu Jin, she would almost go crazy. Pointing at the door of the house, he said, "Go back quickly. Keep your distance from me from now on, or I will never talk to you again." Gu Fei finally ordered them to leave. She felt that if Yu Han stayed here for one more second, her embarrassment would increase by one more second. It's so embarrassing that it opens the door to embarrassment. It's so embarrassing. After leaving Gu Fei's house, he looked back and found that Gu Fei's condition was not as serious as he had imagined, so he was relieved. "Gu Fei, everything will be fine." Chapter 22. I warn you not to be too nice to me. Returning home leisurely, Chen Yun was not asleep at this time. She was waiting in the living room with lingering fear. She considered it for herself and finally spoke. "Son, are you and Gu Fei together? I heard from Antoine that you two were hugging each other at the gate of the community." Yu Jin shook his head nonchalantly. "Mom, what are you thinking? If I were with her, I would have told you a long time ago." Chen Yun was very scared. After all, he was her son, but she was still a little worried, and reminded him implicitly, "Mom is not forbidding you to have a relationship, but you are still too young now. In this kind of thing, it is always the girls who get hurt in the end. Gu Fei is a good girl. Mom hopes you will think it over carefully. Think about finding a girlfriend after you go to college." Yu Jin nodded in agreement. He actually had the same idea as Chen Yun, and Gu Fei might still have that bastard named Zhang Yuhan in her heart. "Mom, I understand. I also want to tell you a good news." As he spoke, Yu Jin took out the check for 60,000 yuan from his pocket. "Mom, we have money now, you don't have to work day and night anymore." Chen Yun took the check and looked at it, with a look of disbelief on her face. She subconsciously thought that Yu Ji had done something illegal. "Oh. Where did you get the money? Although our family is a little poor, we absolutely cannot do anything illegal." Yu Ji took out a contract from his school bag and placed it in front of Chen Yun. Chen Yun took it and looked at it, but still couldn't believe it, because Yu Ji had never studied systematically and usually just played games. How could he write songs, and he actually sold them for so much money at one time? Yu Ji explained, "Mom, I actually really like singing, and I spent a lot of time learning. I got lucky, and 2 of my songs happened to be noticed, and I sold them for money. It's absolutely not against the law. If you don't believe me, I can take you to meet the person who bought my songs. You can spend the money with peace of mind, and don't have to work anymore." Although it was unbelievable, Chen Yun gradually believed it. She carefully put the check away and said, "Although we have money now, we can't spend it carelessly. Mom won't use a penny of your money. I'll save it for you. When you get married in the future, you can take it out." Sure enough, all those who love you want to give you the best. Yuji knew that his mother was reluctant to use it, so he could only lie. "Mom, this is only 1 month's money. The people who bought my songs said that if the records sell well, I will get a share of the profits. So there will be tens of thousands of dollars left in the future. You can use them. If you really want to save them for me, then I won't take back the rest of the money. I will spend it all and recharge it into games." Yuji had made a big move, so Chen Yun had no choice but to bear it. In the next few days, she paid the rent she owed, but she still did not quit her daytime job. Yuji thought about it and decided not to force her. After all, it was impossible for his mother to be completely idle. As long as she didn't overwork herself, she could find time to go to the hospital and everything would be fine. But there is one thing, Eugene is now penniless again. He originally wanted to earn some money to give to his mother, but a series of events caught him off guard. He has a feeling of worry and fear, as if he is a little late, he will lose a lot. He could indeed sell the lyrics again, but after all, they were not written by him, and he always felt guilty. After returning to the room, Yuji suddenly thought of another way to make money, opening a milk tea shop. Although milk tea shops will enter a saturation period around 2022, 2015 is definitely the spring of this industry. In his previous life, when he first went to Shanghai, he worked in a milk tea shop. He knew the inside story of the industry and realized that even if pure milk was used, the price was actually very low, with the cost price of 1.5 liters being around 2 yuan. Moreover, the current milk tea market has very few combinations, unlike the later ones which are becoming more and more fancy. As long as he launches a new product every week, he can be sure that it will be a big hit. Moreover, the entire Binhai milk tea market is low-end, with all kinds of milk tea powders being used to brew the milk tea, and each cup only costs a few dollars. If his product tastes several times better than others while keeping the price the same and uses real fresh milk, it will be hard for it not to be popular. Thinking of this, Yuji immediately started calculating the costs and looking for some suppliers online. In the end, he worked out that if things went normally, the total cost, including renting a house, would be around 150,000. 15,000 is really hard to come by. If I had 60,000 it wouldn't be a problem, but now I only have 800, so there's really nothing I can do. After much thought, he decided to sell one more song, the last one. The name of this song is Xiaoqiu, and it was sung by Mao Bui. He has always liked it. He felt that if we ignore the skill and only look at the lyrics, he felt that it could sell for at least 150,000. After writing the lyrics and music and making all the decisions, Yuji was not idle either. As the next 2 days happened to be the weekend, he went out every day to look for a suitable store, and the search lasted the whole day. His locations were mainly near Hengbei Middle School and Bar Street, both of which have large traffic flows. Although I didn't confirm anything after 2 days of work, I still got something out of it. At least I left a few phone numbers. Apart from the house, suppliers are actually very easy to find. Yuji compared prices online, checked qualifications and companies, and finally, after having almost contacted the other party, he found a local Binhai company. If the store below is suitable, he can start his own plan. As for Gu Fei, she spent the entire weekend in distress. She has been struggling over whether to call Zhu Jing or not. In my spare time, I would still think of Yuji and murmur, "Yuji, I warn you not to be too nice to me." Gu Fei felt sorry for Zhu Jing and couldn't help but think back to the time in Shanghai. At that time, Jingjing and Zhang Yuhan had just gotten together, and Zhang Yuhan listened to her in everything. Jingjing also praises Zhang Yuhan's good points every day. Even see all his shortcomings as advantages. Gu Fei felt that she was possessed, and came to the conclusion that if a girl falls in love, her IQ will decrease and she will start to be unable to distinguish right from wrong. She always had a bad feeling. In the end, the truth was revealed. No matter how good a person Zhu Jing described, his true nature eventually showed up. It's not just Zhu Jing, she has seen too many such examples. People who like you will be very obedient to you at first, but will start to get bored with you once they get you. To put it bluntly, they are just playing around. In the city of Shanghai, there are too many people who just play around. So she has always been very calm and has never liked anyone. There are many boys who like her. She knows the tricks of those boys and can see through them at a glance. She also knows the deep meaning in some people's passionate eyes. So she subconsciously began to dislike those boys who were courting her. She claimed that she would never fall in love with anyone, and nothing unexpected had ever happened to her before she met Yu. She could see through other people's eyes, and she had also carefully looked at Yu Jin's eyes. Yuji's eyes were different from everyone else's. They were not aggressive, but clear and pure, and even a little warm. She never dreamed that she would be almost overwhelmed by this sudden intrusion before he even started to attack. Thinking of this, Gu Fei shook his head, sobered up a little, pretended to be calm, and murmured, Yuji is a scumbag, let him die. Chapter 23 Kitten. It rained all night on a weekend night. The next morning, a few sparrows were chirping on the branches. The weather was gloomy, and the cool breeze made people feel refreshed. Yu Jin ran to Gu Fei's building as usual, leisurely waiting for her to go to school together. Meow. Just as he was looking at the small advertisement on the wall, a cat's meow broke the harmony. Yuhan subconsciously looked towards a bush, but didn't pay much attention and continued to read the advertisement. I am Yang XX, 28 years old, 1.69 meters tall, fair-skinned and beautiful, and I want to marry an elderly Hong Kong tycoon. I watch this with lingering fear, not because I really want to go, but because this kind of advertisement disappeared after 7 or 8 years. Looking back at it now, I still find it very interesting. Meow. After a while, another cat's meow was heard, with a hint of sadness and helplessness in the sound. Yu Jin could no longer pretend not to hear this time and slowly walked over. Carefully push aside the grass. Sure enough, there was a wet black cat lying inside. It was very small, smaller than the palm of a hand, and was obviously born not long ago. The cat looked like it was dying, so Yuji picked it up and wiped the water stains off its body. At this time, the door of the old community was pushed open. Gu Fei was drinking milk and saw Yu Jin and the cat in his hand at first sight. Hey, don't you have your own things to do? Why are you following me all day long? Yu Jin teased the kitten in his hand and responded, I don't call hello, I call. Just as he was about to say a classic line from the internet, he was afraid it would be too embarrassing, so he quickly stopped. He simply raised the kitten in his hand and said, Student Gu Fei, you are too narcissistic. I just happened to pick up a kitten. You don't think I was waiting for you on purpose, do you? You? Looking at the cute little kitten and then at Yuji's shameless and irritating expression, Gu Fei didn't know how to start talking. Yuji continued to insist, and made a gesture of backing away with his hands folded across his chest. I suspect it is you who has some plans for me. The kitten was swaying in the air with its lingering fright. It had its eyes closed and seemed a little scared. Gu Fei was so angry that she laughed. Okay, then don't follow me when you go to school. Also, don't talk to me in the future. Gu Fei left angrily. Yu Jin wanted to slap herself so much that she chased after him, holding the kitten in her arms. Wait for me, Gu Fei. Gu Fei, I was wrong. Gu Fei, I was just joking. Gu Fei, for the sake of the kitten, please forgive me. Gu Fei was determined to ignore him. She was annoyed by him and stopped. I was so shocked that I didn't react in time and almost bumped into her. Gu Fei turned around and said, Why are you so annoying? You're like a middle-aged uncle, nagging. Yu Jin smiled jokingly, communication is human instinct. Gu Fei thought for a moment and said, Well, let's make a bet. From now on, if I talk to you first, I will agree to one of your conditions. If you talk to me first, you will agree to one of my conditions. Yu Jin nodded, then looked Gu Fei up and down deliberately. Okay, but are you sure any conditions are acceptable? You rascal. Get out. Gu Fei blushed, turned around and continued walking, wishing she could immediately distance herself from Yu Jin. Unable to talk to Gu Fei, he was suffocated by the lingering fear and was doomed to fail. However, he looked at the kitten in his hands and thought of a solution. He turned and started talking to the kitten. Kitten, the beautiful girl in front ignored me. Please help me call her back, and I will give you some dried fish, okay? Yuji was fiddling with the cat's paws while talking to the cat. I don't know if the cat understood or not, but it really started to meow. 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 Yu Jin was extremely surprised. Wow. The kitten is smart. It can actually understand what I'm saying. Cute things are always devastating to girls. Gu Fei happened to pass by a pet shop at this time. She turned around, glanced at the kitten, and walked in. After a while, she came out with something that looked like a small sausage. He tore open the wrapping paper and started feeding the cat. Idiot, it's just hungry. Gu Fei, who was right in front of me, was as cute as a kitten. Yu Jin watched for a long time until Gu Fei finished feeding him the sausage and then he spoke. I lost in less than 10 minutes. Are you deliberately looking for an excuse for me to make a request? Gu Fei wanted to kick him twice, she was angry and blushed. I'm willing to accept the loss, tell me, what are the conditions? You look at me so fiercely, I dare not say anything, just close your eyes first, and then I will tell you. After Yu Ji finished speaking, Gu Fei was a little nervous, but she still obediently closed her eyes, looking like she was ready to be slaughtered. The next few minutes seemed extremely long. She could clearly feel Yu Jin approaching, smell the scent of Yu Jin, and even feel Yu Jin's breath. She was beginning to regret it now. What if Yu Hui suddenly kissed her? I'm so scared, this is my first kiss. As Gu Fei was thinking this, the sound of lingering breathing appeared right in front of her face. Gu Fei knew that the after-effects of the illness were very close to her. She clutched her school uniform tightly with her hands, not daring to move, but her heartbeat inexplicably accelerated. There are even some small expectations. She was also thinking about a question: what would she do if Yu Ji really kissed her? What would she do if he confessed his feelings? Gu Fei was torn between her conscience and her desires, but in fact, Yuhan just wanted to take a closer look at her. The breeze blew her long hair. She closed her eyes nervously. The scene seemed frozen. Yushin watched for a long time without saying anything. Finally, he stepped back 2 steps and said slowly, forget it. I'll save it for now. I haven't made up my mind yet. Gu Fei said, you are being shameless. Just closing your eyes just now already counts. Yu Ji said, that was your own decision. What does it have to do with me? You don't want to deny it, do you? Yu Jin was such a scoundrel. Gu Fei had finally met her match and was completely suppressed by him. After the kitten finished eating, it fell asleep in Yu Jin's hand, looking very silly and cute. After entering the school gate, with the lingering fear of holding a kitten in my hands, the rate of people turning back to look at me was frighteningly high. People coming and going couldn't help but look sideways, especially the girls. Almost no one did not turn back. Many girls even came over to look and touch the cat's little head with their fingers. There are countless people taking photos. Among them was Wang Qian. He felt a headache when he saw Wang Qian, but he had no choice because Wang Qian was not a bad person. Wang Qian, wow, what a cute cat, can I hold it? Yu Ji looked at Gu Fei, as if asking for her opinion, but Gu Fei didn't respond at all. The look in her eyes gave him for words, it's none of my business. Chapter 24 Little Orange. I was not very good at rejecting others, let alone rejecting these former and current classmates. He was embarrassed to hand the cat over, but as soon as the cat was in Wang Qian's hands, it suddenly started screaming. After tossing the cat back and forth several times, he found that only Yu Ji could hold the cat. Wang Qian was obviously disappointed. It seems that only its owner can hold it, but thank you very much, Yu Ji classmate. Yu Jin had earned a lot of goodwill along the way. Gu Fei said coldly and contemptuously, I now suspect that some people have impure motives even for raising cats. Yu Ji hurriedly explained, I didn't, I'm really not the kind of person you think. I didn't say anything about you. Lingering fear. In the classroom, Zhang Yifan and Shuzhe had more than a dozen comic books such as Jin Monkey and Dragon Clan piled up on their desks. Many boys' eyes lit up when they came in. Liu Song, the only fat boy in class 2, grade 2, was no longer calm. As a fan of the second dimension, I have no resistance to these things. Shuzhe, can you lend me this comic? Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan shook their heads at the same time. This was the weapon they had put a lot of effort into in order to learn from Yu Jin how to woo girls. How could they possibly borrow it? Shuzhe said, that won't do. We want Yu Ji to teach us how to chase girls. Now all the boys in class 2 of grade 2 have confirmed that Yu Jin is the legendary Aquaman, a high-end player who has his feet on all 7 oceans. After hearing Shuzhe's words, they all became interested. They also wanted to know why they always failed when pursuing girls, while some people changed their girlfriends every day. Yu Ji and Gu Fei just came in. Shuzhe stopped Yu Ji and said, Brother Yu, teach us how to chase girls. Zhang Yifan agreed, yes, master, these comics are all yours, please help me, please. Before Yu Jin could respond, Gu Fei sneered, as if to say, look, the facts are here. Yu Jin was so frightened that he was dumbfounded and began to look around for something on the ground. Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan were a little puzzled and asked, what are you looking for, brother Yu? Yu Ji said, I want to find a stick. Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan were even more confused. Zhang Yifan pointed to the broom behind him and said, why are you looking for a stick? There are no sticks in the classroom, only brooms. At this time, many boys in the class took out their notebooks and prepared to take notes to see if Yu Ji had any unique secrets. Yu Jin gnashed his teeth and said, I'm going to find a stick and beat you two bastards to death. My whole life's reputation has been ruined by you. All the boys in the class. Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan. Seeing that Yu Ji was really going to get the broom, Zhang Yifan worriedly pushed Shuzhe beside him and whispered, boss, let's run away quickly. Yu Ji seems to be really angry. Shuzhe, really? Zhang Yifan nodded. Afterwards, the entire second grade class saw this scene. A handsome boy holding a cat in his left hand and a broom in his right hand is chasing two other boys around the world. When they returned to the classroom, Zhang Yifan and Shuzhe had no idea where they had hidden. Han Wei witnessed the whole process and all he could do was shout out, awesome. Yu Jin wanted to cry but had no tears. He made a simple home for the cat with a notebook, and then gently tapped Gu Fei's back. Gu Fei, I don't know why those people are talking nonsense. I haven't even found a girlfriend. Gu Fei said coldly, you don't have to explain to me, we are not that familiar. Before Yu Ji could say anything, Zhang Yifan, as if deliberately going against him, shouted, brother Yu, Mar Yuan from class 1 is here to see you again. Yu Ji, ITM. Han Hui, keep an eye on my little kitty. I'll be back soon after I kill that bastard. Han Hui nodded, go, warrior. At this time, Zhang Yifan disappeared again. Yu Ji turned around but couldn't catch up with Zhang Yifan, so he ran to Mar Yuan at the front door. After all, she came to see him on purpose. What? Mar Yuan sensed the murderous aura on Yu Ji and whispered, Sister Yair asked me to ask you if you are going out to play tonight. There will be an event at the bar tonight. Under normal circumstances, Yu Ji would definitely refuse, but he still had to sell the lyrics, so he nodded, okay. Xie Shenran was playing with a cat when she returned to her seat. Seeing Yu Ji coming back, she subconsciously asked, Yu Ji, you are so kind-hearted that you actually have a cat. I didn't realize it. Does the cat have a name? Yu Jin said truthfully, I picked it up this morning. It was dying and I couldn't bear it. I'll name it Orange. If you like it, you can keep it. I can't take care of it. Xie Shenran really liked it and looked at the cute little guy reluctantly, but when she thought of her mother's strictness, she knew that it was impossible for her to keep a cat. Their first class on Monday was Director Zhao's physics class. The first thing Teacher Zhao saw when he walked into the classroom was a cat. In fact, he had heard the news long before the class started. Legend has it that there is a great man in class 2, grade 2, who holds a cat in one hand and a mop in the other, and chases people everywhere. But he accurately grasped the key word, cat. It is absolutely not allowed to bring pets into school. It had been a long time since we had such a joyful atmosphere, and for a moment no one even remembered that this first class was Director Zhao's. It was not until they saw Director Zhao show up that the students who were still watching the show immediately sat up straight, fearing that they would be a little slow. Director Zhao glanced around and waited until the classroom was silent. Just as he was about to speak, a meow broke the atmosphere. Oops. Director Zhao looked very calm at this moment, but everyone knew that this was a sign of impending storm. Director Zhao cleared his throat and said, I'll tell you one by one. First, who are Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan? Secondly, the school rules clearly state that you are not allowed to bring pets to school. Third, I heard that someone in your class was chasing others around with a broom. Yu Ji swallowed his saliva. These 3 points were all related to him. He had been punished by Director Zhao many times in his previous life. Zhao Lao Hu's reputation was not for nothing. The fear deep in his bones came out again. Yu Jin raised his hand weakly, then stood up and admitted, Director Zhao, I was the one who chased Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan away, I was the one who brought the pet to school, and I was the one who chased others with a broom. At this time, Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan had also returned. They didn't dare to sit down and just stood in their seats. Seeing this effect, Director Zhao nodded with satisfaction. Okay, Yu-ji, Shuji, Zhang Yifan, go to the playground and run laps. Yu-ji, put the cat in my office and I will take care of it. Perhaps it was because Director Zhao was usually too fierce, which led many people in the class to misunderstand what he meant, thinking that deal with meant killing or abandoning. Xie Shinran, who was usually the most obedient, was the first to stand up and object. Director Zhao, I can't give you the cat. Director Zhao looked puzzled. Besides her, is there anyone who objects? The class fell silent. Seeing Xie Shinran's aggrieved look, Han Hui also took the risk and mustered up the courage to stand up and said, I object too. Director Zhao continued to nod. Okay, anything else? Gu Fei sighed and stood up. Teacher, I object too. Director Zhao continued to nod, seeming to agree with their point of view. Okay, in that case, then you should go and run laps together. You can only stop when I tell you to. Sure enough, in Director Zhao's world, no matter how many people there are or how important they are just sending their heads away. Even if you are the top student in the class, you still have to run. Chapter 25. You and it both eat well. A few people arrived at the playground. Gu Fei started running as soon as he got off the ground. Yu Jin quickly caught up with him, and everyone had no choice but to follow. In fact, there is no specified number of laps for this kind of punishment running, so just walk slowly and wave your hands to pretend that you are running. Director Zhao can't see it from upstairs anyway. As they ran, they were left with no strength due to the lingering fear. The same was true for Zhang Yifan, Han Hui and Xie Shinran. However, Gu Fei, who was at the front, remained calm. Only Shuji, the physical education committee member, could hold on a little longer. Fortunately, there was no sun, otherwise they would have found it even more difficult. During the fifth lap, Xie Shinran was the first one to give up. She was the top student in the class and had always lacked exercise. Seeing that she stopped, Han Hui also stopped naturally, and the two of them began to walk slowly around the playground. After another 2 laps, Zhang Yifan couldn't go on any longer. Shuji saw him stop and stopped running too. At this time, only Yu Jin and Gu Fei were left. Yu Hai was gasping for breath, but Gu Fei's breathing was still steady. I still remember that in her previous life, Gu Fei was an expert in long-distance running. She even participated in the Shanghai Marathon and won a prize. Seeing Yu Jin half dead but still trying to follow, Gu Fei said, "Don't try to be brave if you can't keep up." He was so scared that he couldn't speak. He knew that if he spoke, something would happen and he would not be able to continue. The few people who were sitting on the side of the playground had already started eating melons. Han Hui said, "Hey, Gu Fei is definitely a goddess, but she's too cold. I sat behind her and I didn't talk to her for more than 5 sentences." Zhang Yifan and Shuji nodded in agreement. Zhang Yifan said, "Who isn't Nan? I wish I could find a girlfriend as pretty as this." Shuji said, "Don't even think about it. You have no grades, and you have no looks. Didn't you see how hard Yu Jin worked? And yet he still failed." Zhang Yifan said, "Of course I know, but I don't know if Yu Ji can succeed." Xie Shinran suddenly said, "I'm sure of this couple. Zhang Yifan, Han Hui, Shuji." A few people were chatting, and Yu Jin finally collapsed, lying on the ground gasping for breath. Gu Fei also stopped and slowly walked around the playground a few times. After 2 classes were over, Director Zhao seemed to have forgotten about them, and several people sat together in a corner of the green field. Xie Shinran thought of the orange and felt a sour nose. "Do you think Director Zhao will throw the orange away? It's so small, can it survive alone?" Han Hui consoled her, "It can survive. My grandma said that all kittens that have been weaned can survive." Everyone was in a bad mood, and Yu Ji smiled and said, "Don't worry, Director Zhao said he would take care of it, but he actually meant to give it to me after school." Xie Shinran's tears were about to flow out, and she asked excitedly, "Really?" Yu Ji nodded confidently. Director Zhao said so himself. Yu Jin's words were like a shot of adrenaline. Gu Fei supported herself on the ground with both hands, leaned back, and stared at the white clouds in the sky in a daze. Thinking about the evening's activities, Yu Ji said, "Are you guys going out to play tonight? Go clear it, I'll treat you." Just by hearing the 2 words, clear bar and treat, Shuji, Zhang Yifan and Han Hui started nodding their heads. Neither Gu Fei nor Xie Shinran said anything. Han Hui asked, "Xie Shinran, you must be so bored reading all day. Do you want to go?" Xie Shinran also wanted to go. She had never been there before and was always interested in new things, but at the same time she also had some resistance. After all, in their minds, bars and lounges were places that only bad people like to go to. What does a clean bar mean? Is it the same as a pub? Can we go there at our age? Xia Xinran asked the doubts in her heart. Han Hui replied, a bar is different from a pub. It is very suitable for students like us. It mainly plays light music, is relatively quiet, and has no dancing girls. It is suitable for chatting, communicating with friends, drinking and chatting, etc. Xia Xinran nodded, okay, add me in too. Now only Gu Fei was left. Everyone looked over. Gu Fei actually wanted to go as well, but subconsciously refused. I'm not going. You guys go have fun. Everyone's eyes turned to Yu Jin again. They all knew that Yu Jin was probably the only one present who could change Gu Fei's mind. Yu Ji smiled and said, you still owe me a request. My request is that you go with me and come back together. You won't regret it, right? Several people looked at the two people strangely. They didn't believe that there was nothing going on between the two people. Gu Fei said, who said you want to regret it? Let's go. The classroom on the other side was bustling with activity. All the teachers gathered around a cardboard box, and inside the box was the cat, Xiao Juzi, that Yu Ji had picked up. Little Orange is very sensible. He doesn't make any noise and just plays quietly by himself. It is so cute that many teachers can't move their feet away, especially the female teachers, who don't want to leave for a moment. Chinese teacher Lin laughed and said, Mr. Zhao, I didn't expect you to have a cat. Real people don't show their true colors. Director Zhao replied, a student found it outside and I confiscated it. I'll return it to him after school. It's the remnant of that transfer student. When talking about Yu Ji, teacher Lin thought of the fact that Yu Ji had been looking at Lin Yue. Old Zhao, you have to keep an eye on her. I think there is something wrong between Yu Ji and that Gu Fei. Maybe they are already together. Teacher Wu was very interested and also participated in the discussion. Why? Teacher Lin said, Yu Ji always stares at Gu Fei during class. Didn't you notice? The English teacher continued, although you may not believe it, I can see that Yu Ji's eyes are full of emotion when he looks at Gu Fei. You should be careful, but don't make too big a move and scare the child. When she said this, the other teachers suddenly realized it. Director Zhao nodded and said, I will pay more attention to it. Premature love is not a trivial matter. After school in the evening, Yu Jin was called to the office alone, and Director Zhao returned the little orange to him. I've already fed him at noon, and is sleeping now. You can take it back. Considering this is your first time, if I see it again next time, I'll just deal with you. Yu Ji nodded politely, thank you, Director Zhao. When I returned to the classroom, no one was there. Yu Jin sighed and could only carry the cat home alone. When I got home, hot food was on the table. Yu Ji thought about it, put rice and a few dishes in a bowl, then held the cat in one hand and the bowl in the other, and walked towards Gu Fei's house. Knocked on the door. This time, Gu Fei did not open the door directly, but asked, who is it? Yu Ji said, it's me. Gu Fei seemed to be eating instant noodles again, and said vaguely, men and dogs are not allowed to enter here. Although Yu Ji had done nothing wrong, he felt a strong sense of guilt. This time he did not speak in a slick way, but whispered, Gu Fei, Orange is hungry. Meow. Orange cooperated and started calling out, but there was no movement from inside. After a while, Gu Fei opened the door. Seeing Yu Ji's attitude, Gu Fei took the cat out of the box, her eyes full of pity. It will starve to death sooner or later if it follows you. Yu Jin didn't choose to go into their house. He smiled and handed over the bowl in his hand. I'll go back first. The orange was originally for you. You and it should eat obediently. Chapter 26. The scumbag is finally labeled. The instant noodles tasted really bad, and Gu Fei finally couldn't resist the temptation and took the dish. Yu Jin even closed the door for her considerately. Gu Fei put the cat on the table, then took a sausage from the refrigerator and threw it to Orange. Then he obediently finished the food that Yu Ji brought him, cleaned up the house, and then held his face and looked at Orange. Orange was eating sausage and rolling around, while Gu Fei was thinking about something. Touching Juzi's face with his fingers, Gu Fei asked, Juzi, do you think Yu Jin is a bastard? Orange, meow. Gu Fei nodded, I said he was a bastard, and you think so too. It turns out to be true. Orange, meow. On the other side, in the SK bar, Meng Meng and Yuan Yuan were in a daze. Meng Meng said angrily, "Humph. That UG really doesn't know what's good for him. He really doesn't know how to appreciate the blessing of our Yuan Yuan, who is so beautiful." Yuan Yuan said, "There is a girl next to him, very beautiful, like a fairy." Meng Meng is a typical person who only helps her relatives and not others. When she heard Yuan Yuan talking about this, she immediately started to stand up for her. So what? Just wait and see how I deal with him tonight. I'll help you vent your anger. Yuan Yuan was a little worried, but said nothing. On UG's side, the time they had agreed on was almost up, so they met up and walked towards SK Bar together. SK Bar is particularly lively tonight because Sister Yaya really made money. Although she did not release an album directly, she still received a considerable amount of compensation thanks to her connections. It won TB long before these two songs are released ahead of time. By the time UG and his friends arrived at the bar, it was already past 7 o'clock, which was the time when the bar street started to attract more customers. There were all kinds of people coming and going along their way, scantily clad women, tattooed men, people from all walks of life and all kinds of identities, a mixed crowd. Looking at those drunk people coming out of the bar, Xie Xinran was still a little scared. She had always been a good girl. She subconsciously pulled Han Huai's clothes. Han Huai was a little scared at first, but his goddess was grabbing his clothes for protection, so he couldn't be scared even if it meant going through fire and water. Gu Fei showed no fear and had a calm face, as if all this coming and going had nothing to do with her. When they arrived at the entrance of SK Bar, Sister Yaya came out to greet them personally. Sister Yaya glanced at Gu Fei beside Yu Jin and smiled. "No wonder you looked down on that girl Yuan Yuan. It turns out that you have such a beautiful girlfriend. You are my benefactor. Come in, come in. All your expenses today will be charged to me." Yu smiled awkwardly. "Boss, stop joking. Yuan Yuan and I are just ordinary friends. I will just obey your command." Gu Fei actually said nothing this time, and really followed Yu Han all their way like a little wife. Seeing Yu Jin coming, Xia Meng was very excited. Seeing the incredibly beautiful girl beside him, she understood everything and had a plan in her mind. She came over skipping and jumping, imitating the brothel girls in the movies who seduced men, and stroked the back of Yu Jin's hand with her hand. I was so scared that I quickly withdrew my hand, my mind full of questions. Meng Meng pretended to be embarrassed. "Brother Yu, you are finally here. You haven't been here for so long, I missed you so much." Yu frowned and said, Meng Meng, are you mistaken? Don't talk nonsense. I am innocent." Meng Meng made an aggrieved expression. "I called me Meng Meng, but you still blame me for talking nonsense. If you don't like me, don't give me any hints." The whole place was dead silent. Now Zhang Yifan and Xuzhe were even more certain of their judgment. Yu Hui was indeed a scumbag. Xie Xinran was very worried. She had never believed that Yu Jin was the kind of man who would flirt with other women, but the fact seemed to be in front of them all the time, reminding them. Meng Meng looked at Gu Fei again after she finished speaking. "Sister, you are so beautiful, but you must be more careful. There are too many scumbags in this society." Yu was about to explode. He stood up and said angrily, "Fuck. When did I hint to you? Don't leave, explain yourself clearly." Unfortunately, Meng Meng didn't give Yu any chance to ask any more questions and just ran away. In an instant, everyone at the table looked at Yunnan, and Zhang Yifan and Xuzhe even raised their thumbs. "Awesome. That's awesome." Although Gu Fei remained silent, she had actually been thinking a lot. The facts that she had seen for so long told her that Yu Jin might be the same person as Zhang Yuhan. Meng Meng, on the other hand, made an okay gesture to Yuan Yuan. Yuan Yuan was a little worried. After all, she had never seen Yu Jin so angry before. "Isn't this bad?" Meng Meng put the coke tube in her mouth, took 2 deep sips, and said proudly, "What's wrong with that? If they break up now, it means they have no feelings for each other. If they don't break up, they will definitely go further. We are doing a good thing, and we can also vent your anger. It's fun." Yu is now completely confused. He clearly did nothing and did not have any ambiguous behavior with anyone, but he became a scumbag inexplicably. He couldn't help but think of a famous saying. When you are at home, disaster may come from the sky. Yu Jin smiled awkwardly and said, if I say I didn't do anything from beginning to end, would you believe me? Everyone shook their heads. Yu Hui was extremely desperate. Okay, let's not talk about this. Soon the drinks started to be served. Now there is not only Meng Meng as a waiter in SK Bar, but also a boy. This boy served all the drinks. Sister Yair made money and was not stingy. She served them 24 bottles of fruit wine, a large serving of French fries, 2 New Orleans chicken wings, and a serving of popcorn chicken according to the highest standards. Han Hui swallowed his saliva when he saw the price. This was equivalent to 10 days' salary of his father. He couldn't help but tease, fuck. Such an expensive meal is given away just like that. Could it be that the boss just now is also your confidant? I regret bringing them out. I really regret it. These people are all big mouths. I am afraid that after tonight, my legend will spread throughout Hangzhou. Hey, I'm not that kind of person. What's wrong with you guys? Zhang Yifan suddenly smiled evilly and patted Yu Ji's shoulder. I understand everything. Do you understand NMB? Yu Ji thought so in his heart and became completely depressed. The story of 3 people making a tiger was too horrible. He had lost the strength to explain it now. He leaned against the wall and looked at Gu Fei with a look of despair on his face. In fact, it doesn't matter to others, as long as Gu Fei doesn't misunderstand. He was afraid that Gu Fei would be angry, and he was even more afraid that Gu Fei would not be angry. Being angry meant that he cared about you, and not being angry meant that this person no longer cared about you. Yu Ji didn't believe that Gu Fei could stop caring about him so quickly, so there was only one answer. Gu Fei felt very bitter, but couldn't say it. Even if I have to say it, in what name? The scene was extremely awkward for a while. In order to ease the embarrassment, Yu Ji ran to the front desk to discuss the contract signing with Sister Yair. Sister Yair smiled when she saw Yu Jin coming. What's wrong? Are you not satisfied with the things you bought? Chapter 27 The Legendary Feather God. Yu Ji waved his hands. No. I want to sell you another song. This one must be more amazing than the previous one. It is also the last song I sell. Sister Yair nodded, looked at the lively scene in the bar, and finally brought out the remaining fear because it was too noisy in there. The 2 people walked a long way and stopped at the beach. Yu Ji came prepared and handed over the music score. Sister Yair took a look at it, her eyes lit up, and she nodded with satisfaction. Okay, I believe you. How much do you plan to sell this song for? Yu Jin was too embarrassed to shout out the sky-high price, 150,000. If it was sold for 150,000 the first time, it would be difficult for Sister Yair to accept it, but with the foundation of the first 2 songs, she nodded. After all, the price of each of the previous 2 songs was more than 100,000, so this time she agreed without hesitation. Okay, the contract is ready. I'll ask you to sign it in 2 days. In the end, we didn't even sign a contract. Sister Yair readily gave us a check for $100,000 and just told us to spend it first. Sister Yair went back first. Yu Ji stood alone on the beach for a while in a daze. The sea breeze blew, the waves beat on the rocks, and Yu Ji seemed to be thinking about something. Suddenly 2 people came from the other side of the road and stood beside him. Yuhan didn't care and didn't even look back. The man took the initiative to ask, Hengzhong. Yu Ji was a little confused and tilted his head to look. On the right was a very handsome man with slightly curly hair. He was about the same height as him, about 178 centimeters. Next to him was a woman, an incredibly beautiful woman, like Gu Fei, with long flowing hair and no makeup. The 2 looked familiar, but I couldn't remember them for a while because of the lingering fear. Yeah. What's the matter? The man nodded. I see you've been in a daze here for a long time. Is there something bothering you? Yuhan felt a little puzzled. Yes, but this should have nothing to do with you, right? The beautiful woman next to the man spoke up. Chi Yu, forget it, let's ignore him. He doesn't know what's good for him. When he heard this name, Yu Jin subconsciously thought of a legendary figure in Hangzhou, Chi Yu. He is a graduate of Hangzhou class of 2012 and also the top scorer in the college entrance examination of class of 2012. I heard that in the end he rejected Tsinghua University and Peking University for a girl and stayed in Binhai to study. In his previous life, he would have become the youngest successful entrepreneur in Binhai. Are you Chi Yu? Feather God. Chi Yu touched his nose and felt a little embarrassed. You guys in Hangzhou still call me like this? Yu Ji shook his head. Students don't call you that anymore, but teachers still mention you often. Apart from the school bulletin board, I haven't heard anyone mention you so far. Chi Yu nodded, and Yu Jin's attitude became much more polite. It was not because of how successful Chi Yu was, but because what Chi Yu did was beyond the comprehension of ordinary people. What he did for that girl was even more impressive than being the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Do you want to talk to me about something? Chi Yu smiled and said, seeing you looking at the sea here, I also looked at the sea here in the past. You look frustrated now, just like I did back then. You and I are schoolmates, so it's fate that we meet. I want to talk to you. Yu Jin was just confused when he asked, okay, I just have a question for you. What should I do if the person I like misunderstands me? And it's a misunderstanding that I see with my own eyes. Chi Yu didn't say anything. Lin Yuwei smiled slightly, so beautiful that she could captivate the whole country. It seems like you're very lucky. This is easy to handle, just prove it with facts. You should have seen the news about Chi Yu back then, right? In fact, we were also having a conflict at that time, because I saw him hugging someone at the gate of the community. Chi Yu smiled awkwardly. Yue, there's no need to give an example of what happened, right? Of course Yu Jin knew the news. He was still in junior high school at that time and was particularly shocked when he saw the news. This is what the news headline said at that time. A man from Hangzhou bravely jumped out from the second floor and caught two people who fell from the sixth floor. He was seriously injured and fell into a coma. The two people who jumped from the sixth floor were not injured. Yu Ji seemed to understand that it didn't matter what people said. As long as he insisted on being himself, the rumors would always pass. Yu Ji bowed and said, thank you. I have to go back now. I have been out for too long. The remaining fear was resolved, and he took 2 steps out and came back. Yushin, I'm actually your fan, can you add me on WeChat? Lin Yue took the phone that Yu Jin handed over and smiled. I am in charge of the size of our family. Nice to meet you, little brother. Chi Yu. After saying goodbye to Chi Yu, Yu Jin was in a good mood. When he came back again, he was no longer sad. Seeing the awkward situation, Han Hui hurriedly came out to smooth things over. All right, we're all here to have fun today because of Yu Jin, so don't say these unhappy things. Come on, let's have a drink together. As he spoke, Han Hui poured wine for everyone one by one. Then he raised his glass first and said to Yu Jin, I'll toast you first. Yu Jin knew his alcohol tolerance and shook his head. I can't drink alcohol, so I'll just drink some Coke. After the two of them finished drinking, Han Hui was very dissatisfied and poured himself another glass. He thought about it and finally looked at Gu Fei. He didn't dare to urge Gu Fei to drink. I toast to you, I did it, you can do whatever you want. After saying that, Han Hui raised his head and drank it all. Gu Fei also picked up the wine glass and prepared to drink, but was stopped by Yu Jin. What are you doing? Stop it, you can't drink. Gu Fei seemed to be angry and said coldly, none of your business is my business. As she said this, she pulled Yu Ji's hand away and wanted to drink, but Yu Ji snatched it away and drank it in one gulp. I'll help you drink every cup you have tonight. Han Hui achieved his goal, and then toasted everyone at the table. As for drinking, it's okay if he doesn't drink, he won't drink at all, but once he starts drinking, it will definitely be more than just one glass. Later, except for Gu Fei and Xie Xinran who drank beverages, Yu Jin also started drinking with them. The more he drank, the more confused he became, and the less he knew which way was which. Gu Fei was unhappy, and Yu Jin was unhappy too. Although the wine didn't taste good, as she drank cup after cup, her worries seemed to disappear quietly. Listening to songs, feeling the wind, shaking dice, playing poker, before we knew it, we had finished our food and drinks, and before we knew it, it was 9 o'clock. No one was drunk, because it was fruit wine after all, most of them were 1 or 2 degrees, and the highest was only 4 degrees. However, they were still scared and could not even stand steadily. Gu Fei supported Yu Hui and walked out of the bar street. Shuja looked at Yu Hui worriedly and said, Gu Fei, you go back first. I will take care of Yu Hui. Gu Fei shook her head, he and I live in the same neighborhood, you guys go first. I'll take care of him. As they were talking, Yu Jin suddenly vomited on the side of the road. Gu Fei gently patted him on the back. Han Hui was a little embarrassed. I didn't force him to drink on purpose, I thought he was joking, I didn't expect he really couldn't drink. Although Eugene was still dizzy, his mind was unusually clear. He waved his hand and said, "Forget it." Chapter 28, The Past of Fear. Everyone left, leaving only Gu Fei and Eugene. Gu Fei said with a hint of reproach, "You can't drink and you drank so much. Idiot." Eugene said aggrievedly, "No matter how much I can't drink, I can't let you drink." As he said this, he vomited again out of fear. Gu Fei felt warm in her heart. Just like Qiyu said, what others say is not that important. What is important is what you do. Eugene raised his hand in a daze and pointed at Binhai Road. Gu Fei, go home along this way, and be careful. Gu Fei was a little confused, then what will you do? Yuji drunkenly shook his head, "Don't worry about me, I will go back slowly by myself later." As Yuji was talking, a Mercedes-Benz S400L suddenly stopped in front of them. Their window rolled down. Seeing Yuji drunk, Qiyu teased, "Yue, were you pretending to be drunk when we drank before reporting to school?" Lin Yue blushed in embarrassment because she pretended to be drunk and kissed Qiyu. "Send them back first, and we'll talk later." Qiyu motioned for them to get in the car. Gu Fei was very alert and took a step back. Yuji smiled and said, "I should really introduce you to our Hengzhong's feather god." In the end, the two of them got into Qiyu's car, and Eugene leaned lightly on Gu Fei's shoulder. Gu Fei kept looking at Lin Yue. "This woman is so beautiful, even a girl like her feels stunning. Farewell to Qiyu and Lin Yue. After all the fear, I can finally breathe a sigh of relief and have a good sleep." Early the next morning, Gu Fei fed Orange some cat food and rubbed its little head. "Just wait for me to come back. Meow." After I went out, as expected, Yuhan was still wandering around downstairs waiting. "Good morning. It's getting late. We're going to be late." Gu Fei drank the milk and, out of habit, did not stop and put a box of milk in Eugene's hand. The two of them walked all the way to the school. Eugene saw a small stall selling egg-filled pancakes and started making arrangements without Gu Fei's consent. Gu Fei didn't say anything, because Yuji always suited her taste. She couldn't help but feel curious. "Yuji, why did you transfer to Hengzhong? Number 1 middle school is much better than Hengzhong." Yuji was a little embarrassed. "I didn't transfer, I was expelled." Gu Fei was even more confused. How could a student like Yuji, who was both good in character and academic performance, be expelled? "Why? You were expelled even though your grades were so good." Yuhan was thoughtful and thought that it was better to tell the truth about this matter, because he would know his reputation easily: fighting, brawling, skipping classes, surfing the internet, fighting with other boys for girls. Yuji was talking excitedly to himself. He felt that he should be honest with each other, and he was completely different now. He didn't notice the gloom in Gu Fei's eyes at all. Especially since he had the guts to say that he had fought for another girl. And what he did was indeed a little outrageous. Gu Fei really wanted to know more about Yuji, but she swallowed the words back when they came to her lips. After all, the two of them had only known each other for a short time. Although she was very touched by Yuji's behavior, she had seen other girls being so intimate with Yuji so many times. Who knows, maybe he is the legendary high-end player. Thinking of Mingming's words, she didn't dare to think any further. "What's wrong?" "No. It's okay." Gu Fei stuttered, the conflicted feeling coming back to him. Thinking of what Yuji had done for her, Gu Fei felt that she had gone too far. After all, Yuji had been helping her until now. Although Yuji also showed special treatment for her, at least you can't send a good person who does good things to hell just because of suspicion. When he arrived at the classroom and saw Hanhuai quickly starting to write something, he suddenly thought of a serious problem. It seemed that he hadn't done his homework either. He quickly took out his homework book from his school bag and started working on it. "Gu Fei, lend me your homework." Gu Fei covered the homework on the table and said, "You finish your homework so fast, did you copy mine?" Eugene nodded and slowly took the exercise book out of her hand. "You have to finish it no matter how fast you try." "How fast can you copy it?" "You don't want me to go running, do you? And I drank too much yesterday. I didn't mean to not do it. Just once, never again." After copying the homework, morning self-study began and Xie Xinran was called to the office by Teacher Wu. Xia Shinran, send Yu Jin and Gu Fei's files to the Academic Affairs Office. Xia Shinran nodded and quickly walked to the Academic Affairs Office. Yu Ji's file bag was open. The more Xia Shinran looked at the opening, the more she wanted to open it. She wanted to see why Yu Ji was expelled. After hesitating for a long time, curiosity finally got the better of her and she started reading. After the first class, when Yu Ji was leaving to go to the bathroom, Gu Fei suddenly asked, "Shinran, you have been studying in Binhai. Do you know what Yu Ji did in number 1 middle school? Why was he expelled?" She asked the right person, Xia Shinran, because Xia Shinran had just seen Yu Jin's file. "Are you sure you want me to tell you?" Gu Fei had a bad feeling, but she was driven by strong curiosity. "You can talk, it's okay." Xia Shinran nodded. "Actually, I have read all your information. The reasons for his transfer were fighting, skipping classes, surfing the internet, and premacheat love. The word puppy love has become very weak, but it still seems like a bolt from the blue, breaking through the sky. Puppy love is written in the file, and it must be correct. In fact, in his previous life, a female classmate in his class was abandoned by a boy from another class and said some very unpleasant things. He was at the scene, so he attacked angrily. In the end, the teacher accused him of premacheat love without any explanation. He didn't care at the time. He didn't do it anyway, and he didn't want to study anymore. He didn't care at all about what label the school put on him. Xia Shinran originally thought that the two of them were a perfect match, but she changed her mind that morning. After all, the things in the file were real. Plus those women who are entangled with Yu Han. Gu Fei, I suggest you don't fall in love with Yu Ji. Maybe he is taking advantage of your lack of understanding of him and pretending to be a good student and a gentleman to trick you. Don't be fooled by him. In fact, I also hope that he is not such a person. Although it is immoral for me to say this, there is nothing I can do. Facts are often more convincing than words." Han Hui listened more seriously than anyone else. As a good friend, he supported Yu Ji. Yu Ji was very nice to us. He even treated us well and invited us to play. Who cares what he did before? Han Hui and Xia Shinran and Gu Fei think about problems in completely different ways. As a boy, he certainly doesn't need to worry about the issues that girls think about. "You don't understand anything. You're such a pig." Han Hui was scolded for no apparent reason and felt aggrieved and didn't dare to say anything else. Chapter 29: The Yin-Yang Debate of the Four Dark Lords. Yu Ji was in a good mood. He whistled leisurely, shook the water off his hands, and returned to his seat. Then Yu Ji discovered a big problem. Xia Shinran and Han Hui had been looking at him, feeling very puzzled. "What? Is there dirt on my face?" Both of them shook their heads at the same time. "So what are you doing?" Xia Shinran cautiously asked. Yu Jin, were you a bad student in school?" Yu Ji nodded subconsciously. He was not a bad student and there was no way he would be expelled. "Yes." Xia Shinran asked in confusion. "Then why don't you skip classes to surf the internet and fight like before, but study hard in class every day? Are you pretending?" Even Gu Fei turned his gaze over, and he felt a lingering fear in his heart. It was just a show and he didn't do it completely. He could only explain awkwardly, "People change, I have changed for the better." The more Yu Hui explained, the more trouble he felt. They had seen too many internet-addicted teenagers. If they could change so easily, Professor Yan's electric shock therapy wouldn't have come into being. In a blink of an eye, the bell rang and Teacher Wu walked in. "Classmates, next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are the monthly exams. You all should prepare well and try to get good grades. Monthly exam, some are happy while others are sad. Good students like Xia Shinran are of course happy because they can test the results of their studies during this period. Bad students like Zhang Yifan and Xu Zhe are worried because if they make a mistake, their parents will be called and they will be severely beaten." Han Hui was also a worried person before, but this time he was looking forward to it. In the past, his scores were always around 300 points. Now that he has been working hard for a while, he certainly wants to see if he is good at studying. Gu Fei was also a little worried. She was exhausted because of Zhu Jing's affairs and was often distracted in class. Yu Ji was also looking forward to this monthly exam. When Qiyu took the college entrance examination, he had always been at the top of the list. And Jiang Yuan, who was in the class after him, was even more outstanding, with a raw score close to a perfect score. As a time traveler, it shouldn't be too much for him to get the top score in the college entrance examination, right? Ahem. Teacher Wu coughed and interrupted the students' thoughts. Meanwhile, our summer sports meeting is about to begin. Those students with poor grades and at the bottom of the list should prepare. This time we will have something exciting. We will directly report the scores. You can decide for yourself. This is terrible. The scores were announced directly, and the class was instantly silent. Only the students in Class 2 of Grade 2 could do such a thing. Zhang Yifan raised his hand to protest. Teacher Wu, other class teachers are all thinking about their students. Why do you always seem to be pushing us to death? Shuzhe also raised his hand, stood up and sang a duet with him. Yes. I think what Zhang Yifan said is absolutely right. Teacher, you went too far this time. Haven't we lost face enough in the past? If there are two people, there will definitely be a third one. The fat boy Liu Song raised his chubby little hand and stood up as well. Teacher, it was you who came up with the idea that the last one in the class should read the self-criticism at the flag-raising ceremony. You should just punish him with a stick like before. Now the whole school knows that we are useless people who can't read. One time I was eating fried skewers at the school gate. I was having a great time when suddenly a girl pointed at me and said to another girl next to her, "See? That's Liu Song from Class 2, Grade 2. His test scores have never been above 300. His self-review was so funny." Teacher Wu probably didn't expect that these methods would have such a great impact on students. Four of the four Dark Kings who were at the bottom of the class actually stood up and opposed him. He was also worried about the psychological safety of these people. Right. 3. Teacher Wu turned his attention to the final king, Han Huai. I didn't expect Han Huai was actually reading a book. Student Han Huai, please tell me what you think. Normally, it's the 5 of you who are punished. If you object, then let's cancel it. Everyone has started cheering. Han Huai was fined the most, and he must hate this system the most. Han Huai stood up slowly and said, Teacher, my point of view is, I think this system is too humane. Every time, the teacher racks his brains to find ways for us to learn. Now I am ready to study hard. Please don't abolish it and let the bottom 4 students in this exam embarrass themselves on the playground. Shuzhe. Zhang Yifan. Lingering fear. Liu Song. Their whole class was silent. Is this still Han Huai? What a pleasant surprise. Teacher Wu was very satisfied with this wave of flattering remarks. Very good. With Han Huai's awareness, it seems that the record of talking in class can be erased. Not bad. Several people looked at Han Huai viciously. Shuzhe gritted his teeth and was determined to fight him to the death. Shuzhe, teacher, I want to report it. Teacher Wu nodded. Speak. Shuzhe, teacher, I report that Han Huai has a crush on our class monitor and is doing something bad behind her every day. Their whole audience was silent. Holy shit. This is too exciting. Xie Xinran blushed and looked back at Han Huai, as if she also wanted an answer. Han Huai seemed to have mastered some kind of mysterious oriental power. He gave Shuzhe an evil smile, neither hot nor cold, neither hurried nor slow. Teacher Wu, do you think this rumor is credible? Some students think about finding a girlfriend every day, and their heads are full of obscene thoughts. I can't even say anything about it, but instead they are here to blame others and frame good people. God knows where he learned this. Shuzhe continued to confront him without any hesitation. Did you buy a pencil case for Xie Xinran last time to confess your love? Do you dare to admit it? Han Huai nodded. Everyone was a little surprised and waited to see how he would explain it. Xie Xinran was even more nervous and held tightly onto the hem of her clothes. Han Huai suddenly made a disappointed expression. As everyone knows, Xie Xinran is the top student in our class, with excellent grades, good character and learning, and she is also the class monitor. A little bird like me who wants to spread its wings and fly high, wouldn't I feel admiration when I see an eagle for the first time? I am just a classmate who admires her, but some people say such bad things about her. It's really sad. In the end, the trial ended with an absolute victory for Han Huai's side. Yuji asked in a low voice, what happened to you recently? Why did you suddenly become a different person just now? Did Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan provoke you? Han Huai shook his head proudly, and suddenly took out a book called 999 Negotiation Skills from the drawer. Let me tell you, I came across this book by chance at a street stall. I'm studying it day and night now. I feel like I'll become a well-known negotiation expert soon, ha 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 ha. Yu Ji looked at Shuzhe and Zhang Yifan with some worry, and said worriedly, I don't know if he is a well-known negotiation expert, but you'd better become a sprint champion after class, otherwise you will be miserable. Han Huai. Han Huai, can I apply for police protection? Yu Huan, I can protect your urn. Han Huai. Chapter 30 Betting. As soon as the bell rang for the end of get out of class, there was a sudden noise nearby. Han Huai turned around and ran away like a tiger out of a cage. Zhang Yifan, Xu Zhe and Liu Song were like three other divine beasts. They ignored Teacher Wu who was keeping the class late and rushed out. He kept yelling, don't let me catch you, you bastard. In an instant, all the teachers in the grade who were keeping the class after class turned their eyes over. Xie Xinran asked with a little concern, are they okay? Xie Xinran herself didn't realize that now she subconsciously asked Yu Ji about everything, because Yu Ji seemed to know everything. Yu Jin scratched his head awkwardly, it should be fine, I ran too much and the hit was light. After the whole get out of class, the four Dark Kings were nowhere to be seen. Gu Fei supported his head with one hand, looking worriedly at the math problem that Teacher Wu had just left behind. Mathematics is the worst among all her grades, and the monthly exam is in a few days. She doesn't want to face the embarrassing situation of being at the bottom of the class. Yu Ji looked at her, then tapped Xie Xinran on the back, squad leader, let's change seats. Xie Xinran became alert, why? Yu Jin pointed at Gu Fei's questions and said, it's the monthly exam, I'll teach her how to do the questions. Yu Jin spoke naturally, and Gu Fei glanced at him secretly without saying anything. Xie Xinran smiled. She was the top student in the class. Was there anything she can teach? Are you sure? I'm the top student in the class, can't I teach her? Yu Ji smiled and said, yeah, you used to be the top student in the class, but now you are not. What are you best at? Let's compare. Xie Xinran was very confident in her grades. Since her second year of high school, no one in her class had challenged her for being the top student in the class. She was also one of the few students her age with a score of over 600. Are you sure? Yu Ji nodded confidently, since it's a competition, do you want to bet on something? Xie Xinran thought about it and agreed, because she also wanted to hear Yu Ji's story about premature love. Okay, if I win, I want to hear your story about number 1 middle school, and you have to tell me everything truthfully. Yu Jin was a little confused. Why did this girl know him? But he didn't care, because he was sure, okay, but if I win, our positions will be permanently swapped. If the teacher asks, you will handle it. Okay, I'm not afraid of you. Let's have a math competition during lunch break for an hour. Gu Fei, you choose the paper. Gu Fei also wanted to hear Yu Ji's past stories, so she agreed without thinking, and then quickly took out 3 years of college entrance examinations and 5 years of simulations. I searched around and found a very difficult one, because the more difficult it is, the more strength it requires. If it was too easy, it would be bad if Yu Ji won by luck. On the other side, Han Huai was chased and ran around the teaching building for several laps. Finally, he had no choice but to hide in Teacher Wu's office. Teacher Wu, you must save me. Look, the 3 of them are going to kill me now. I'm against it for the sake of our class. Looking in the direction Han Huai pointed, I saw that the 3 men had indeed blocked the office door. Teacher Wu nodded and leisurely made tea. Look at how brightly they are smiling, you can tell at a glance that they mean no harm. Han Huai shook his head, no, teacher, that's because you are here. Do you believe that I will be beaten as soon as I go out? Teacher Wu smiled and said, of course I don't believe it. Don't worry, they won't beat you. Go out and tell them to give me some face. Han Huai saw through Teacher Wu. Since Teacher Wu couldn't help him, he could only find a way on his own. Swallowing his saliva, Han Huai bravely walked to the door. Hey, you 3, Teacher Wu wants you to come over. The 3 people glanced at Han Huai and really believed it. They walked inside and Han Huai slipped out. Zhang Yifan asked, Teacher, what do you want to talk to us about? Teacher Wu was a little confused, it's okay. By the way, don't fight. The 3 of them were so angry that they turned around at the same time, but Han Huai was gone. Looking at the backs of the 3 of them, another teacher in the office was puzzled. Teacher Wu, you don't care if students in your class fight. Teacher Wu smiled and said, the 4 of them can't fight each other. Try to let the students solve their own problems. Han Huai finally ran back to the classroom and hid behind Yu Han. Save me. Facing the three men who were coming at him aggressively, Yu smiled awkwardly. My suggestion is that you should just forget it. Shuzher said angrily, it's not that we don't give you face, you don't know how embarrassing it is to participate in a sports meet. When you see him, you will want to beat him up too. Liu Song nodded, aggrieved, yes, it's not easy for teacher Wu to find his conscience. Next time, we will definitely be embarrassed again. There will be thousands of people. My dad won't dare to come to the next parent-teacher meeting. Zhang Yifan, yeah. Why is my life so hard? I have a teammate like you who is such a pig. The three of them complained about various things. Xie Shenran, who was standing in front of them, suddenly slammed the table and said, are you three tired of living? I'm reviewing here and you're yelling and screaming over there. If you make any more noise, I'll make sure you don't live to see the day of the sports meet. After she shouted, the three people ran away in shame. Xie Shenran did not run away to rescue Han Huai, but mainly because she really did not want to lose to Yu Ji. Although Yu Ji was labeled as a bad student, she could see that Yu Ji was very serious in class every day and was definitely not an ordinary person. So she thought she should sharpen her sword before the battle, but she didn't expect these people to keep arguing here, which made her annoyed. Han Huai was about to express his gratitude when he immediately received a scornful rebuke from Xie Shenran. I warn you, don't give me anything, and don't admire me. Oh. Han Huai let out a weak oh. He felt a little disappointed, as if his confession had been rejected in advance. Just now in class, Han Huai perfectly explained why he liked Xie Shenran, but what Shuzher said was absolutely true. Xie Shenran is a very smart girl, although she seems a little crazy sometimes, but she can tell that Shuzher spoke very quickly and without thinking, so it was obviously true. And she knew that boys liked to talk about girls they liked, so it was not surprising that Shuzher knew about it. In the past, Xie Shenran had never thought about who she liked. Her life was monotonous. She went to classes during the day, took extra classes at night, and did homework at home. It was the same every day, day after day. She is a native of Binhai, from the countryside. She came to the city with great difficulty to study. She was used to the hard life in the village and has also experienced the good life now, so she doesn't want to go back. She wants to get a scholarship and get into college through her own efforts. It can be said that she does not have that many choices in her life, including love. Chapter 31 Xie Shenran's situation. Not only that, but she can't afford to lose. She is not an only child and has a younger brother at home. The family's values were old-fashioned, and there was a strong preference for boys over girls, so she could only rely on her amazing grades time and time again to gain the opportunity to continue her studies. Every time someone challenges her number one position, she takes it very seriously. So even though she knew that she liked Han Huai in her previous life, she still rejected him. She was forced by her family to study abroad. Her mother wanted to marry her to a 30-year-old man who was married twice for a dowry of 400,000 yuan. The man was a small boss with a bad reputation and had taken advantage of many people. But under Xie Shenran's pleading, his parents resolutely decided to sell her. He was unaware of all the lingering fears. He only knew that in the previous year and a half, Xie Shenran had always been the top student in the class, and Xie Shenran's parents seemed to never come to parent-teacher meetings. It was soon noon, and this time the four people sitting in front and behind them went to the cafeteria to eat together, which was a rare occurrence. Xie Shenran was still immersed in her study mode, carrying a book with her and reading it all the way, as if she were facing a formidable enemy. Yu Jin reminded awkwardly, it's just a competition, not an exam, there's no need to take it so seriously. Xie Shenran nodded, I know, I just like studying, it has nothing to do with the competition. Unable to persuade them, the few people had no choice but to line up and prepare to order their food. Gu Fei was the first one, and she only ordered a vegetarian dish like last time. Just as she was about to swipe the card, Yu Ji took Gu Fei's hand away, put her own card on it, and said with a smile, excuse me, auntie, give her another rib and swipe my card. Gu Fei asked in confusion, what are you doing? Yu Ji evaded the question and said, how can I let my good friend eat cabbage while I eat spare ribs? I feel guilty about it. Otherwise, my conscience will be strongly condemned. Oh. Han Huai was extremely surprised and ran over to get a side dish. Then he looked at Yu Ji and saw that Yu Ji ignored him and yelled, hey, I'm a good friend too. I eat cabbage too. Hurry up and get me some spare ribs too. Lingering fear. In the end, I still gave it to him since he has money now. The four of them found a seat. Jin tentatively sat next to Gu Fei and asked, Gu Fei, why do you only eat so little every time? Why do you only eat cabbage? Gu Fei casually said, I'm losing weight. Han Hui interrupted, you're still losing weight when you're so thin? Xia Shinran, look at Gu Fei. Stop eating so much like a pig. I am speechless after the shock. You deserve to be single. How can you say a girl is fat like that? Xia Shinran slapped Han Hui on the head, if you can't speak, so your mouth shut. After taking direct action, Han Hui became much more obedient. After returning to the classroom, Gu Fei distributed the exercises to the two people. Xia Shinran turned into a test-taking god and began to review the questions meticulously, strictly following each step. Jin noticed that something was wrong with her. Xia Shinran, who was always talking and laughing and happy every day, suddenly became so serious. This was obviously not right. Ji was not in a hurry to write. After all, he was proficient in calculus and advanced functions, and this kind of high school mathematics was not difficult. Seeing sweat beginning to seep out of Xia Shinran's forehead, Ji felt a little overwhelmed. It is difficult for Xia Shinran to beat him, but he doesn't know whether he should win. Seeing him in a daze, Gu Fei tapped the table gently and reminded him, it's been 10 minutes, why don't you write it down quickly? When he thought about being able to sit at the same table with Gu Fei, Ji decided to give it his all and silently said in his heart, I'm sorry, monitor. After a while, Xia Shinran finished writing. She checked it carefully 2 or 3 times before handing it to Gu Fei for grading with satisfaction. Ji started writing 10 minutes later and finished it. He had no intention of checking it and just threw it directly to Gu Fei. Xia Shinran's paper was written very beautifully, without any corrections, as if it was completed in one go, and both the numbers and words were written neatly. On the other hand, I felt like I was rushing to finish the writing, and even when I was writing numbers, my handwriting sounded like cursive writing. At this time, not only their classmates but also many others gathered around to watch Gu Fei correct the questions. She checked the answers one by one. Even for such difficult questions, Xia Shinran's accuracy rate was surprisingly high. She scored 92 points out of 100 on the test. Xia Shinran breathed a sigh of relief. It was quite rare for someone of their age to score above 90 on a test of this difficulty. If it were someone else like them, the highest score would probably be no higher than 80. Wow! Awesome! Xia Shinran has become stronger again. It looks like she can compete with Li Yuhao for first place in the grade this time. Yeah! Li Yuhao has dominated our high school class for too long. It's time for someone else to take first place. Everyone was talking at once. Gu Fei looked at Jin with pride. How about it? Do you admit defeat? If you do, I won't change. Ji smiled. He knew his score, so he was very confident. Change it, change it. You will know after you change it. I am willing to accept the loss. Gu Fei began to correct Jin's paper. Although it was sloppy, Gu Fei knew that he was not weak. Gu Fei finished the revision in just 2 or 3 strokes leisurely. When it came time to calculate the scores at the end, Gu Fei was stunned, and so were the others. Because apart from 2 judgment questions, Ji didn't lose any points. Gu Fei couldn't believe it. She looked over and over again. Even Xia Shinran couldn't answer the question perfectly, but Ji was right. It was exactly the same as the standard answer. She handed the paper to Xia Shinran, who looked through it carefully again, then lay on the table and cried in despair. It's not that she can't afford to lose, but that she is desperate. Her mistakes are not because she is not careful enough, but because she doesn't know how to write. She was sure that Jin had completed the question, which no one in the entire Hengzhong could answer, with ease, and was about 10 minutes faster than her. The class monitor cried, which was definitely big news for Class 2 of Grade 2. The crowd who didn't know the truth began to discuss and look for the culprit. In the end, everyone looked at Ji, who felt very embarrassed. Li Qian and Xia Shinran usually have a good relationship. She said angrily, Ji, I'm so nice to you, but you actually bully our class monitor. Another girl handed over a few pieces of paper and patted Xia Shinran on the shoulder. Class monitor, stop crying. Let's go. Let's go tell the teacher. Ji didn't know how to explain it. 1,000 divine beasts were passing through his mind. If he had known this would happen, he would not have challenged Xia Shinran. Under the pressure from everyone, Ji apologized awkwardly, I'm sorry. Class monitor, please stop crying. I lose. I'm sorry. Yuji apologized and everyone was satisfied, but Xia Shinran, who had been lying down, was not satisfied. She suddenly sat up and started to pack her things. I can afford to lose, so hurry up and pack your things. Yuji packed his things obediently. He was really scared now. He originally wanted to show his talents in the monthly exam, but now he began to consider whether he should get a high score. Chapter 32 Changing Positions. While everyone's attention was on Xia Shinran, Gao Shiyu, the second place in Class 2, Grade 2, was concerned about the test paper. He picked up Yuhan's test paper and took a look at it, and found clues in the 2 wrong judgment questions. You can answer all the big questions at the end correctly, so you shouldn't make mistakes in the first 2 questions. He pondered for a while, as if he had thought of something, and subconsciously murmured, "Have you heard of a campus legend?" Everyone turned their eyes away. It is said that every boy who transfers to Hangzhou in his second year of high school will become a score-controlling academic genius after falling in love with a girl. Seeing that everyone was listening attentively, Gao Shiyu began to talk. There was a senior in the class of 2013, but I forgot his name. It is said that when he transferred to Hangzhou, he was afraid to take exams because of psychological barriers. He couldn't sleep when he took an exam. Later, he fell in love with a girl and gained magical powers. In order to help the girl he liked get first place in the grade, he went crazy and challenged all the top 30 students in the same age group, just to help the girl he liked get first place. That day was also in April, and it was known as the darkest day in Hang. It is said that he sleeps in class every day, but he got full marks in comprehensive science and mathematics, far ahead of others. Everyone was attracted by the story, and teacher Wu coughed. You are talking about Jiang Yuan, right? What about him gaining magical powers? Those are all rumors. Don't spread them. He was a student I taught before. The legendary character in the story turned out to be a student taught by the teacher. Everyone became interested and looked at teacher Wu in unison. Teacher, is there really such a person? How can he get full marks if he doesn't have any magical powers? Teacher Wu smiled and said, he is a talented person from Changning. The efforts he has made are beyond your imagination. Changning Special Elite School is a famous school in Shanghai. The Special Elite class is a class specifically for participating in competitions and only accepts 16 students a year. As for the girl, I don't deny it, oops. Teacher Wu scratched his head, feeling very annoyed. As a teacher, he was embarrassed to lie. But the facts did go against certain rules. 1 Qi Yu, 1 Jiang Yuan, 1 Xia Jie, 3 top students in their grade, 2 top scorers in the college entrance exam, 3 consecutive years of bringing glory to the school, 3 consecutive premature romances. What a loophole in the 9-year compulsory education system. Gao Shiyu asked, Teacher, does Director Zhao not care about premature love? Yes, Director Zhao is so strict. Teacher Wu was a little embarrassed, but when he thought about those people who were the least troublesome, he couldn't help but miss them. After all, those children are like light, illuminating a piece of land that is neither big nor small. Well, don't learn from them. Study hard. In our Hangzhou, premature love is an absolute taboo. Zhang Yifan said, Teacher, don't you always ask us to learn from him? I summarized their similarities and found that behind every successful man, there is a woman. So shouldn't we? Teacher Wu smiled and nodded. Smiling, but with a dagger hidden within. Student Zhang Yifan is so enlightened. In that case, why don't you come to my office for tea after class? Zhang Yifan quickly shook his head and admitted his mistake. Teacher, I was joking. What I meant was, if you want to be as good as the seniors, you must study hard. Everyone's curiosity was satisfied and the bell rang. Teacher Wu opened his book and prepared to give a lecture, when he suddenly noticed that Yuji and Xia Shinran had switched seats. He seemed to smell something unusual, but didn't say anything because he didn't want to affect the quality of the class. But when the get out of class was over, he walked to Yuji's desk and knocked gently, You two come to my office. Yuji and Xia Shinran looked at each other and followed the teacher to the office. Teacher Wu threw away the textbook and moved 2 chairs over. Sit down. Yuji and Xia Shinran sat down obediently. Teacher Wu was still calm and said, Tell me. Why did you change seats without permission? Originally, according to the agreement, Xia Shinran was supposed to explain it. Yuji glanced at Xia Shinran, who was so nervous and at a loss, and after thinking about it, he decided to give up. After all, the girl had just cried, and it was difficult to explain something to her. Yu spoke first. Teacher Wu, I was sitting too far back and couldn't see clearly, so I switched with Xie Shinran. Teacher Wu, oh, I see. Then I'll move you to the first row so you can see more clearly. Yu Huan, no need, right. I feel fine now. Teacher Wu smiled playfully. Since you don't want to go to the first row, just tell the truth. Usually, Teacher Wu, isn't the monthly exam coming up soon? I'm thinking of tutoring with Gu Fei. The further he talked, the smaller his voice became, and the more guilty he felt. Unexpectedly, Teacher Wu nodded and said, you really need to improve your grades. I was biased when I assigned you seats. Okay, let's try this first. Yu looked at Teacher Wu in disbelief. In his previous life, Teacher Wu was not so easy to deal with. He was even prepared for a protracted war. Really? If you don't want to change, forget it. Just pretend I didn't say anything just now. Yu quickly waved his hand to stop him. He almost forgot that in Teacher Wu's heart, he was still a bad student, and Gu Fei was a good student. No, teacher. I really need the help of classmate Gu Fei. Teacher, you are wise and powerful. Once you say something, it's hard to take it back. You won't regret it, right? Teacher Wu couldn't do anything about him and shook his head helplessly. If you had put your time into flattering others instead of studying, you would have been the top student in the class by now. Teacher Wu could never have imagined that his words would come true. The next time, the first place in the grade was indeed taken by Yu. I promise that after sitting next to Gu Fei, I will study hard and accept Gu Fei's humble teachings. When Yu Jin ran out of the classroom, Teacher Wu looked at his back and smiled. Chi Yu, his most proud student at the time, also walked into his office in the same way and tried every possible way to sit at the same table with Lin Yue. Now Teacher Wu saw the shadow of Chi Yu in Yu, so he became very easy to talk to. Yu Jin would never have thought that the dazzling young man back then would help him again in the dark. When he returned to the classroom and passed by the window, Yu Jin stopped because he saw Gu Fei in the classroom. No matter from which angle he looked at her, Gu Fei was so beautiful. Gu Fei stared out the window in a daze, obviously worried. She herself didn't know why, but she inexplicably thought of the lingering fear and was inexplicably worried about the lingering fear. As if feeling the gaze, Gu Fei turned her head and accurately locked onto Yu Jin's position. She moved her lips but made no sound. Yu kept laughing like a crazy nymphomaniac. Gu Fei called me an idiot again. Even if you scold me, it's still so beautiful. Chapter 33: A Suitable Store. He walked slowly back to his seat, and Yuhan lay on the table, wanting to take a rest. Gu Fei saw that he had returned but didn't make any move, and asked in confusion, "Hey, why don't you change back?" Yu asked back, "Why change it back?" Gu Fei, did you manage Teacher Wu? Yu was a little proud. Of course, I'll tell you a secret. As long as you want, there is nothing in this world that I can't do. Gu Fei glanced at Yu Jin sideways, expressing contempt. Yu Jin didn't say anything else. He continued to lie on the table and rest, waiting for the bell for the last class in the afternoon. The temperature was 45 degrees and the sun was just right. The gentle warm light parted the clouds, passed through the gaps in the leaves, through the glass, and finally 1 or 2 points of light hit Yu Jin's face, making his already handsome face look very three-dimensional. Light and darkness were clearly distributed on his face. Unconsciously, Gu Fei looked at him in a daze, and without opening her eyes due to the lingering fear, she slowly asked, "Am I handsome?" His voice was soft, gentle and magnetic, and combined with the muggy summer weather, it actually had a hypnotic feel. Gu Fei said slowly, "Handsome, very handsome." Just after she finished speaking, Gu Fei suddenly realized that her behavior was very abnormal, and her face turned as red as a ripe apple, so beautiful and tempting. She turned around and faced the wall, thinking to herself, "Gu Fei, what are you talking about? How can you say such a thing?" Yu Jin stretched his body lazily as if his evil plan had succeeded, and said narcissistically, "Sure enough, my face is still very handsome." Right. Xiao Fei. Gu Fei was extremely embarrassed. After thinking about the misunderstanding of her before, she said deliberately, "Yes, he is very handsome, but compared with Zhang Yuhan, he is still not as good." This simple sentence indeed resolved Gu Fei's embarrassment. But Yu Jin felt completely wilted. The last time he saw Zhang Yuhan, although he hit someone directly, he had to admit that Zhang Yuhan was indeed handsome, otherwise he would not have become the legendary ruler of the Seven Oceans. Yu Jin felt very aggrieved and slumped on the table listlessly. Gu Fei never thought that she was just joking, and she was so frightened that she didn't say a word until school was over. The school bell rang, but Yu Jin had no intention of packing his school bag and just sat in his seat without moving. Gu Fei invited good things and was too lazy to pay attention to him, and said lightly, "Hey, if you don't want to go home, get out of the way." Yu Jin continued to lie there and refused to let him go. He was still sulking and felt bad. "I'm sorry, I'm in a bad mood and my hands and feet don't obey me. Please, sister, please cross over by yourself." Gu Fei didn't tolerate him at all. She just stepped on the table with one foot and walked out with the lingering fear on her feet. Yu Ji was frightened by her posture and leaned back. "Don't fall down again like you did in the equipment room. You're just going to fall." As he was talking, Gu Fei on the table was about to jump down. When he was at the edge, the table, which he had no more power to hold onto, tilted to one side in an instant. Yu Ji was quick-witted and quickly pulled the fallen Gu Fei towards him. There was a dull sound, and the same scene as last time happened again, and Yu Hin's back made close contact with the ground again. This time, Gu Fei pressed closer to him, and their cheeks touched each other. Yu Han could feel the heat on her cheeks. Oh tilde tilde. After a long silence, those who had not left the class started to make a fuss. In the boring study, every episode in life is a good spice. Gu Fei quickly got up and ran away. She picked up 2 books with lingering fear and hurriedly followed, enduring the pain in her back. When they reached the corridor at the school gate, Gu Fei still didn't slow down. Yujin shouted from behind, "Hey, wait for me, Gu Fei, I'm injured, maybe a fracture, you can't just ignore me like this." Gu Fei turned around and glanced at him. "Do you think I don't know? You can't move when your bones are broken. You look so arrogant, you should just walk back slowly by yourself." Gu Fei said this, but her pace actually slowed down. Yuji knew that she had a sharp tongue but a soft heart, so he quickly followed her. The two of them walked slowly through the school's food street. Gu Fei casually glanced at the only milk tea shop in the campus business district without saying a word. The lingering fear was like a worm in her stomach, which noticed this detail. I was shocked to think that in her previous life, Gu Fei's favorite drink was milk tea. He gently pulled Gu Fei's thin arm. "Gu Fei, I want to drink milk tea, wait for me." Of course Yu Jin would not ask such a stupid question as whether you want to drink milk tea. He knew that Gu Fei would definitely refuse. Knowing that she liked it, he might as well buy it for her directly. Gu Fei and Yu Jin went into the milk tea shop together. It was just after school and the business was booming. 6 or 7 people lined up in a queue, all of them were students from Hangzhou. Yu Ji also wanted to open a milk tea shop, so he subconsciously took a close look at the environment here. The milk tea shop is 30 square meters in total, and more than 10 square meters are used to make milk tea. There is only 1 table and 2 chairs in the entire milk tea shop. Places like milk tea shops are different from drinking coffee or tea. You don't have to dine in, you can just pack up and take away, so this tiny size is completely enough. Several boys from Hangzhou were drinking milk tea and chatting. The boy facing the door was the first to see Gu Fei come in. He was originally talking and laughing about games, but suddenly he became quiet. The other boys didn't understand and thought he saw his head teacher, so they turned around to look. Then all the boys were stunned and no one spoke. One of the boys came to his senses first and whispered, "I thought Senior Juju was the absolute school beauty of Hangzhou, but now I've changed my mind. This girl is so pretty, even prettier than Senior Juju." Another boy nodded, "Yeah, this is amazing, should we ask for her WeChat? She seems to be alone." They didn't even see Yuji, because Yuji was already queuing up to buy milk tea. Gu Fei herself didn't know that she had become the target of discussion. She kept looking at Yu Jin, who was waiting in line, hoping that Yu Jin would understand a little and buy her a cup. 2 cups of grass jelly, more red beans, no peanuts, thank you." As for Yuji, he queued up, ordered his food, paid the money, and then stood at the front desk, bored and opening his phone. The 2 shop assistants actually started chatting. "Where are you going to work when the boss sells this shop?" Another clerk shook his head and sealed a cup of milk tea. "I don't know. I don't know why the boss suddenly wants to sell the store. The daily turnover is not small." The clerk at the front desk revealed, "It's the boss's wife. She has a tumor in her brain. She needs to spend a lot of money, otherwise she will definitely not be able to sell it. Chapter 34 Negotiation. The two were just chatting, but Yu Jin listened very seriously and asked, "Hey, is what you said true or false?" The two nodded at the same time. "Of course it's true. The notice should be posted in 2 days. Then please give me your boss's phone number, thank you." As soon as these words came out, everyone in the queue looked at Yu Jin with strange eyes. The two shop assistants were okay. After all, he was a customer. The cashier pulled out a piece of red-bottomed paper from under the table and handed it to Yu. "It will be posted in 2 days. Although I don't know why you want it, I'm giving it to you anyway." Yu thanked the two people politely and was in a good mood. As for making money, of course, the sooner the better. Not long after, the grass jelly was ready. Yu Jin walked towards Gu Fei excitedly with 2 cups of grass jelly. When he had walked 2 or 3 steps away, a boy with a short flat head and wearing a hat got there first. The boy also had a cup of milk tea in his hand, and he said shyly, "Hello, can I get to know you?" As he spoke, the boy handed over the milk tea in his hand. Gu Fei glanced at him and said coldly, "I don't want to know you, and I don't want to drink milk tea." The boy was extremely embarrassed. At this time, another boy came up to smooth things over. "Sorry, my friend is just shy. He just wants to get to know you. There is nothing else to it." The boy obviously misunderstood, thinking that it was his companion's way of chatting up that made Gu Fei uncomfortable. Unexpectedly, Gu Fei continued to wave her hands and said in an even colder voice, "Not interested." When Yu saw this situation, he simply didn't rush over. He poked open a cup of milk tea with a tube and started drinking it. After both of them were turned down, they walked over to Yu Jin and started discussing. Yu smiled and whispered, "Brothers, it's wrong for you to chase girls like this. Do you want me to show you how to do it?" Several people looked at Yu Jin with suspicion. "Can you do it?" Yu Jin nodded. "Whether I can do it or not, you guys will see how it will be soon." Then one of them, who obviously didn't believe it, gestured for invitation. Yu didn't hesitate and walked over directly. In full view of everyone, he handed the milk tea to Gu Fei without saying anything. Amid the puzzled looks of the crowd, Gu Fei actually took it and murmured, "You still have some conscience." The few people just now almost dropped their jaws in shock as they watched the two people slowly walk out of the milk tea shop. When he reached the door, Yu did not forget to turn around and give a few thumbs up. After a long time, one of the boys seemed to understand and sighed, "Hey! Don't look at it, that's someone else's girlfriend." Gu Fei poked the milk tea with a tube, took 2 sips, and then she was surprised. "Grass jelly has more red beans but no peanuts. How do you know this?" Yu immediately started to play dumb and handed the receipt to Gu Fei. "How should I know? I've always drunk like this. I don't know what you drink, so just order according to my taste." Gu Fei did not dispel her doubts immediately. Once could be a coincidence, twice could be a coincidence, 3 or 4 times could also be a coincidence. "Yu Jin, why do you know everything about me, even my secrets, but I know nothing about you?" Yu Jin smiled awkwardly, "Because I don't have any secrets, and I'm not mysterious." But Xia Shinran seems to have some problems. Why is she so nervous? "It's just a competition." Gu Fei nodded in agreement, and was again led astray by Yuji's attempt to change the subject. She herself did not even notice that as soon as she mentioned Yuji's secret, Yuji would start talking about irrelevant things. After sending Gu Fei home, Yu Jin couldn't wait to call the boss. "The first call didn't go through, so I called 3 or 4 more times, and finally a middle-aged man answered. "Hello." The man's voice was very low and a bit weak, and he said with lingering fear, "Hello, boss. I heard that your milk tea shop opposite Hengzhong is going to be transferred, is that right?" The middle-aged man nodded excitedly, although the lingering fear could not see, "Yes." "Do you want to take over my milk tea shop?" Yu Jin said, "Yes. I'm eager to take over your store. Can we meet and discuss the details?" The middle-aged man nodded and agreed. "I'm at Binhai First People's Hospital, tell me the address and I'll come over." Yuji thought about it and realized that the content of this conversation was very important, so he couldn't just choose a place randomly. Recalling the memories of his previous life, he finally chose a cafe. "Tree House Cafe, be there on time at 8:30, see you there." After agreeing on a time, Yuji finished his meal, took a shower, and headed straight to the Tree House Cafe. At this time, Gu Fei was on the balcony looking downstairs. Seeing Yu Jin actually went out, she quietly followed him out. "You're still going out so late." Yu Hui didn't take the car, but walked slowly in one direction along the way. Gu Fei felt like she was catching someone cheating, so she followed quietly without going up to say hello. After walking through the brightly lit bar street and passing the snack street with curling smoke, Yu Huan finally walked into a high-end cafe. The inside is in the shape of a tree house with a green theme. You can tell from the facade that it is very high-end. Gu Fei subconsciously thought that Yu Ji was on a date with some girl. Gu Fei was so angry that she pretended to drink coffee and sat in a place where she could see Yu Jin, but Yu Jin could not see her. Yu Jin ordered a cup of coffee, and then the waiter walked over to Gu Fei with a smile. "Hello, would you like something to drink?" Gu Fei pointed at Yu Jin and said, "What is he drinking? Give me a drink too." "Okay, wait a minute, that gentleman wants a cappuccino." Not long after, the coffee came, Yu Ji received a phone call, and then the person he was waiting for also arrived. An unshaven uncle who looked to be in his 30s sat opposite Yu Jin, and Gu Fei felt relieved. On Yu Ji's side, the middle-aged man was very surprised. "You are still a high school student. You want to buy my store?" Yu Ji nodded and made a gesture of invitation, indicating that the middle-aged man should take a sip first. "I'm not kidding you, please believe that I can afford it." The middle-aged man nodded and said, "I really have no choice but to sell this shop. There are still 4 years left on the rent of the house, and the rent will not increase. I will give you all the equipment and raw materials in the milk tea shop, and I want 150,000. Yu Ji already had a low price in mind. The most he could offer was 110,000, because even if he didn't pay for the machine, he would still have to pay for labor, materials, and the initial investment in the event. Yu Ji put his hands together and made the number 10. "I can only go up to 10. You should also know that the stores like yours nearby are all around 10. The middle-aged man said, "That's true, but they won't sublet the house, and they won't raise the rent for 4 years. Chapter 35 Negotiation Successful. Yu Ji smiled and took a sip of coffee, observing the changes in the man's face. After thinking about it, he finally decided to portray himself as a playboy. Yu Ji crossed his legs and imitated others. He only regretted that he didn't bring a pack of cigarettes so that he could learn to light some when the time came. "To be honest, you should be able to see that I am a playboy. I just want to invest money to learn some lessons. I may not be able to run this store for 4 years. I suggest you consider me. If possible, I can sign a contract with you at any time. I know you are in urgent need of the money, and only I can give you the money as quickly as possible." The middle-aged man held his head in his hands. He would never have sold it for 100,000 yuan before, but he had no choice. It was now urgent, just as Yu Ji had said. The middle-aged man gritted his teeth, as if he had made up his mind. "Okay, add another 5,000, just consider it as helping me, I really need this money now." Yu Ji didn't bargain anymore and nodded. "Okay, thank you." The middle-aged man shook Yu Han's hand and asked, "When can we sign the contract?" Yu Ji said, "Tomorrow at noon will do. You can draft the contract and sign it in your milk tea shop." The middle-aged man left, as if his time was extremely precious. Yu Jin took a sip of coffee and glanced at Gu Fei sideways. In fact, he had known it for a long time, but he just never exposed it. Seeing Gu Fei ordering coffee, Yu Jin smiled and walked to the front desk to pay the bill. "Sir, your total bill is 128 yuan. Yu Ji nodded, took out 2 red bills, shook his head and said, "I'll pay for that girl's bill at that table, too." The waiter took the money and was respectful. Yu Ji suddenly thought of something fun, and leaned forward to tell her, "When she comes to pay and asks you how much, don't say I paid for her. Tell her the price truthfully. If she can't afford it, sue her. Don't hide. Yu Ji will wait for her outside." The waitress secretly glanced in Gu Fei's direction and cautiously made an okay gesture. Then Yu Jin stood next to the coffee shop and waited. After a while, Gu Fei came to pay the bill. She looked outside and saw that there was no one outside and said, "Sister, I'll pay for my table." She subconsciously took out a $50 bill and put it on the table. The waiter smiled awkwardly and said, "It's 54 yuan in total. You need to pay another 4 yuan. Gu Fei was shocked. She had never drunk coffee that cost more than 50 yuan. Coffee wasn't that expensive in a big city like Shanghai. "Sister, can you just let it go for $4? Gu Fei asked tentatively, and the waiter shook his head. Our company has clearly marked prices. If I save you for dollars, I will have to pay for dollars. But I have a way to make you not spend a penny. Gu Fei expressed her doubts, and the waiter put his mouth close to her ear and whispered, "The gentleman in front has already paid the bill." He said, "Don't hide, he has seen you and is waiting for you outside." Following the waiter's words, Gu Fei's face turned red and she walked outside. Sure enough, as soon as I went out, I saw Yu Jin playing with his mobile phone next to the coffee shop. Gu Fei glared at him. "Is it fun to play tricks on me?" Seeing the unhappiness on Gu Fei's face, Yu Jin felt a little flustered. "No, I'm not kidding you, listen to my explanation." As soon as Yu Jin explained, Gu Fei immediately turned around and walked away, and Yu Jin had no choice but to follow. On Binhai Road, the two of them were walking, one in front and one behind. Gu Fei said angrily, "Don't follow me, you little tail. I get annoyed just by looking at you." After saying that, she was about to continue walking, but she didn't pay attention to the stone under her feet, tripped, and fell down. Her knee was scraped and bleeding. Yu Jin hurried forward to support Gu Fei, and helped her to the marble of the roadside flowerbed. "Look, without me, what would you do?" Gu Fei is never forgiving when talking. "Don't flatter yourself. It's not like I can't go back without you." Yuji gently cleaned the area around her wound with paper and said, "You are such an ungrateful child. When will you realize who cares about you the most?" Gu Fei said, "You are the child. I was born in June. How old were you? You might even call me sister." Yu Jin was indeed younger than Gu Fei. He was born in September. He didn't bother with Gu Fei and ran away. Not long after, he came back with 2 bottles of mineral water, a pack of paper, iodine and various medicines in his hands. Yu Jin first unscrewed a bottle of water and handed it to Gu Fei, then squatted down and opened another bottle of water. "Something went wrong when I squatted down. I swallowed my saliva in fear and my hands started to tremble." Gu Fei was wearing casual denim shorts and a loose top, revealing her entire slender white legs. He forced himself to calm down and slowly poured purified water on the wound on Gu Fei's leg. Then carefully wiped the dust off the wound with paper. After cleaning it up, Yuji applied iodine around the area to disinfect it, and then applied medicine to her. When everything was ready, Yuji still couldn't get up from his squatting position, and kept looking at Gu Fei. Gu Fei noticed his abnormality and hit him. "You hooligan! Pervert!" Yu Jin didn't refute, and there was no way to refute, so he squatted down with his back to Gu Fei. "I'll carry you back." When Gu Fei saw Yuji's hand from behind, she subconsciously thought not that Yuji wanted to carry her back, but that Yuji wanted to take advantage of her, so she limped out stubbornly. Slowly, I walked in front of Yu Jin. Yu Jin had no choice but to stand by and serve her carefully, fearing that she would fall. The Binhai Road at night is quiet and peaceful. It is not as hot as during the day, and there are very few cars on the road. It is silent all the way with few people. The cool breeze of early summer blows, and the waves beat against the rocks. In the distance is a tall lighthouse, and in the near distance are rugged rocks. Seeing Gu Fei limping, Yu Jin couldn't bear it anymore and stopped her. "Gu Fei, do you want to play a game?" Gu Fei looked at Yu Jin's malicious smile and shook her head. "No." Yu Jin provoked him. "You're not afraid, are you?" Gu Fei was very clear about the trauma of those tricks, and provoking others was one of her weaknesses. Sure enough, Gu Fei agreed. "Let's play. Am I afraid of you?" Yuji said, "There must be a punishment when playing games. Just like last time, whoever loses agrees to a condition. Do you dare?" Gu Fei, "Stop talking nonsense." "What game?" Yuji took out a coin from his pocket and said, "It's very simple. Just guess the coin. If you guess which hand the coin is in, you win." Gu Fei nodded. "Let's start." Yuji put his hands behind his back and started hiding the coins. He originally wanted to put it in his right hand, but after thinking about it, he finally put it in the back pocket of his pants. Because he must win and cannot lose. If he loses, Gu Fei will have to walk slowly home. Chapter 36, Is it cool? After a long while, Yuji took out both hands. "Guess. Which hand?" Gu Fei began to carefully observe the size of Yu Jin's 2 fists, trying to find some clues. She also wanted to win once, and she also wanted to know the past of the lingering fear. Finally, she pointed to her right hand. which was still trembling, and said, "This is it. Open it." Yu deliberately moved his right hand forward a little to attract Gu Fei's attention, and quickly took out a coin from his pocket with his left hand, pretending that the coin had been in his hand all the time. Then he opened his right hand, and it was empty. He opened his left hand, and a coin was lying quietly there. The coin guessing game in 2015 was still very simple, and everyone guessed seriously and according to the rules, so Gu Fei never expected that Yu Jin would actually cheat. Gu Fei remembered that Yu Ji asked her to close her eyes last time, and she felt a little nervous. There were so few people here, and who knew what excessive demands Yu Ji would make? If he makes excessive demands, should I agree or not? Is a kiss too much to ask? Gu Fei was torn between conscience and desire, and stammered as she looked at Yu Jin. You tell me. I accept the loss. Yu Jin liked her cute look, and only at this time would Gu Fei not be fierce. Yu Jin mustered up the courage and subconsciously lifted her hair. Gu Fei didn't dodge and was lifted up. Then, in order to ease the embarrassment, Yu Ji quickly took a step forward, squatted, and patted his back to indicate that he would carry Gu Fei. My condition is simple. Let me carry you home from here. Gu Fei kept her promise, slowly lying on Yu Jin's back, carefully supporting his shoulders. Yu Jin was imitating the way people were carried on the back from TV. He thought carrying people on the back was a simple thing, until the moment he touched Gu Fei's leg, he realized how difficult it was. Yu Jin's hand accidentally slid a little on Gu Fei's leg, and Gu Fei leaned close to his ear and said viciously, "Do you feel good?" Yu Ji felt a chill in his heart, and his heart almost jumped out of his body. Shuang, no Shuang, I didn't mean it. Believe me. Gu Fei didn't care, but the road ahead was not easy at all because of lingering fear. He didn't dare to relax at all, for fear that what happened just now would happen again. After walking a distance, Yu Jin felt that Gu Fei was going to fall, so he reminded her, "You'd better hold onto my neck. I'm afraid you'll fall." Gu Fei felt a little embarrassed, but finally she carefully hugged Yu Jin's neck. Yu Jin's back was very broad and he walked very steadily without any bumps at all. Gu Fei felt very relaxed and unknowingly leaned on his shoulder and closed her eyes to rest. Like Gu Fei lost her father at a very young age. She has been averse to interacting with boys since she was a child. The only person in this world who has betrayed her is her mother and Yu Ji. She herself didn't know why, but she felt an inexplicable sense of comfort and security on Yuhan's back. It seems that it would be a very happy thing if he could carry me like this all the time. The journey home was not short. After walking for more than 10 minutes, Gu Fei heard the lingering rapid breathing. He pointed to the bench next to him and said, "You must be tired. There is a chair over there. Let's go and take a rest." He was too exhausted from the aftershocks, his hormones surging, and he remained highly tense at all times, and nodded. He put her on the bench obediently, watching the waves hitting the rocks on the shore in the distance, and then looking at Gu Fei's profile. Yu Jin suddenly smiled, "Everything will be fine. Some people don't know how to cherish, and they will regret it for the rest of their lives." Blowing the sea breeze and listening to Yu Jin's thoughts, Gu Fei said thoughtfully, "Yu Jin, why are all you men such bastards? Aren't there any who are more loyal?" Yu Ji knew that Gu Fei was talking about Zhang Yuhan, and seeing that you were scolding him, he smiled awkwardly. "I don't deny that there are still many people who are not loyal, but there are also a few who are very loyal." Gu Fei heard it but did not answer. She stared at the lights on the sea in a daze. Ever since she suddenly appeared at the gate of Zhang Yuhan's school last time, Zhang Yuhan has tried every possible way to hide. She tried every means to find out about Zhang Yuhan every day, but there was still no news. She didn't know how to explain to Zhu Jing. Every time Zhu Jing called her, she only dared to talk about daily life and never dared to mention anything about Zhang Yuhan. "It would be great if we could find Zhang Yuhan." Gu Fei sighed, while Yu Jin felt extremely depressed. It was as if a jar of jealousy had been overturned, and Yuhan was completely out of his mind. He wished he could kill this man named Zhang Yuhan right now. He really couldn't understand why Gu Fei had to look for such a scumbag. Yu Ji hinted, "In fact, there are many good boys who are 10,000 times better than Zhang Yuhan." Gu Fei nodded and agreed, "Yeah. A bastard like Zhang Yuhan is not even half as good as you." Yu Ji was puzzled. Although Gu Fei said that Zhang Yuhan was not a good person, she still looked sad. Yu Jin subconsciously thought that Gu Fei was still thinking about Zhang Yuhan, and secretly complained, "Didn't you agree with what I said? Didn't you nod in agreement? Why are you still thinking about him?" After careful consideration, Yu Jin seemed to have found a reasonable explanation: first love. Although he had never been in love, he had heard of it. Every girl has a special feeling for her first love. Some girls can't even forget their first love for the rest of their life, even if their first love is a scumbag. The more I thought about it, the more I felt sad. Could Gu Fei be this kind of person? Didn't Gu Fei really like me in her previous life? Have I always been a spare tire? Damn it. It was like a bolt from the blue. Gu Fei noticed that something was wrong with Yu Jin and explained, "Zhang Yuhan and I actually." She didn't finish her words. When she heard the name Zhang Yuhan again with lingering fear, her heart seemed to be choked, and she felt so uncomfortable and desperate. He suddenly pulled the dazed Gu Fei over and hugged her tightly, as if he was afraid of losing her again. "What are you going to do, Yu Ji?" Gu Fei's face turned red and she spoke in a low voice, completely different from the usual Gu Fei in the morning. Yu Jin did not answer. He enjoyed the scene very much as he smelled the unique fragrance on Gu Fei's body. He really wanted time to stop at this second so that they could hug each other for a while longer. The two people's heartbeats echoed each other. After a long time, Yu Jin regained his composure and slowly let go of Gu Fei, feeling very reluctant. Yu Ji explained awkwardly, "I'm sorry, I'm not being naughty, I'm just under too much pressure from studying, and I read in a book that hugging can make you feel better and relieve stress, so I'm trying to relieve stress." Oh. Chapter 37: The Milk Tea Shop Plan is launched. After sending Gu Fei home, he returned to his room in fear. He rarely opened his computer, found the contract he needed, and read the terms carefully. Also prepare a bank card with 150,000 yuan in it and your ID card and other items. Lying in bed, I remembered that I hadn't done my homework, so I got up and finished it in a hurry. It was already past 11 o'clock in the evening. Yu Jin looked meaningfully in the direction of Gu Fei's house from the balcony. Gu Fei, in my last life, I tried my best to catch up with you. The river of time seems to have forgotten me somewhere. No matter how much time has passed, no matter how many extraordinary events have happened, I still love you. Good night. The moon hangs high above the clouds, lighting their way home for those lonely souls still wandering in the city. Good night, young people who refuse to succumb to fate. The next day was Friday, and Yu Ji got up early. He had a busy weekend, so he would try to confirm the store within 2 days and open it on time on Monday. In the morning, Yu Jin waited for Gu Fei as usual. Gu Fei was still wearing her autumn school uniform trousers, while everyone else was already wearing short school uniform skirts. In her lingering memory, Gu Fei rarely wore a short skirt. Yu Jin subconsciously asked, "Xiao Fei, I noticed that you don't like wearing short skirts. You wear long pants every day. Aren't you hot?" Gu Fei stared with lingering fear. "Why, do you want to see it?" "Yu Ji, I'm just curious, I don't want to see it." "Gu Fei, if you don't want to see, don't ask." "Yu Ji, if I want to see it, can you explain it to me?" Gu Fei smiled slightly. "You can try to say you want to see it." Lingering fear. "Then I don't want to think about it anymore." Gu Fei suddenly turned around and glared at him. "You mean you really thought about it?" Yu Ji secretly groaned in his heart. "I'm a boy, you're so beautiful and you ask me if I want to see you. If I don't want to see you, I'm afraid there's something wrong with my mind." Thinking this in his heart, Yu Ji still said righteously, "How is it possible? Am I that kind of person?" When they arrived at the classroom, Xia Shinran kept looking at Gu Fei with strange eyes. Gu Fei turned around and asked in a low voice, "What's the matter?" Xia Shinran pointed at Yu Ji in front of her and made a hushing gesture. Gu Fei nodded. It seemed that Xia Shinran knew something about Yu Ji. During lunch, Yu Ji left the school alone because he had to sign a contract, while Han Huai was pulled over by Zhang Yifan and Xu Zhe. At this time, there were only 2 people at each table in the cafeteria. Xia Shinran looked around and saw that there was no one she knew. She said, "Gu Fei, didn't I say I saw Yu Ji's information?" Yu Ji didn't tell us anything, so I was curious and remembered that there was a classmate in my junior high school who also studied in number 1 middle school, so I asked her. Actually, I didn't have much hope, but I didn't expect that Yu Hui happened to be from the class next to theirs. And Yu Ji is pretty famous in number 1 middle school, or in the second year of high school. Gu Fei's interest was aroused and he listened attentively. Xia Shinran said, when Yu Jin was in number 1 middle school, he was completely different from here. His grades were always at the bottom of the grade. He hung out in internet cafes with others every day and often skipped classes. Moreover, his mother often came to school for his studies, and he often quarreled with her in school. That's not all. I heard that when he doesn't have money to go online, he will steal other people's internet fees. Gu Fei was horrified when she heard this. This man is no longer just a scumbag, he should be called a human scum. What about his premature love? Xia Shinran waited for a few seconds without saying anything, then asked tentatively, are you sure you want to listen? Gu Fei nodded firmly. Then you must be prepared. This might be a bit explosive. Gu Fei continued to nod. It had come to this point. How could she not listen? Go ahead. There was a girl in their class named Li Kison. Her grades were always average. She was quite open-minded and liked to go to bars and nightclubs. She was Yu Jin's first girlfriend. Not long after they got together, Li Kison discovered that Yu Ji had betrayed her. It turned out that Yu Ji had another girlfriend outside. So she decisively broke up with Yu Ji and quickly got together with another boy. Everything was going well at first, but then Li Kison's boyfriend dumped her. Yu Ji was so angry, maybe because she still liked Li Kison, she argued with the man, and the two of them ended up fighting, and Yu Ji was fired. Gu Fei felt very uncomfortable hearing this. Words like betrayal made her feel very disappointed. Ever since the incident between Zhang Yuhan and Zhu Jing, she had become extremely sensitive to words like betrayal and two-timing. Fortunately, Yu Kai was not at the scene. If he heard these words, he would probably be furious. Apart from the fact that he had a quarrel with his mother, everything else was fabricated. His mother has never stopped giving him money, so how could there be talk of stealing the internet fee? There are at least a dozen versions of the story of Yu Hui's premature love in number 1 middle school, and the one Xia Shinran heard happened to be the most magical one. It directly made up a story out of nothing and accused everyone of being villains. In fact, he and Li Kison were both innocent, and Li Kison was the biggest victim. But no one knew about this matter. Li Kison didn't want to talk about it, and Yu Ji was too lazy to explain, so everyone could only guess based on the fact that Yu Ji was expelled for premature love. In the end, there were all kinds of outrageous versions. Gu Fei poked the eggplant on the plate with chopsticks, asshole. As for Yu Ji, he came to the milk tea shop as agreed. When the two shop assistants saw that Yu Jin had actually signed the contract with their boss and paid the money, their minds were basically empty and buzzing. They all failed to get into regular high schools, so they just attended a vocational high school and then came out to work. Only after working did they realize how hard it is to make money. Their monthly salary was a little over 2,000 yuan, and after paying for rent, they could not save much in a year. And this high school student in school uniform in front of them casually bought a store and became their boss. After signing the contract, the two went to the Industry and Commerce Bureau to handle the change of business license. To their surprise, they found that there were no other procedures. Because this place is very underdeveloped and the store is very small, the boss has only had a business license and is not registered for tax purposes. Even the clerks don't have health certificates. The two returned to the store again, and the middle-aged man called out the two shop assistants, Xiao Yan, Xiao Wu, come here. Two people ran over quickly, they knew that the moment that would decide their fate had come. The middle-aged man took out his mobile phone and transferred 2,500 yuan to each of the two people, saying apologetically, you two have worked for me for 3 months, working diligently and conscientiously, but something happened to me and I can no longer run the business. I will pay you 2,500 yuan in salary, please accept it.